Good morning to you wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big week in Week 2 in Malta. And the first week was a steamy affair. We had the record books rewritten, we had some golden ball drama, and look, I think it's going to be much the same in Week 2. We're expecting some hot weather and we're expecting some hot cricket, so join us, settle in. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta, and it starts right now.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big week in European cricket. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, ready to take you through 6 more days of T10 action in Malta. Well, it was a very interesting first week of the tournament. Let's see how the second week goes, and by the end of this week we'll know who will be the champions of the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta. We're going to start with a very fascinating clash in matches 25 and 26 between Malta, the defending champions, and American University of Malta, who I think are the most improved team this year compared to what we saw from them last year. It's about time for the toss for match 25, and the match referees with the 2 captains. Let's do the coin toss.
The head, go. Head and tails, you go. Yes, head. Head's gold. And it is a head.
What would you like to do, Jet?
We're gonna back toss.
Well, there you go. It is AUM that have won the toss, and they've elected to bat first. Oh, look, that's a good, confident move for me. And look, I've got all eyes on Darshit Patanka, the tank. He has been sensational in this series so far, and he's hit 2 half centuries, and he's scoring at a strike rate of 191. So he's definitely the key man for AUM. And look, as far as Malta are concerned, they're undefeated so far, though they have been a little bit subpar, I think, particularly in their batting, and they've been generally opening with Kosla and Zishan Khan, but I'd like to see some more of Fanyan Magal and Haroon Magal. I'd love to see them one game just throw caution to the wind and put their big hitters in up front. And look, as far as the ball goes, I think Wasim Abbas, he is an outstanding performer. He's a national team opening bowler, and he does zip them through, and he'll get the chance to bowl first up against AUM, who have a 3-1 record. So really, it's a battle of the 2 teams that currently occupy the top 2 places in Group A, and it's going to be a wonderful day for cricket. And let's just talk about the conditions today in Malta, and I can tell you that the expected maximum temperature is 32 degrees. Currently it's about 25, 26 and climbing, and well, I tell you what, when they say it's 32 here, normally you can add 5 or 6 degrees. That's what the locals are telling me, because it does get incredibly hot out here in the middle. And speaking of incredibly hot stuff, well, Rico Fool, my commentary partner, I know that you're in the commentary box and ready to go. Let's get ready for another big day of action on ECN. Let's get ready for match 25.
Good morning, world, and welcome to Malta. It's about to start week 2. And what a week of competition we have for you, starting with today. You already heard Maxi talking about how important the matches are today, and it's going to be nice and spicy. Look, let me give you an update of this. These are going to be Group A matches. So in Group A so far, we have Malta. They have been unbeaten in their 4 matches. They're at the top with 8 points. Then we've got the American University of Malta, the team that they're playing now, and also the Atlas Knights. They're both 2 points behind. They're on 6 points. And then later on today, we're going to see the teams that haven't opened their accounts so far. The Southern Crusaders and the Royal Strikers going to go into battle. The Malta, though they haven't been at their best, they have been finding a way to win games. And that's what champions do. They've got some key players there. I think Zishan Khan, he scored 139 runs, and Niraj Khanna has scored 103 so far in this competition. But there's also Noel Kozler, Fayan Mughal, who are waiting to explode. Maybe this is going to be their morning. And with the ball, what a surprise package has been Noel Kozler. He's taken four wickets in just the 3 matches that he's bowled. And then, of course, you've got the strength of Wasim Abbas and also Mohamed Zubair. Mohamed Zubair has taken 4 wickets, but he's only played 2 matches. American University of Malta, well, look, they had that one defeat, and the defeat was to the Atlas UTC Knights. Now, the Knights, as we know, were in the finals. So they were last year's runners-up, so we know they're a strong team. But the University, the start that they've made compared to where they were last year has been absolutely amazing. And they'll just be looking to go out there and play with no pressure on them. That's what they've done so far. They're missing a few key players. Basil George has only played once, and in the one time we saw him, he scored 30 runs. He is their kingpin. He is one of their guns. And also, Samuel Stanislaus is missing from this first match. He also has been the man in the runs for them. And they definitely missed Samuel Stanislaus in the match that they lost against the Atlas Knights. But they themselves have got Cyril Matthews with the bat. He's been in very good form. But with the ball, been very impressed with 4 bowlers. The captain himself, Jit Patel, Zohaib Malik, Shub Patel and Tariq Shah have all taken 4 wickets. And, well, this competition is really spicing up. It's getting very warm out there now. I think the temperatures are up around, well, they're going to be 30 plus. And, well, similar to Spain, the temperatures that we're given are the temperatures in the shade. So it's going to be probably around 32, 34 today, they're saying. So you can imagine, that's temperature in the shade. So in the sun, well, it's going to be very hot. So these 2 teams starting the day. Marsa, I've mentioned some of those key players. So Zishan Khan, he's been in very good form indeed. And Niraj Khanna as well. But Haroon Mughal, their captain, Noel Kozler, and also Fayan Mughal himself, they haven't yet fired. And Fayan Mughal, I know from last year, when he gets going, there's certainly fireworks around the ground. American University of Malta, what a fabulous start that they've had. And now their gun is Dashit Patanka. He's been brilliant. He's their wicketkeeper. But he's been in really good form. He's been relaxed. And he's been playing some very nice shots, not panicking, and putting good partnerships together. And I think that's what the key is for them. But of course, they're missing a couple of those key batsmen. So the other guys are going to have to work around them. So it's an opportunity for the likes of Jit Patel himself to go out there and score some runs. And also Zohaib Malik as well as Sanish Kumar. So going to be an interesting battle here. American University of Malta elected to bat first. Now that's the other thing. Marsa, we know, do like to bat first. In those matches that they had, the last time we saw them on Saturday, they had 2 wins against the Crusaders. And in both of those, match 21, they scored 87, just lost the 1 wicket, but couldn't accelerate. Though you have to say there was some good bowling from the Crusaders, especially Bilal Khan. And also in the second match, match 22, they scored 96, thanks to good acceleration in the last 2 overs. So they haven't been scoring big runs, and but they have been able to contain teams. So just wondering if this one is a good toss to win. So maybe put the runs on the board and pressurise those batsmen and make them play big shots and under pressure and maybe get the wickets. That's what the idea is here. And there's our friend John Grimmer. Hello John, good morning to you. He was here bright and early. I've been getting things set up here at this beautiful international cricket ground in Marsa. So we're ready to rock and roll here. And it's going to be Farhan Masi who's going to open up with the ball. And it's going to be Kumar, the man on strike, Sanish Kumar. And Amadeep Relhan is at the non-strikers end. So here we go, the start of this first match today. Starts with a wide. So teams really here playing. I think these 2 teams, it's more about where they're going to finish in the table, which will determine who they play in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals will be this Friday. It's going to be another wide, so some early work for the wicketkeeper. But the 2 matches coming up late in the afternoon, well, that's going to be about which 2 teams will survive and not be eliminated. What a day. And this one's probably going to be wide outside the off stump, so not the best of starts for Masi. Just not able to get the ball in the right areas. Maybe just rushing through a little bit. Just needs to just calm himself down. Take a breath. Better delivery. And appreciated by his teammates. Teams were all able to get some rest yesterday. Marsa, remember, were in action Saturday morning. First runs off the bat from Kumar. Just gently guiding this down into the point area. He gets off the mark. Big swing and a miss. Wow, how about that? First ball from Amadip Velhan. Going for the big one straight away. No foot movement. Shot was probably on. There is nobody here in the long off area. Mid off, it's inside the ring, but that looks like no changes yet. Just another player has come out onto the offside. Harun Mughal making the change. And this one is a wide, and it's the fourth wide of the over. So far 4 wides, just the one single takes this score to 5. If you're new to this T10 format, yes, we do just bowl from the one end, so the next bowler will bowl from the same end as where Masi is bowling here now. It's a firmer shot, takes a single, so Valhan also gets off the mark. Now that's mainly just to keep proceedings moving swiftly. We do try and cram a lot of cricket in to one day. And the power play is the first 3 overs, so for the first 3 overs, only 2 men are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Big swing there from Kumar. The umpires for this first match: Lee Tuck, Adrian van den Drijs. Adrian now makes his walk to the bowler's end as the umpires cross. At the end of the over, score is 6. Without loss, both batsmen have got a single to their name. And there was 4 wides there. And Wasim Abbas, this is a man that I do like to watch. National team player. And not only has he impressed with his bowling, that's what he's in the team for. So in a match where quick runs were needed, he was the one to rescue Marsa with 2 huge 6s. Here he comes to bowl now. Good start. Coming in wide, angling in, and then that late movement away from the batsman. Take a look at this. Beautiful shape on that delivery, and batsman often a shot, but nowhere near it in the end. Hard. This one slightly shorter, goes towards Harun. Lovely character, Harun Mughal, the captain of Marsa. A nice chat with him Saturday afternoon as the players, after playing the first 2 matches, were enjoying the afternoon break in this beautiful complex in Marsa. Sat around the pool, having a few bevies. You see, that one is certainly there for the shot. The batsman's got to come right across. He's really got to get a stride in here, not getting the foot in the right areas, just having a swing. He's never going to get there, and even if he does, it's just going to go up in the air. You can see there's a big gap there, isn't there? I think the gap between Niraj Khanna and Harun Mughal towards extra cover. That's where he's looking to play it. This one's a little bit too wide, but does need to get his foot across. Yeah, Harun, he took, well, he dropped the catch, didn't take a catch. The ball did go up in the air, and he did say afterwards, he said, how come every time I get a catch, the ball's always in the sun? Well, he's in the same position there again today. This one wasn't a good shot at all from Kuma. Never once again in the right position. Backing away and just offering a swing. Getting lucky. And he's got to be a bit careful because Abbas has the ability to get a lethal Yorker in. This one he swung it away a little bit too much, but that's fine. That's within the parameters. So Kumar struggling, not moving his feet and not getting into any kind of position to play these shots. And these dot balls, they all mount up. They make things very difficult to get a decent score on the board, and you need a good score against Marsa. That is the end of the over. Only 2 runs from it. One of the bat and the wide. Score moves on to 8. Quality bit of bowling from Abbas. Seeing that the batsman's not using his feet and just well, getting the ball, pitching around about middle and off, moving away. Good swing. And Kuma not able to do anything about it. He's had 8 balls faced already. So, well, put it another way, it's 10 overs is what you get. 1.2 have been bowled to him and he scored a run. Not good enough, really. They need to be looking to try to get between 90 and 100 against this team. Most of themselves haven't been at their particular best with the batting, though they have got a very strong batting lineup. A little bit of showmanship there from John Grimmer. Have a look at this one. It's really gone for the throw here. And geez, well, he's pretty sure the batsman was out of his crease there, and well, I'm not sure what's going on here. He's doing a little prayer as well for the batsman. This one's hit out to the covers, no run. And Fayan Mughal. Left arm bowler. Once hit pretty straight, it does go towards the room. You can see that's pretty close to hitting the bowler's cap, and obviously because of the protocols to do with the coronavirus, umpires are under strict rules. Oh, that one's really taken off, hasn't it? And John Grimmer has been trying to take this around about midriff level, not able to keep it in his gloves. So runs only coming courtesy of extras at the moment. All a little bit of tiki-taka. We're into the 3rd over, the last of the power play. Another big swing. This time John Grimmer does hit the stance of the batsman. He's well in. Good work from Johnny. Batsman goes out, has a swing, and has enough time to get in. Ball comes through. Swing and miss time once more. It's the end of another good over. The score just on 10. So it's all very much tiki-taka. No boundaries to talk of. Plenty of gold dust around this ground first thing in the morning. And this is probably, I think, a good opportunity for Marsa maybe to introduce some spin. Both batsmen looking to play their shots and not connecting well. I haven't hit one real decent shot yet at all. You can spread the field back. It looks like that's exactly what Haroon Mughal is looking to do. He's got his men on the boundary on the leg side. And Atwal, David Atwal is coming on to bowl. So the first one is a wide. And John Grimmer not able to take it cleanly. I think that's probably come off the side of John there. John's moved across and not able to take it. Yeah, it's sort of gone between his legs. So that's welcome 2 runs. Good thing about that is there's still 6 balls to come. So it's this where they can sort of kickstart their innings. It's gone right across. No run. That's missing the leg stump. Going back to the cap, you see it there quite clearly. Did move pretty well. Maybe in the end was going to go on and miss. And the height, of course, as well needs to be taken into consideration. There we go. Gets to full track there, saying that the ball was also going to go over the stumps, as I was saying. So going back to the cap, the umpires are not allowed to take any of the personal belongings of the players. Therefore, it's been agreed, and you've probably seen it many a times, that the cap is put in line with the stumps behind the umpire. But if it does get hit by the ball, it is not penalty runs. It's just it's part of the pitch, if you like, part of the ground. And this one could be closer, and it is. He's gone right across the second time, and this time ABDD says, "Yep, you've got to go." So the introduction of spin to try and tempt the batsman to hit big has worked. Look, a lot fuller this time, and yeah, no doubt about it, that is going to hit the middle leg, and I think the bowler knew it. And here we go. Do you need any confirmation? Even though that was, I think, one of the easiest LBWs need to give. That's a bit of technology in play there, something that we've been working with. And a ball tracker there, confirming it's going to go on to hit the stumps. So the first wicket goes, and it's Kumar, LBW. Now, that's not a bad thing, really, because he really wasn't in any sort of form at all. As he went for 1, he used up 10 deliveries, and that's a fair chunk of your innings. And they need to get this man in, Rishit Patanka, and he is their top gun. He's been in good form, and he's coming in under a little bit of pressure. He would have hoped to have a few more runs on the board before he's coming in, but we're well into deep into the 4th over, and not enough runs on the board at the moment. This one's played out onto the onside, would just be a single. Patanka. Nice shot, and this will go for 4 runs. This outfield is fast as it is, but it had a fresh cut this morning, and anything that goes past the fielder is going to end up the other side of the rope. So 4 runs, 4 overs gone. The score moves on to 19. So much better over there, 19. And well, we've been got a nice flag of Malta behind us here in the tent, a nice bright red colour. And quite fittingly, Mr. Maximo is in all red today as well, and it's a very good morning to you, Maxi.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Rico. Yes, speaking of red, still a live chat that's popped in, and it is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And, well, a few changes in the chat starting today, and you might notice there's a lot more of the blue spanners around, and there's a video that explains everything. I've just noticed that the robot has put it in the chat, and yeah, just explaining that no one's done anything wrong if you had a spanner and you don't. It's just that decision's been made to just centralise the moderating role, kind of separate it a little bit from everyone that's chatting. We do appreciate everyone's contributions in the chat, and there's about a 3-minute video that I recorded last week that just explains all of that. And the main thing is, we want people to chat, we want people to get involved. Also, we want to stay positive and obviously stay respectful. So if you did have a spanner and you don't have a spanner now, it's not that you've done anything wrong at all. It's just literally, you know, we had a bit of a look, and you know, the best way to do this was just to really have only a couple of people really that are tasked with these roles, and they've been briefed on exactly what is and isn't acceptable. So there's some consistency in the chat, and if you do see anything that you don't think is right, make sure you let us know. And I'm looking forward to seeing the chat all day. So I saw Elias Hassan, he was one. He was asking, you know, what happened? Don't worry, Elias, you didn't do anything wrong. No one's done anything wrong. Actually, that probably isn't true either, but no one I can see at the moment has done anything wrong. And why don't you get involved? It's a great way to stay involved with the cricket. And Rico and I, we're here all day. You can chat to us too.
Time to go. Starting his second over. It started well. 2 good balls outside the off stump across the right hand, but that one just straying down the leg. Vinny, the University need to find some runs from somewhere.
You know what? I'm sat down right at the right time. I checked my watch and it's tank time. And let's see if Patanka, I think he's the key to their batting innings. Can he get going?
Fortunate there. Slight bit of panic in the batsman's face there. He thought for a moment he was in danger of playing that back onto his stumps. Yeah, a lot of pressure isn't there on Patanka, because yeah, he is the key batsman. He's the one who's got to score the run, especially when you got other key players missing from the squad. Well, this has been played away beautifully. It's a lovely shot. Well, just a little bit too short. Once more, just straying his line, and that's very nicely played. And one thing that I do like about Patanka's batting, and what strikes me all the time, is how he bats with so much confidence. He always seems very relaxed. Like that shot there, he didn't panic or rush into it. Just good timing. This one's out on the offside.
Looks like a good player, doesn't he? And said before that so much to do with who's in form. The only thing with Patanka, I think probably got a little bit tired. I think towards the end of the week, especially these second games, he really had done a lot of work for his team. Did a lot of the wicket keeping as well. We saw him give the gloves away last week for the last game. It just looked a bit of a tired innings the last time we saw him bat. But yeah, he's had a weekend to refresh himself. And I think he'd love to put in a big effort in this match.
Oh, he's got him, John Rimmer. This time he doesn't miss. He's had a few practice. He's seen the batsman is standing outside the crease. The batsman here, let's have a look. Foot is up in the air. There comes the ball here, and he's gone. He's definitely gone. Look. Yep. I mean, the bail took a time to get up, but look at this. The foot, first he stands outside there. He's having a chat. He's having a look at the non-striker, and at the time of contact and that bell coming off, that foot's in the air.
Yeah.
So look, Rimmer, wasn't he happy about that?
It's a funny one though. I mean, yes, it's a strange dismissal. I think it was Ralham. Did chew up a lot of balls, and I think it's probably a perfect time for Zohaib Malik to come to the crease at the halfway point. So it's going to be 26 for 2 after the 5 over mark. And Zohaib Malik has come out at number 4. He said sometimes a 10 over match. I think sometimes if the guy's struggling to get away, well, he hasn't really hurt you yet. Well, it's already been decided. Obviously, he's on his way, but Johnny Grimmer, he's always alert to everything, isn't he? He's tried that sneaky one a couple of times. He wrapped the batsman on the ankles once, I saw. I wouldn't have been too impressed with if I was batting, but tell you what, he just flicked the stumps there, and he has a cheeky stumping to start his week. Say a quick hello to Land Raver in the chat, as well as Phil G, Kerno, Ismail Hussain as well. And it's wonderful to see Prashant Bandari in the chat. And any questions or comments you got, keep them coming. This one's going to fall into no man's land. We'll just get a 1. But what do you think? I think, Rico, good time for these two to come together, because they are behind the 8 ball as far as the run rate. So they need something to happen AUM if they're going to get a competitive score on the board.
Absolutely. Look, between the two openers, 25 deliveries they face, and they only scored 7 runs. So that's almost half your innings. Somebody else had to come in. I think in this T10 we've seen many a times, and we were talking about this late on Saturday, that I think batsmen go out there, but you've got to be positive, got to play your shots. It doesn't mean to go, say, you can come out swinging, but you got to get the singles as well. Too many dot balls between the openers there, Ralhan and Kuma, and that's put the team under a lot of pressure. It's a lot of runs to try and score now in the remaining 30 balls. Well, minus 30 balls now. This over's in full swing, and to try and get to a score, a competitive score of around 90. That's going to take some doing now.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's why I was a bit surprised they didn't open with Patanka. Get him straight out there. Another acrobatic take for a fairly regulation delivery outside the off stump. And look at this one. And, oh. See there, back foot never left the ground. Tony Graham's feet did though.
Well, this one's left the ground, but it's Zishan. He's under it and takes a catch. And no mistakes made. Batsman going, taking him on. And that's the second wicket as well to Upland. Hasn't he bowled well? He's bowling to his field. No pace in the delivery. And, well, Zishan Khan gets into line and says thank you very much.
It wasn't a bad shot, really. Just didn't quite get the contact. And Zishan was well placed there, wasn't he? He was very straight. Obviously, they knew that was where Zob Malik likes to hit the ball. And I think probably would have gone for 6, but Malik in the right, I should say, Zishan Khan in the right spot at the right time. And Malik has to go for a second ball duck. So, it's a good time for him to come to the crease. But if you want to get him out, you've got to get him out there first. And he came and he went very quickly. Taking up only 2 balls. That will bring Kalki Kumar to the crease at number 5. To me, again, that just ramps up the pressure on Patanka. And I suppose this is maybe a key difference of these two teams. I think Malta probably have more attacking batsmen to call on, and they can have that confidence to play their shots earlier in the innings, knowing if they get out, they've got the Mughals, even Wasim Abbas, to come in and throw the bat. As AUM, I think they are relying on 1 or 2 key batsmen.
Yeah, I think maybe they'll rejig the pack slightly. I mean, Zob Malik there, I think he played the right shot, but perhaps he's one to have up there opening when he's got the power play in. He can hit over the top. At least he can give them a good start. And this one was swinging in. It looked like it was going to be well wide, but continued to swing, and in the end, it was one that had to be played. It was. Gets a little tickle on it.
Yeah, probably would have been a wide if he got inside the line, but you've seen batsmen bowled around the legs. Sometimes leaving balls that were too close to the stumps.
May drop safe. He hasn't timed it right. It does. They take the single. He's aiming for that area, isn't he, between the fine leg and the man that's deep. Square leg. Doesn't quite time it right, but what a lovely spell of bowling that has been from David Atwal. Just gone for 13, 14, still for 14. Oh, really well. In fact, make it 15. Why don't we make it a nice number?
Going once, going twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 215. It's really, really useful, those 2 wickets as well. Just helping the cause. So 32 for 3, 6 over check-in time. Well, if you get 10s from here, it takes you to 72. Doesn't seem like enough, does it? Which just shows you, to me, they kind of need probably minimum 2 a ball from here. 48, we'll get them to 80. No Masa. They have a lot of talented batsmen, but I think they've been a little bit sluggish with the bat in their last couple of games. He's somebody who didn't get a bowl in the last game. It surprised me, Noel Kostler.
Yeah.
He'll open the batting for Masa, but he's been pretty effective at the end of the innings with his little dibbly-dobblers, hasn't he?
Certainly has. He was surprised he didn't get a bowl. It's in the 3 matches that he has bowled in. He's taken 4 wickets. He gets the ball in the right areas. Just deceives batsmen with his pace. He varies it around. Let's see how he starts here. Well, it's a chance straight away. Oh, and almost went to hand, and that would have been disaster for the university if that had gone down, and he's been told, get it in. Grim was saying, get it in, get it in. Look, it was definitely catchable. I think he saw it late. He didn't move. His feet got planted in the same position. Just wasn't able to take the catch. Big opportunity. And this one's up in the air as well. And this one also drops short, but that's a marvellous effort from the fielder out there, Masi. He's really done well. Difficult. I think he had to go for the catch.
Yeah.
Getting another wicket here really to put pressure on. And what he does, he keeps the ball inside the fielder play as well.
Absolutely.
Great effort.
Does great. Because he realises once he's not going to get there, he just puts everything behind it, puts his body on the line. Gets a bit lucky, I suppose. I think we took that one off.
Swing and a miss. And Kostler comes into the attack and straight away is causing trouble. Grim at that time dropping the ball, but couldn't stop himself knocking the bails off. The batsman was well in. Knocked away, trying to find the gap between the two fielders, not able to. In comes the throw. John Grimmer
Here there's
on
a
the ground
caterpillar, isn't he?
again.
He spends so much time on the ground. And the thing about the caterpillars here, we talked about it last week, they are dangerous, aren't they? 100 times caterpillar, they're all dangerous. That's what you told me.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny Grimmer's pretty dangerous behind the stumps.
He's
That's
shown
why I
that
call him the
already,
caterpillar.
hasn't he? Pushes his hat into the covers.
So, how did you spend your day off yesterday, Rico?
It was very relaxing. I enjoyed a naughty lion. Just got to breakfast in time, and then a few bits of admin needed doing. As Kostler comes in again. Another big swing and a miss. And went for a lovely walk. Really nice walk. And it was nice to walk along the seafront there. Looked at all the ferries that go across to Valletta as well. And some of them go across the Gozo. It was just a lovely, relaxing day. And
Gozo.
we have to say, especially to all of the Maltese fathers watching, I know it's a little bit late, but yesterday was also Father's Day in Malta.
Father's
So
Day here.
belated Father's Day to all the fathers. But yeah, so it was nice. A lot of people out, a lot of families enjoying meals. It was just lovely. It's a lovely environment, I think, out here.
It's really
reminds me very much of Spain. It's
really
very
nice,
family
and I love
oriented.
Spain. And yeah, I actually took the boat to Gozo yesterday. Went up, saw, and you know that I've been calling them Gozoans, and they're called Gozitans.
Gozitans, really?
Yeah, the Gozitans, and I met a few of them up there, and went to beautiful Rumla Beach up there. So I took the scooter and go all the way into the boat, takes you across.
Yeah.
And spent the afternoon up there. I've fallen asleep on the beach once or twice. And I met all sorts of people up there. Spoke to a really lovely gentleman from London who was over living in Gozo, and he was really excited. He said, yeah, he wanted to play some cricket, and I told him there was a Gozo team. He was pretty excited.
Yeah, you only went over there to try and get into the team, didn't you? Come on, admit it. Did you get in?
I'll tell you what I know about Gozo. Onto this ball. That if you lived on Gozo, it's no surprise they haven't had much time to work on their batting, and they're bowled out for 6. Because if you saw the beaches up there, it was beautiful. That's where they've been spending all their time.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was wonderful. A lot of kind of water activities down there. Really nice, big but not crowded beach. It was a Sunday, so like you said, it was Father's Day as well. And I finished with a nice seafood meal, and eventually I got back. And then before I knew it, 6 o'clock this morning, my alarm was going off. And
got yourself sorted,
here I am.
And off to work. Yeah. No. He's been giving us a wide. I thought I heard something there. Maybe it's just bat making contact to the ground. It sounded
not too wide to me. Let's have a look. I think his bat hits his front pad. I think it's with the noise. They were talking about him being man of the match last. He ends up eating the grass.
This is a nice shot. Zishan's got a lot to do and not able to. It was an awkward one.
Yeah.
And that last bounce was the one that was going to make it tricky. He needed to try and get something behind it, but a bit of pace on the shot. This is what they need. A few boundaries now, amazingly enough. It's only the second, and they've all come off of Patanka's bat. Now look, on the beach, you mean you didn't get any cricket started on the beach? That's not like you.
We kind of did. We were throwing the ball around the water, one of the soft cricket balls. But we didn't really get any bat, but we did a lot of fielding. So that's another aspect they can work on. So we're in the water, and we're bouncing this ball off the water and taking slips catches and doing higher catches, and all sorts of fun up there. Fun in the sun.
In the sun, yeah.
It's like what I was going about saying with Johnny Grimmer behind the stumps. One of his teammates thought he should be man of the match for the amount of wides that he stopped in the last game, and there probably were.
That's true.
A dozen to 15 or 20 extra runs he stopped. So diving down the leg side. That takes us to the end of 8 overs, 46 for 3. And so far, we've seen some attacking instincts from the tank. He hasn't had a lot of help, and for that reason, he's only faced 13 balls in this innings, and the score at the moment looking very below par to me with 2 overs to play here in match 25.
Yeah, and I think you called it, didn't you, when Patank came in, and we were saying that really, if with a batting lineup which is pretty fragile, then he does need to bat up the order. When they have won, when they've got victories, he's always been involved, but you just think he's missed out on half of the innings. And if he had received some of those balls earlier on, who knows The score could be Kozla back in. This will be extras. And I think extras by far, easily, is going to be the second highest score here. Well, that one's not been, oh, it has been signalled now as buys. But I think other than Patanka, extras, it's going to be the second highest score without doubt here. This one's pretty wide, and the dive there. I think that was Massey. Get something on it.
Yeah.
But
I've got a question from Landrover in the chat about what, we know any idea when England will be revised. I just said I don't think at the moment. We just have to kind of wait a little bit for the world to settle down a little bit, and so we don't at the moment. Landrover.
And there's a wicket. And Kosler doing what he does. Wicket to wicket bowling. And the batsman, Kumar, had to go big. Hasn't really made any contact. This one, just a wild swing really, wasn't it? Head went up in the air. Kosler, isn't he happy about it? He does. That's his 5th scalp in this series so far. And he just keeps it simple. Keeps the ball up there. And waits for the batsman to make the mistake. So another one bites the dust, and well, Kumar going for 5, but again it's the number of balls that are used up. That's the problem here. It's 5 runs but 10 balls.
Yeah, exactly right. And once again, the batsman just using up some resources. They're not going to get back. And with 9 balls to go, it's not to be well below par. This score from AUM after they look confidently chose to bat first, but it's just been a little sluggish. I think, you know, against a top team, I know what they're worried about. You send your best batsman out there. Let's say you send Mullick and you send Patanka out opening. If they get out, you start to feel like, well, there goes the game. But I think you need to get them out there if you're going to win the game. You know, you need to hope that they can, at least one of them gets a big innings, and that you can put a competitive score on the board. At the moment, there's been too many batsmen that haven't been productive enough for American University of Malta.
Oh, well, that was a spicy chance. If he had taken that, that would have been a bit sensational. You see it again here.
Now they get another one. Here comes Johnny. I thought he was going to come and peg it. They get an overthrow in the end. Oh. This one almost grabbed it. If you had webbing, you know, the keeper's webbing, that one probably would have stuck.
Yeah, but he'd be disappointed. Well, 2 things. Would he be disappointed or would he be happy? Because he could have been bowling to Patan, but he's not.
That's true.
So, in a way, could be a blessing in disguise because he gets another go at the new batsman. It's the left-handed Atul Patel. Too wide there. We'll take the extras. Yeah, I mean, look. The University, when they made a winning start. First 2 matches they had, and it was against the Strikers. 50 not out from Patanka in one of those matches that got most of those runs. 118 they got. In the second one, it was Sanesh Kumar, made 43 of 22. So you can see that they heavily rely on the top order. Well, there's a little bit of yes, no, do we take it, do we not? And then they, of course, had 2 strong matches against the Atlas Knights. And they won the first one there by 22 runs. But again, who scored the runs? Patanka made 60 not out of 28 deliveries. And even in the second match, which they lost by 34 runs, the runs were scored once more by him. He scored 32 of 22. So if he doesn't score runs, they're not getting the scores on the board, and that's why that's going to be very close. And he's taken it. That's a big wicket, and I know we're close to the end of the innings anyway, but that one certainly could be the difference between another 15 or 20 runs going on the board. Great work from John Grimmer, 62 years old and still going strong.
Yeah, man, this one just so quick. See, little skip step out of the crease, and Johnny, as soon as he sees that foot leave the crease, his little sensors go pinging, and that is a really nice one. And so be an unhappy end to that innings. In the end, well, he's done what he could, but he's had to carry it, hasn't he? He goes for 22 or 15. The score now, 52 for 5 after 9 overs. So it looks like, well, they may scrape to around 60. It's just not quite enough. And I think a lot of it, I think, has to do with the batting order. I think they need to work it out, and need to work it out quick, because at the moment they're in second place, but if they lose both these games, then they might have a hard time holding on to second place.
Yeah.
This is their 5th and 6th games, or 7th and 8th are still to come, but a big difference between finishing second and finishing third in the group as well.
Yeah,
they would have had visions of maybe knocking off Malta and going top, but the way this game's going, that's looking pretty unlikely.
Sim Abbas, and that's what he does best. That's a boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fireball. The castle has been destroyed. And, well, Abbas at the death. You know these sort of deliveries are coming your way. No problems adjusting to the left-hander. Another one bites the dust.
You don't have to adjust too much as well if you hit the timber. And that's exactly where that ball went. And it's a good ball, isn't it? Full and straight. He couldn't get anything on it, so another wicket goes down. 52 for 6 with 5 balls remaining. And, well, it's a really handy option to have up your sleeve at this point in the innings. Wasim Abbas, I told him about them scraping to 80, scraping to 60, I should say. It looks increasingly unlikely with this man with the ball in his hand. And now we're going to get Tariq Shah. We may see with the ball a bit later on today. So Patanka's listed to be behind the stumps once again for AUM.
Comes Abbas. Hit pretty well. Are they going to go for 2? They take him on. Here comes the throw.
Yeah, that's good running. I think you have to take on every run from this point. I mean, you're probably not getting bowled out. And just sneaking that one over. I think that might have just bounced over the line. And it wasn't probably the cleanest grounding of the bat I've ever seen.
Good throw. The batsman, good running.
That's why you take it on, I think. You'll be scrambling for every run possible. 4 balls remaining.
Ouch. Well, take that.
You're better off going with your hands, aren't you? That was a long way down for a man like Wasim Abbas.
Hit pretty firmly this, you know. It's a nicely timed shot. And Abbas, I think he's tried to jump over it. It nearly ended up jumping on top of it. That could have been a nasty little ankle injury if he had done, but he takes pace off it to get the single. It gives the opportunity for the captain, Jit Patel, maybe to play a few lusty blows towards the end, but well, Abbas was spot on to the previous left-hander. Did a bit of width. That's nicely timed shot. Came off nice off the bat.
That's
no
the sort of
mistake
one I
made.
think you need to be pushing for 2 as well at this stage.
Yeah.
Because it's a long thread, a long way to go. I mean, look, good throw, you'll be out, but if you're out, it doesn't really matter. You're not going to run out of batsmen at this stage. It's not like one batsman's set and really smashing them. And so, that 60 looking increasingly unlikely. Actually, wait, Wasim Abbas is bowling. He's only conceded 6 runs off his 10 deliveries so far.
Oh, not sure what happened here. It's almost like the batsman wasn't ready and tried to move away.
He was looking, yeah, see, he looks up late.
Yeah.
And then the umpire's just saying, we had plenty of time to get ready. And so he's saying, oh, it's tough luck. I don't know about that one.
Everybody looking at the umpire, and yeah, I mean, he moved away very late. I think you could tell.
He looked up and kind of froze, didn't he? And, well, we'll go down as a dot.
This one pretty well. But straight to the fielder. They've got to keep running, haven't they? And this is going to be pretty easy. That's another victim.
So, well, Tariq Shah, he'll go last ball. He scrambles a 1 off the final delivery of the innings. And finish with 57 for 7. Have a look here. I'm not sure if he's hurt himself here, Tariq Shah. He just pulls up here. He just drops the bat. He's a bit ginger. Well, even if you're only out there for a few minutes, the heat, it will sap you. And I tell you what, speaking of low energy, was that kind of an innings really from AUM? I mean, take nothing away from the bowling of Marsa. They came out firing. They knew this is a big match if they want to stay undefeated against who I think are the most improved team in this FanCode European Cricket Series. That's the one that started off LBW. And from there, it didn't really ever get going for AUM.
No, he didn't. I mean, the openers, unfortunately, used up too many balls, didn't get enough runs on it. And they needed the tank to come in and get some runs. And that was excellent work from John Grimmer. Wasn't he happy about it? Look, he spent a long time, not really sure what the conversation was there, what the conversation could be. He played and missed at one. John Grimmer, he had a few goes earlier, wasn't able to. But when he got his opportunity, he was there. And that man also, Zishan Khan, we'll see him, no doubt, coming out to open the innings. And, no, he's looked sharp as well. Firm shots, firm hitting. And, well, the rare error, I think the only one that if there was any blur in the performance from Mars, I think it was there, that one misfield. Other than that, they were right on it. I think they applied the pressure inside the power play. Look, just 10 runs were scored, no wickets down, just 10 runs from those 18 balls, and it takes something to recover from that. We always say the power play, you're looking to be minimum around 30 runs. And well, if you add that 30 onto this 57, okay, you've got something to bowl at. But 57 against this Marsa team, a team, as we've seen here, full of good bowlers, and also have got a very good batting attack as well. The University haven't started very well, but look, cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen. And if they can, I think, really get 4 very quick wickets. So you're talking about getting the likes of Zishan out, and you also need to get Noel Kozler, then at Niraj as well, Niraj Khanna. You get those 3 quick wickets, and then it's a lot. Then you're putting a lot of pressure on the captain, Harun Mughal, and Fayam Mughal. But look at that scorecard: extras 15. The only score above that was 22, Dashit Tanka. Nobody else really got going. And I think you really got to say, look, when you've got some of those other players missing from your team, the likes of Dashit Patanka, he's got to open the batting and maybe open it there with the Malik, who was unfortunate, came in, tried to speed up the rate, and then getting out on 0, caught on the boundary by Zishan. The bowlers, no Kozla, it's taken 2 wickets again. Every time he bowls, he picks up 2. And also the good bowling there from Wasim Abbas. Just taking the 1 wicket, but it's applying the pressure. Just 7 runs from his 10. And Fayam Mughal, he bowled 2, 1 wicket for 8. And that's why I think, look, when you've got only 10 at the end of the power play, if you've got a spinner, put him on. And he did the right thing, just got the ball right up there and picked up 2 wickets for 15. So a very good professional performance from Marsa, the unbeaten team, also the home team, also the champions of the last time that we were here in Malta. This is the Marsa International Cricket Ground. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. And well, it's going to take some doing if the American University of Malta can skittle out Marsa before they get to the score that's required, 58. Anyway, join me and Mr. Maximo in, well, just under 10 minutes time as we return for the conclusion of the first match of week 2, the final week. We are in Malta, match number 25. Good morning and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. Quick shout out to our partners, title partner FanCode and Spring Productions, Cookware Balls, Biz Away Travel and Locker Lifestyle as well. Later on this week we'll see some of those magnificent trophies and medals, and also Biostrath, proud partners of the European Cricket Network team here. And you're of course in Malta, and well, Malta is famous for its incredible coastline. I know you heard Billy Sandy talking about the beaches in Gozo, but so does the beaches and the charm that they bring. The clear waters make it an excellent place for diving, frequently voted as the world's best diving location. So Malta is home to hundreds of reefs, caves and ancient wrecks. There you go. I wonder if Maxi did a bit of diving. He goes there to try and get into the team. He won't tell you that. He tried. I think they said no. And I think he was quite upset about it, really. It's a touchy subject. But he's not allowed to anyway. I don't know why he went all that way. He's not allowed to. If you're part of the European Cricket Network team, you can't be playing for one of the teams. It just wouldn't be right, would it? You know, that would be like ABDD there, square leg, putting the pads on and going out and scoring a quick 50 for Malta as well. Just wouldn't be right. Anyway, talking about quick, will this be quick, or will the university find a way to get some quick wickets off the master lineup and apply some pressure? That's what they need to do. I mean, we've seen weird things, haven't we? And if you think this is impossible, well, don't forget, we saw a team skittled out for 6, and that was Gozo. And we've also seen teams out for 50 or under 50. So anything is possible. It's going to be Shub Patel, Swami. Now, if he's done his prayers, who knows what could happen here. He's going to be bowling to Zishan Khan, and captain has promoted himself up the order. He's at the non-strikers end, Harun Mughal. First ball, clipped away. That's a good pick up and throw. It would have been a wide. But Zishan takes a single, gets himself off the mark. Chance now for Harun. I think this is a good shout. We were talking about this last week. He's firmly hit. Yeah, good throw, be in trouble. Well, this is very good backing up, because this was hit well, picked up clean, the throw straight away. Just have a look here. Yeah, that's really good running, Zishan. Just goes to show that, doesn't it? Even if you're hitting the ball well straight to a fielder, if the two batsmen communicate well and go, you're always going to get home. Firmly hit, and a chance, it goes down. Could get him on the throw up. No, well, that's what they need. They need these catches to be taken. It wasn't going to be easy. It was hit pretty well. Ravi Paul not able to hold on to the catch. It was spicy, but it needed to be taken. It would have made it interesting. And he got there as well. What an opportunity. 2 without loss. Shub Patel. This one is very wide. That's a very good take from Patanka. What a difference that would have made if they had taken that wicket. What a great stop that is. Just going to go all the way. Better ball. Shub Patel got a bit carried away there. And was about to appeal for the LBW before the ball even went through and made contact to the pad, but the batsman was up for it. Patel to Mughal. Down the leg side and it's wide again. But it was extras. 15 of them that got them to the 57, and the only real contribution towards that came from Tanka. they need to stop giving away the extras. They haven't got the runs on the board to play with. They need to keep it tight. They need to attack. This field so far is, yeah, you can see it's set for the offside. Anything down the leg, if it's not a wide, it's going to be runs. No protection on the leg side at all on the boundary. This one's hit firmly. The fielder doesn't get it clean in his hands, but fortunately, there's something behind it. Keeps it to 1. The end of the first over. The score 7. Without loss. So we welcome back Vinny Sandu into the hot seat, and if you are in the hot seat at the moment, the sun is right
I've got
there.
the red on today, and that's just indicating that it's heat. I'm just radiating heat. I'm in the heat. You'll get it later in the day, though.
Yeah, I get it
You
later.
You've got the nice shot. I think it's probably harder later in the day when you're a bit more tired. And recoil will start melting away in game 4, I'm sure. Some interesting games later on today as well between Royal Strikers and Southern Crusaders. 2 teams without a win yet.
Yep.
We're desperate, and I think Southern Crusaders, they've had really close matches for the most part, including that golden ball loss.
Yeah.
So they've got them covered on net run rate, but if Royal Strikers knock them off, well, they just jump them in the table, and it's going to be really interesting because it looks like those are the 2 teams fighting it out for the final quarter-final place in this Group A. Here's Ravi Paul. He just put that catch down into the attack.
And too short, crushed away, 4 runs. You don't need to run for those. Ravi Paul bangs this one in short, and with the fielders in inside the power play, this is over the top. Nicely played, enough power on it, and that's 4.
Didn't have to really worry about footwork too much there. Just had to judge it. Got enough bat on it, and it flew away for a boundary. It was just too short, wasn't it? I do like the opening combination they've gone with, Marsa. They've gone with something old and something new. And they've got Zishan, who's not really old in the context of years, but he's one of their established openers. But I think they do need to get some more batting into Haroon Magal, so it gives them a chance, especially chasing this kind of a target. I mean, they could cruise there probably just using 2 or 3 batsmen. So it's good to see him getting a bat. He worked for a single, but it's one of those things where, you know, come the business end of the tournament, you don't want to have a situation where just 2 or 3 players have had most of the batting, because then if you lose a couple of wickets in an elimination game and then you've got people coming in at 5, 6, 7, they might be good players, but they just haven't had enough of a chance to get out there in the middle. So I think, yeah, particularly, I'd like to see Fanyan Magal get a bat as well, who just looked a bit out of touch, and he can be really destructive when he gets going.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. Slower delivery, again too short, and just gives plenty of time for the captain, Haroon Magal, to just, well, he picked his spot. He had time to do it and thought, well, I'll put this one over there. No protection on the leg side, and that was an easy hit, really. I mean, slower balls can work, but I think that one, there was no disguising that, was there? As soon as it came out of his hand, Haroon Magal knew it. Could have put it wherever he liked. This is very wide, I think, and will be signalled quicker ball. It's a shame that he's got certainly got the variation, Ravi Paul, and the pace. This was pretty quick. Magal, well, how about that? He was 2 feet off the ground playing that. My ball, anyway, gets another chance. Look, the field's now been strengthened even more on that off. He's getting a bit of protection there. That means that 3rd man, Fine Langer, in. The only other man back is backward square. And, oh, well, there was a hand stretched out there. It was sort of a half-hearted effort. Maybe a dive in here could have made this a spectacular catch. The fielder here, you see, needed to be off the ground, really. But, again, too short, 4 more runs.
Yeah, and, again, not having the 3rd man back. I know you're not a huge fan of that. It's more of a deep backward point at the moment. It's kind of nothing position where he is on the boundary. He's attacking the offside, isn't he? But what do you think about AUM? I mean, I've got some toss news from the next match, match 26. They've won the toss, elected to bat again. I don't mind that as a move, but I think they have to rejig their batting order. They just had too many players that were sucking up deliveries, and they don't get them back, and they haven't even managed to run a ball. Who would you go for? I mean, you need at least one of those 2 of Patanka and Malik at the top of the order, but you just open with both of them.
Both,
for the best.
yeah, you go with both. You have to go with both because I think Malik could, he can score his runs in the power play in those 3 overs, and I think you need the Sid Patanka to use that time to get himself in and then go on to score big runs.
It's a really good stop. He really got that wrong on that occasion. Rugby ball, but look how far Patanka goes down leg side to get this. And he's all arms and legs, isn't he, the tank?
Yeah, that's 2 stops that he's made, isn't he? Gone down there, and on both occasions, the ball would have gone all the way down to the boundary. So, in fact, he's saved them 8 runs already in this very expensive over. And this one's a chase on for the fielder. Got to make a stop. Oh, gets his footing all wrong. Well, he's been watching the Euros, maybe watching Spain or England play. Came out their last performances. Doesn't get the stop on this. That's 4 runs. And that was the end of, well, it turns out to be a magical over. You've got to stop this. You've got to be prepared to get dirty. You've got to get the slide in. That really, it's not good enough, is it?
Yeah, well, this outfield, though, to be fair, it's lightning fast. It's had a mow this morning. It was already pretty fast as it was. But you're right. I think you got to get down and dirty. You won't even get that dirty on most of this outfield. I tell you what, it's a beautiful field. The Malta International Cricket Ground, the Master Sports Complex. 29 for no loss. So this one is going to be a fairly one-sided victory to Marsa. We've seen it before. It can all turn around in the context of one game. It's more like these 2-match mini-series. And it's a little bit different to what we generally do, but one of the reasons is the COVID protocols. There's just less people around at the ground at once. And it gives the other team a chance, or the team that doesn't win, a chance to get some revenge straight away. After we reset the scores. And, right now, you can see Kumar with the ball.
When he started the same way. Well, what did this do? It sort of hit something, didn't it?
I hit the edge of the pit, so it'll be a no ball. I'm sure it will be. It'll be a no ball and a bye, but actually, this does everything. So watch till this hits. Oh no, it's hit the bat.
It's the bat.
Oh, it's hit the bat. And then look at this. Does it hit the helmet? Just misses. Wow, that's a strange single.
This is a nice shot. Flicks it away. And Zishan, that one's gone all the way, and that's the first 6 of the day as well. Shaka Lagya, no 6s in the innings of the university, only 3 4s. And that's the first one, and this one looks like it's going to be coming to an end very, very quickly indeed. I
still can't get over that last one that hit his bat. I mean, I saw it live and it looked like it hit the edge of hit the concrete and bounced back. And it almost hit the helmet. It would have been 5. But, I think I'm going to use this as practice. And he's given us wides in the end, perhaps. But we'll wait the official scoring with that one. I think it probably isn't going to make too much of a difference in the end, but no, it was given as a single. And, so he needs a helmet hit at this stage.
It's over him, 4 more runs. They're not messing around here. Want to finish this quickly. Both these batsmen. This time it's Harun Mughal hitting over the top. And Marsa showing their strength. And we know that they like to bat first. And with the university winning the toss and batting, I think they could have applied some pressure, but when you don't get the runs on the board, this is what you're going to get. And then they're not helped themselves with the bowling. They bowled too many extras, too many loose runs, too many loose deliveries. And good batsmen, they're just going to expose you and they're just going to make that hurt you. And that's what you've seen happening here. They're taking the single there off the wide, making it too wide. Rotates the strike, so we go from Haroon now to Zishan. 2 completely different types of batsmen as well. Kumar is again in the zone of the legs, and this is being flicked away. It could be 6 more, and it's manos arriba, vidros, 6 más. And this is shaka time here, party time for Marsa. Marsa continuing the good form that they're in. They're the unbeaten team. Played 1-4 before this. Looks like they're going to make it 5 from 5 here.
They're sneaking up. And whenever I mention this record, it all goes wrong. but they've got 3 balls to get 9 runs, and they'll have the record for the fastest chase. Marsa.
Why can you just, let it
I didn't
happen?
think they were a chance, but they've really got to move on here, thanks to Zishan.
This is a chance. Oh, it's gone for his fingers. Where's the ball going? Well, that's another one that's been dropped, and I think it's the same man as well.
Yeah,
His day, Ravi Paul. Could have had the first wicket early, couldn't he? Could have had Zishan very early.
Zishan already, which it is. I mean, that is the hot zone. It's already 32. Feels like 38 out there. And it feels about 58 if you're Ravi Paul. End of the 3rd over, 50 for no loss. 50 coming up in 18 deliveries. Well, that record's still on. They need 8 off 2 balls. Zishan's on strike. You see there. Just a little shantytown, that AUM innings, wasn't it? Never really got going. Losing wickets with frequency, and only 3 boundaries in the entire innings, no 6s. Just wasn't good enough. And well, they got a chance to perform better in the next game. They get another chance to bat first.
Now, the new bowler is Zohan Malik, and see how he fares. Floats it up to the fielder, and Maximo didn't mention the record, and because he mentioned it, looks like it's not going to happen.
It's all gone wrong. These 2 teams, they're more evenly matched than we thought. Of course, they'll play again in match 26. And this will be in about 50 minutes from now. Make sure you join us.
Blind to the action. Again, he's trying to hit it. Oh, this one. He's on one knee and just stands there with his hand out saying, no, we're not going on this one. I think he wants to hit a 6.
He wants to get some more batting. He's faced 9 balls so far in the innings. There won't be that many left, I think.
This one should be dealt with. The fielder, it is. And Ravi Paul has disappeared from that zone. Jit Patel has put himself in the firing range, but maybe a little bit too late. Those chances, especially the first one, if that was taken early, who knows? Fight it up, hit hard, and too hard for Jit Patel. Look at this again. I don't know how far that went over it, but I think that's the match. And Jit Patel thought, I'm not getting myself hurt for the sake of this. It's been hit pretty hard.
It was over him.
Yeah.
In the end, it was cleared it by a long way. But look, 3.4 overs the chase. It was 1 ball shy of the record of 3.3 overs. So a very quick finish to this one. And well, innings was even shorter than one when Gozo bowled out for 6, which at least took up 4.5 overs. But in this one, it's been very one-sided. And like we said, match 26 is coming up. We're rejoining in about 45 minutes time for that one. And get a chance to see AUM batting first again. Yeah, I'd like to see them get Patanka and Malik up the top of the order. And even Jit Patel push up a bit higher. He hasn't had much of a chance with the bats. And like you say, what will Master do with their batting? That's the other question as well. Funya Magal, I think they want to get some batting into him. Wazim Abbas, I don't want to leave him on the bench too long. Of course, only 2 batsmen getting a bat in the first game of the day. Maybe it's time for Zishan to take a break. You know, he's in good form. He's got some runs today. I think it depends how many they're chasing as well, Master. They're very comfortable at the top of the table now.
And it also depends what happens with the University bat. And look, I'm very surprised. I thought this was going to be a much closer match than it was. The American University of Malta started really well. I hope they haven't peaked too early.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, we'll see what happens if they can get some revenge in the second match of the day. And well, as we look back at the chase, well, 58 required for victory. And you felt it wasn't enough runs. Well, it proved to be the case, especially when you drop Zishan early. Well, it wasn't an easy one. Ravi Paul came to him fast and flat, bounced out of the hands, and from then, well, the boundary started flowing. There were a few wides as well. And I see Harun Magal, the captain, getting much of the runs as well in that innings. And he played a bit of a handy role. 16 not out. Zishan 33 not out with 2 4s and 3 6s that stole the show here in match 25 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta.
Yeah, the home team, the home ground. Marsa, well, doing a little bit of power blasting. Finishing this one off quickly and in style. Was never going to be enough runs against a team that have got, well, some good explosive batsmen. And we got a little taste this morning of some of the firepower that they can bring to the big stage. Lovely shot there from Zishan. That's certainly his area. Now, I think the university, they need to learn from what the Crusaders... Look, the Crusaders weren't able to beat Barca in those low-scoring games, but they always came within 7 runs of doing it. And the way that they stopped Malta getting big runs was to bowl, well, just a yard outside that off stump. They weren't allowing Zishan to play those shots, or Harun Mughal, and the only man who was able to get some decent bit of bat on the ball in that competition between the two sides was Niraj Khanna. So I think the university, they need to pick themselves up for this. I think understandably in that match, especially after that second over that went for 22, they were flat, they were playing for nothing, they just wanted to be off the field. Well, they're off the field now. The good thing is they've got plenty of time to recoup, plenty of time to think about it, time to have a look at the batting order, go out there, be positive, put the runs on the board, and be a much more entertaining and closer game.
Yeah, I think the best thing is that game's behind them. AUM, they can concentrate on the next one ahead. Like you say, these teams are a lot more evenly matched than the scoreline would suggest. 58 for no loss in 3.4 overs. Only 22 balls required to get those runs. Zishan Khan beaten on 33. And Mughal chipping in with 16 off 10. Bowling figures, probably don't want to have a look at these ones. The Swami was okay, 7 runs off his over, but there were way too many wides when you consider there were 9, not even 4 overs, so that's over 2 wides and over. And you can see there, a couple of magical overs. Not magical if you are AUM, Ravi Paul going for 22 and Kalki Kumar going for 21. And then pretty much it was game, set, match. By the time Zahid Malik came in, he only bowled 4 deliveries in the end. And went for Maximo to concede the victory. But there's the summary of the match. And, well, a lot of contributors for Marsa. Of course, the 2 with the bat, but also with the ball. Noah Kostler, Mathwell chipping in with a couple of wickets apiece. Now they are very much established on top of the table. And it still may be possible for AUM to catch Marsa, but they'd have to beat them in this game and beat them well. Also haven't put a foot wrong, and it's a little bit different to the last campaign in 2020 where they started slowly before coming good in the final series, coming from 3rd to win that one, but they've been front runners all the way through this series so far, topping Group A. These 2 teams will go again in match 26, the second match of the day. But before this afternoon, we hand it over to the Southern Crusaders and Royal Strikers, 2 teams at the other end of the table, and only one of those teams will be able to progress to the quarterfinals. That's what makes this afternoon's games so important. So we hope you enjoy the extended break. Once again, I'll be posting the link to the video for some of the spanners, just explain the rejig chat, and also our chat and moderating guidelines, which will be free for everyone to view as well if you are getting involved in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. In the meantime, you might want to go to our website, europeancricket.com. It's a great place to get all the information, scorecards, stats, and well, fixtures as well. And our social media at European Cricket, you can head there as well, get some of the bits you might have missed, some of the highlights. You might have seen them, but you might have forgotten them already because there's so many every day here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. We'll see you back here in about 40 minutes to take you into match 26. This is ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's a beautiful sunny day and I'm sure we're going to see some fantastic cricket here in match 26. It's a rematch between Malta, the hosts, and AUM, the American University of Malta. Let's get over to the coin toss for match 26.
Okay, here we go.
Heads is the call.
It is a tail.
Tail, what would you like to do, Jed?
We're gonna back.
Okay, so AUM, once again, they win the toss and elect to bat first. And look, I wonder if we'll see some changes in their batting order. It never really got going, did it, in the first match of the day? So it will be AUM winning the toss and electing to bat. Over to you, Rico, in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Looking very smart, very snazzy there. Well, welcome back to the International Cricket Ground here at Malta. And, well, we're in Malta, as you know. We've got 10 teams that are battling it out, 12 action-packed days, and well, we've had a frenzy of 48 games it'll be when the final is completed, but at the moment it's about who's going to get into the quarterfinals, where they're going to be. Well, Malta, they're now 5 out of 5, and still going strong. Interesting. I know that Vinny was talking about whether the American University, after their sluggish start with the bat in that last match, match number 25, whether they'll change their batting order. It'd be interesting to see what Malta do with this, because they're at a point now clearly top at their group, and they may want to change things around a little bit themselves as well, give other players the opportunity to get into form as we reach the finals. American University, well, for me, it's simple. I think you've got to go with your top batsman opening up. That's it. Patanka, he's got to open. He needs to face as many deliveries as possible. Maybe start with Rohan, but then I think Zohar Malik, he's one that I would like to see up there in the power play as well. So perhaps it would be, that's it, Patanka and Zohar Malik opening up. That would be my preference. And then try and split up the two Kumars and Harmandeep Rohan. They really need to be looking at 100 plus here, and that means they almost have to double the score that they made in the first one. So just to recap that first match, the start of this second week, the University, well, they elected to bat first as they did in this match. They only made 57, with Shita Patanka scoring 22 of 15. Second highest scorer was extras. And Noel Kozler taking 2 for 10. And David Atal also 2 for 15. Noel Kozler gets the ball in his hand and he can't stop taking wickets. Every time he's bowled, he's taken 2 wickets. Marsa got to the score easily. Did not lose a wicket. Zishan Khan 33, Harun Mughal 22. And they did it rapidly, just 3.4 overs. Are we going to see anything different? Well, University will certainly be wanting to fight back and show you, a global cricket audience, a global cricket family, just what they can do. Looks like it's going to be no change in the bowling front. Let's see it. Ball the first, but changing with the batting. And it is going to be Dashida Patanka to open up. Off the mark straight away with a single. Appreciated by the teammates sitting underneath the shade of their tent. And well, it's going to be the story of the day, I think, in the shade when you can. And plenty of fluids as the temperatures really start to hot up. The temperatures and the cricket as well. We've got a fantastic full day for you. After this, we're going to see a battle of the teams at the bottom part of the table. The Crusaders are going to be taking on the Royal Strikers. Both teams have yet to register points on the board. Half-hearted appeal. You can see Malta, they're determined not to let their opponents off the hook. And it's Jit Patel, the captain, who's come up the order. And that's nice to see as well, taking some responsibility maybe. And well, can't do nothing about that one. He has to go. Take responsibility, he tries. That's nice from Jit Patel. And Marcy, that one's gone straight through him. He needed to get into position. This is the one he needs to just step towards the off stump and tickle away. Look at the height of it. It's never going to be LBW. It just needs to tickle onto that. Doesn't move. It goes through. And the captain goes without troubling the scorer. And that's not what he would have hoped for. It's nice to see them thinking about it. But that plan's not worked. I think always believe. I think people know that from me. I do like to see left and right combinations. I think if it works, it's very effective. Jit Patel, the captain, tried it. And that lasted 2 deliveries. Yes, unfortunately, he departs for a duck. Ball by Massi. Massi now into the new batsman. Hits him on the pad, but that's going down the leg side. Sanish Kumar, new man in. He needs to try and find the sort of form that he found earlier on in this series when he scored good runs. Get those feet moving. Start to feel a little bit confident. See there, full track. Shoulders, that's missing the leg side, so the umpire's spot on there. The umpires of this match, Tony Slater. No, it's not Tony Slater, apologies. It is Tim Wheeler and Lee Tuck. Tim Wheeler is the umpire, striker's hand. Lee Tuck. That's square. And we're talking about shade and water. Well, we can try and keep our equipment in the shade, but unfortunately we can't water them. Quite a few of our devices are coming up with warnings saying it's too hot. We're not even in the hottest part of the day. Anyway, that was a good over. I must say, only the 1 run, and that came off the first ball. That was bowled to Patanka. He got himself off the mark. Jit Patel then got onto strike, and after a couple of deliveries he was gone. So now the partnership between Patanka and Kumar. Patanka on strike. Bayam Mughal bowling. Patanka doesn't waste any time himself. He's off the mark again in this over, off the first ball, so he moves on to 2. And this is what his partners have to do. They have to do the same thing. I mean, you'll probably see Kumar will have a swing at a few, but he just needs to get bat onto ball, get the singles going. Slices it up in the air, and this has got plenty on it. 1 bounce and 4 runs. Well, this time he makes contact. He wasn't thinking about singles at all, and that's a boundary, a very welcome one. And what's more welcoming, it's a boundary that's come off the bat of another player, not just Patanka. So 4 runs, valuable runs. It was pitched up. Kumar taking him on. Sanish Kumar opens his account with a boundary. And he charges this one as well. Johnny Grimmer. Well, he's been successful with that a few times. Not this time. Look at that. I think the batsman was ready and watching. There comes the ball eventually. Knocks them over. And John Grimmer Maybe we should call him the Grim Reaper behind the stumps. He's trying to get you any way that he can. Hit hard. And this is going to be 4 runs, is it? No. And it stays as a no. That's good feeling from Zishan. That was hit very well. And for a moment, it looked like the ball was going to get to the boundary. Zishan, he made amends for one in the first match, which escaped him. Just sort of slices the ball, doesn't he, Kumar, rather than hit it clean. But single, Patanka now on strike. He's hit this pretty well, but it's straight to Abbas. Gets the throw in. By Mughal. I'm just going to change the angle. Going to come round the wicket now, left arm round. I think the idea was to try and go a bit wider and angle this in to the right hand, as opposed to when he's coming over, he's angling it away. That didn't quite get that right. That's the end of the over. And that takes him to 9 with 1 wicket down. But a bit more of a positive over there, especially with the boundary coming off the bat from Kumar. He's 6 not out. And Patanka is on 3. The tank is at the other end. He's going to be thinking about a big innings here. He'll be thinking about taking himself all the way through to the 10th over, so batting through the innings. If he can do that and keep getting support at the other end, and 1 or 2 of the other batsmen, then that 90 plus 100 is definitely on. That's what he's got to aim for. Zishan on the boundary over there at long off. How you doing, Zishan? Warm enough? He says he needs a beer. Well, this is up in the air. Well, he's got to stop thinking about a beer, maybe try and get him for this, but the bowler says, no, it's mine. And you can see just the look of despair from Patanka, who gets to the other end. He's probably spoken to Kumar and saying, this is what I need to do. But Kumar against one more. The bat seems to roll in his hands. Good catch taken from Abbas. Rolls in his hands and he ends up hitting the ball with the face of the bat pointing upwards. You can't keep it at the right angle. And that's what's allowed this one to go straight up in the air. And Wasim Abbas, he's not going to miss him off his own bowling. Caught and bowled. So the second wicket goes. And Kumar, well, he had the right idea. He didn't want to be hanging around this time. And I think that's better for his team than what he did the last time round. 8 balls he faced for his 6 runs. This time swinging away outside the off stump. And Patanka just sort of following it away. It was no real keenness to play it, but he just couldn't help following it really. Abbas once more. Could have gone anywhere. Ends up getting into a vacant spot. He'll take the single. And it's going to be Zohib Malik now on strike. Zohib got a 2-ball duck in the first match between these two. So he'll be keen to get off the mark. Straight away, adjustments in the field. And he's gone. Well, he may have made a 2-ball duck in the first, but this one is a first baller, golden duck. It's the swing from Abbas. Got him playing down the wrong line. There's the movement away. And John Grimmer, he's not going to get too many easier than that. So Zohib Malik goes. And once again, wrong choice of shot. Batsman not really thinking about the game plan here. So his plan has to be to just get bat onto ball to start off with, play a few down, get the odd singles, get the big man, the tank on strike. And he goes, and it's been a disappointing morning for him, Zohib. New batsman comes in. So, Wasim Abbas. First 2 deliveries have been wickets, a caught him bowled, and that one caught behind. He is on a hat-trick. And bowling to Kalki Kumar. Hat-trick ball. You haven't had one in this series so far. Abbas, in he comes. It's hit very hard, but he's not going to get it this one. That's a tremendous shot. It was just pitched up. He got in line with it and crashes it away. Well, that's the way to do it. Zoe Malik, have a look. Well, he clubbed that. Now, that's not going to be. That's not going to put a smile on Wasim's face. I'm sure he's going to come back with something a little bit spicy here. 4 runs. So it's a positive start from Kumar. Wasim gets ready to come in for this one. I think this one is going to be a little bit more fiery. Maxi, after being hit for 4, he won't like that.
Yeah, it was a good shot too, though. Kumar. Called it, though. This one dug in, and I don't think he knew too much about that one. Takes us to the end of the 3rd over. And now it's 15 for 3. Well, as I was just about to take my seat, I thought so Malik at the crease and Patanka, they were the 2 that I think were probably the most likely to put some runs on board for AUM, but Malik, he gets a pair in the end, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And it's a disappointing morning of cricket for him, to say the least, and he was one of their better performers, or their best performer in that late 2020 series. He scored over 3 times as much as any other AUM batsman, but he just has had a terrible time of it at the moment. Can all bounce back, though. Looking again, that was a good positive start from Kumar. And they have to just try and put those wickets out of their minds. There's no point being too conservative here, AUM, because if they end up doing what they did last time and just kind of wandering around this kind of 5.5 and over, it's not going to be enough runs. And so I think Patanka let's take the bull by the horns. But right now, it's Kalki Kumar on strike. And launches one. Attempts to.
Yeah, he's playing his shots, isn't he? I'm sure Patang has had a chat with him and said, look, this is the way we'll go about it, but I think he's going in one ear out the other. He's there to play his own way.
Again, favouring that leg side. Hey, I got a bit of a message from Andy, one of our crew here, our integrity officer. And talking about what happened last week, Gozo were bowled out for 6. He found a tweet from over the weekend from the Buckton Cricket Club. Miss again.
Yeah, I heard about this.
You hear this one?
Yeah,
say, well, their second 11 travelled away to face Falcon, who made 266 from their 40 overs. Unfortunately, the seconds fell just short, being bowled out for 2.
Yeah.
And giving Falcon a narrow 258-run victory. Gets this one, but straight at Haroon Magal. Good hands, and he takes it. 4th wicket down now. Kumar, well, he was swinging for the fences. And when he did hit one, it just went straight down the throat of the captain, Haroon Magal. This is a harder catch than it looks, because it was flat, and it was pretty much off the middle of the bat. You see, he just dragged it to that leg side. And Haroon, well, legs up, knees up. Time for a party, and why wouldn't you? Marsa, it's hot work out there. I think it's hotter for the batsman. It's 15 for 4.
Yeah, good catch. It's in a similar dismissal, I think, of the same batsman. No, I think I'm getting mixed up. I think it was Zoe Malik who was caught there in the first match, but caught by Zishan. This time round it's Haroon. And speaking of Zishan looks like he's just come off the pitch. Maybe he's coming off for some treatment for something. But good catch by Haroon. Well, at least he can't complain, Haroon, this time that the sun was in his eyes. Haroon Magal always says, every time the ball comes to me, the sun's in his eyes. Not this time. And he smiles. He's just giving me the thumbs up. Back to the action.
Just moves enough, doesn't he, Athwal? And it's caused problems for most of the batsmen that have faced him. This one just goes past the outside edge again. Pretty much just looking to take those bails. If there's any lifting of that foot. Tanker gets one he should hit, and he does. And he's going to get a boundary. He was the only man to hit a boundary in the first game for AUM. He hit 3 of them. I think this will be his strategy, to just try and pick off the bad balls in the first half. The thing is, there haven't been too many of them so far from Marsa. This one, knee-high full toss, gets what it deserved. Finishes fourth over with the boundary. It's 19 for 4 after 4 overs. And plenty of highlights so far in Malta. And in fact, from all of the European Cricket Series we've seen so far this year, you know, this is the 20th week of the European Cricket Series this year, Rico, and a lot of the little snippets and highlights will find their way onto our social media at European Cricket. So you can follow us on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. You can also follow our YouTube channel or subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We're over 200,000 and we're growing on that YouTube channel. Over 1 million Facebook followers. You can also follow me and Rico as well if you like. Here's Kosler with the ball. And, well, this is intelligent batting. It's Ralhan who's went down the order this time. I think he's one batsman who can sum up the situation. He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah.
He needs to avoid dot balls. He has to just get one and get Patanka on strike at the moment.
Yeah, I think in practice and in theory, what the university have tried here has been good. Kosler comes again.
Patanka gets the bat on
away.
this.
Yeah.
And again, this outfield's lightning fast, isn't it? This one is going to be another boundary to leg side. And once again, Patanka just picks off something that he can take. The angle's in from Kosler. Maybe takes a little bit of a chance, but gets enough bat that paddles around the corner. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, this is what he's got to keep doing. He's got to stay there. And I think, yeah, going back to what I was saying, I think they changed things around. Jit Patel coming to open the left hand, it didn't work. Zoe Malik coming in. But I think with Amadeep Ralhan coming in here, there is a possibility of two of these putting on a healthy partnership together. Well, he's got to run better than this. He's going to be in all sorts of trouble if that hits. And this time, John Grimmer, when it matters, wasn't able to hit.
Yeah, well, he's had plenty of practice underarming. Well, I tell you what, might have to take Johnny 10-pin bowling, put some money on it. Because when he needed one here, this is a gutter ball. Well, I guess maybe that's a bit harsh. Didn't miss by that much, but did miss. Back to live action. Played on the offside this time. Patanka will get the run. No, don't worry about the one. I thought it might be at least 2. It was misfielded in the circle, but you know, this is a difficult skill when you've lost wickets, and of course your natural tendency is to be quite conservative, but they need to keep scoring if they're going to put a score on the board, so it's no good just pushing around. Looks like these two trying to lift things a little bit. This is cut away nicely, finds a gap, and that one will run to the boundary. That's a nice shot by Ralhan, and we've seen so many batsmen come out here trying to swing this ball on the leg side, but he just sums it up, and there's nobody back there. And that's a nice cut shot, definitely played for a boundary.
Yeah, look, that's better, isn't it? We've actually seen two batsmen now. They're together. They're playing nice shots, proper cricket shots, not just swinging and hoping for the best.
Gets down the leg side. We called a wide. I'll get one extra. Haven't got a finger on that one. So it just seems like things are starting to move. I looked at Masters' innings last week when they made 87. Despite only losing, I think, 2 wickets, and the last one was off the last ball. And the next game looked a bit ugly because the batsmen were coming and going, but they scored at a better rate, and I think got up in the 90s, 96 from memory. It shows it's not all about the wickets. I mean, you do want to keep them in hand, but you don't want to be too conservative keeping wickets in hand, because I don't think it's that kind of game. I think you do, before you know it, you're at the end of the innings if you play 2 defensively at the start of the innings. As we get to the end of the 5th over, it's 32 for 4.
Yeah, better over. A couple of boundaries there. And I think the other thing key is they, Kosler this time not picking up a wicket every time it comes on. Something happens. He's a 2-for man. Always good for 2, he says, Skip. At the moment, not this one, but he's still got an over to come. I've liked the bowling, though, I have to say, from David Atwal. I think he's really bowled well. I think when you've got the likes of Fayyan Mughal and Marcy and Abbas who bowl first 3, he comes on then when the runs are tight and just bowls a good line, no pace, and he gets wickets.
Atwal gets 2 full, gets punished. This one is out of here. Maximo. Well, the tank's starting to fire, and it's all about picking off the ones that are bad deliveries, and this is one. Does swing a little bit, but it's 2 full, and trusts his eye, and he gets it over the wicket for 6.
Lovely shot, good timing. He is going across the line. We've seen quite a few where he plants that foot and plays the shot, but he's picking it so well. And I think that's what David Atwal will be thinking about. How can I get him to miss one?
It's a comeback from Atwal. Well, this often happens. He gets too short, overcommits. He didn't get all of it, did he, Patanka? I think it's one that he would have liked to hit for another boundary instead. It's just a single. How often do you see a full ball get punished and then the next one's too short or vice versa?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened there from Atwal? one. Don't know if he's got something on this. Well, I think there was a bit of a noise there, and the batsman's just wondering.
Yeah, the two
That's
umpires.
about. Might have been the batsman hitting the ground. I wasn't sure that.
The two umpires looked at each other, and it was a signal, but well, weren't too short. This one is up in the air and should be taken, and well, amazingly, it drops between third man and the wicket keeper.
Bit of fortune there. Here's Athwal. There's this one. The tanker. But able to catch it again. A little bit of movement from Athwal. A few issues. Again, I'd like to see him playing a bit straight. I think he's a better player than that. There's a big gap at cover. Play through the line of that ball. It's been a good spell from Athwal. Last ball coming up now. It's a bit short. Some work for the outfielder. Does very well. Gets something behind it. I think that's Cunner out. That's not Cunner out there.
No.
It is
Must be Mughal.
Mughal.
Yeah, left armour.
The cowboy hat got me for a second, but that's the end of 6 overs. It's 41 for 4. And look, from here, again, similar position to last time. I'm going to say what I said last time. You probably need 2 a ball from here. 48 will take him to 89. That's more or less a pass score. At least forces Massa into, putting a bit of pressure on them. I mean, I think part of the reason they cruised to that target of 58 is because, especially after the start they had, they were never going to really mess it up. So there was no pressure on them. But you put 90, you take your chances. Even last innings, there were some chances that Massa gave.
There were.
It can be a whole different ball game.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of it depends on this man who's batting now. Batanka staying out there. He's now going to face the opening bowler again. Masi. Got to keep going for his team here. I think he's the difference between getting to a good, respectable score and another low score.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right there. I tell you what, it's hot work out there. I mean, currently it's listed as 34, but I keep getting told you've got to add 6 degrees out in the middle. So that may be 40 degrees, and that's what it feels like when you go out there. And to be batting under the helmet, you only have to be out there a couple of overs to really be feeling it. Patanka would be at this stage. Good bowling, Ryan. Really able to bunt this one back. You've got to hand it to the players. I mean, they are used to playing, I guess, in some pretty oppressive conditions, but a 10-over match doesn't sound like very long, but it's a little bit of respite from the clouds at the moment. And we haven't seen too much cloud cover. It's kind of just holding in the heat.
Holding it in, it's become very muggy, very humid.
Short, missed out. Talk about 2 a ball. The top balls just raising pressure on AUM to score off the other ones, and this is one I think we've seen him play the shot pretty well. A bit of extra bounce. Goes over the bat. So he does get some bat on. At least he'll get single there. Then the tank on strike. It just shows you, we often talk about 1 or 2 players being capable of winning a game from your team, but probably more likely, more often, we see that you need a team where everyone can contribute. Yeah. I think this AUM, when they were playing well, more of them were stepping up at the moment. Really all up to Patanka this morning. There's a lot of pressure on him. That one, I think it's just going down the leg side.
Yeah, well, we may see it with some of our technology if it's awake. Yeah, I think this one is. You can see it starts to swing late.
Not a bad shout.
It's going to go on to miss. Yeah, not bad shout. It's a full. It's up there, but the umpire gives the shake of the head. Says no, not this time. And they do get a leg by. Well, we just. This one's up in the air, just over the fielder there. He puts the hand out, no Kozla, but as well swept from the boundary.
The end of the over, 7 down, and 45 for 4. And just let you know what's happening in the FanCode European Cricket Series over the next few weeks. This is week 2 in Malta. We're having a lovely time of it here. Plenty of fun in the sun. And, well, we're going to have heaps more fun as we head to Hungary. That's the first leg of what we're calling the Danube Detour. Originally, it was meant to be in England, but unfortunately, various factors that we had to postpone that series. But we're in Hungary before we're in Bulgaria and Romania over the next 3 weeks. And we hope you can join us here on ECN. As this next one sliced away, And well, it's going to be an easy catch. And that one just not enough bat to get it over the man at point. And it was no man Mihap that takes the catch. And fifth wicket goes down. It was a handy little contribution, wasn't it? From Rohan, who struck 8. But yeah, the wickets are a concern. 45 for 5 now in the 8th over.
Yeah, Fahim Mughal comes back. The left armer rolling his left arm over and getting the wicket straight away. And after the departure of Amadit Rahan, becomes the new batsman, and it's going to be Utul Patel.
Dabbed away. Just be one, get Patanka on strike. And yeah, I mean, Phil G asking, is it getting cloudy and therefore more humid as the morning goes on? It certainly feels that way. If anything, it does protect you a little bit from the sun, but yeah, it does kind of hold the heat in. And we're lucky to be undercover here as well, but the player's not so lucky. This one endangers the umpire. It can just be a single for Patanka. Now into the last quarter of the innings, they do need to do something pretty special. They're on track for something in the 60s. Again, what we saw last time was that kind of a score. I don't think it's going to challenge Marsa. And the new batsman out there is Utul Patel. Only on this one. And hasn't really worked for AUM. I do like the positive move to go out there and open the batting, and they tried a couple of things with the batting order. I think they were good moves, getting Jim Patel up there, but he fell early, didn't he?
Yeah.
And even Malik going first, well, that hurts.
I think it just goes to show that they are trying things. They're not one of these teams that are reluctant to try things. I mean, having Jip Patel come up there to open, it didn't work, but it could, you know, left and right combination. Then they went with Zoe Malik to try and get the big hits in. I think dropping Amadit Rahan down a little bit, that helped to a degree. But it's about getting one other batsman that can score you 30 to 40 runs, and then having Rashid Patanka out there as well scoring. I mean, 2 batsmen get 40, then you're going to get 100, aren't you? And that's what they're missing here at the moment. A lot of the pressure is on Patanka to produce. Once again, he's got himself into the 20s. He does that regularly. But of course, the danger is what happens in a match when he doesn't perform. That's where who's going to step up.
See, there's a bit of a boost at the start of that partnership for the 5th wicket, but then slowed down, culminating that wicket in the 8th over. It's now 48 for 5 after 8. And yeah, again, Patanka been kept away from the strike. Abbas is going to come back, and he's a pretty good bowler, to say the least. So it's not getting any easier for AUM. At least Patel gets some bat on this and able to come through for a single. So let's see if Patanka can put something together. Hey, you know what else it is today? It's the summer solstice, longest day of the year. And well, it doesn't go down too late here compared to some other places. We were in Kiel last week, and summer's going down almost 10 p.m.
Yeah, it's quite amazing, wasn't it?
8:20 p.m. But yeah, longest day of the year. So here we are, and it's a long way from Barcelona in February. And we're getting there pre-dawn, weren't we? And yeah, well, happy longest or shortest day of the year, depending on which hemisphere you're from. This becomes the shortest day if you're in the southern hemisphere. Hello, Keanu. I know you're down watching from Australia. Great day for some cricket. Goes after this one, but he's given Niraj a look at it, and he's taken. So Patanka falls, trying to up the ante. And, well, that one does hurt. Patanka never quite finding the kind of timing which he was exhibiting earlier in the tournament. That was the kind of ball that had the kind of length that he could have hit for a straight 6 earlier, but this time he finds the fields, and it's well held by Niraj Khanna as well. That is the key wicket. It's 49 for 6 now. AUM in the 9th over.
Yeah, I mean, considering that's a pretty soft dismissal for a top batsman, didn't really get hold of it. And good catch taken by Niraj Khanna. He's not going to drop those. Ball was swinging in the air. He adjusted himself well. So batsman did cross. So it's going to be Patel on strike. The new batsman is Tariq Shah.
Wazim Abbas, 3 for 7. Oh, this would have been 4. It would have been another hanger for Grimmer. He's dropped a couple down to his right. He does like to go down. This one, inside edge is never easy for the keeper. Have a look at this one. Inside edge. Has a dive at it. And oh, well, Johnny would have loved that one, but it goes down. Probably doesn't cost him too much in the context of the game. Let's have a look here. Yeah, just needed it to stick, and it didn't. In the end, it goes down as a single.
And they'll take that. I mean, Abbas, unfortunate, searching for his 4th wicket. It's a slower one, and that one. That one was Gandhi, wasn't it? I mean, it's not one that we've seen him use much. We've seen him get the short one in, hasn't he? He fired one of them in earlier once he was hit by a lovely 4 by Kumar earlier in the innings. But that one just came out wrong, so it goes back to the drawing board. Tariq Shah. Hits that
about on
pretty
this
well.
one. Yeah, on the goal. Do the fielding. You see there, AUM. Problem today has been just they haven't been able to hit boundaries. And at the moment, just counting up the boundaries in this innings. It's been 5 4s and a 6, but seen in between, there's been a lot of dot balls. Have relied heavily on Patanka. Brings that in onto the pad. He can run hard here. They may go for it. Good throw, will be in trouble. It's come out very quick to say he didn't take that one. That's good running by the batsman. And the bowler had to go after it. So there was no one at the bowler's end, so they had to go keeper's end. And it's a real short hop again. Yeah, he's very quick to say, no, I didn't take that. That's a really good way to do it if the wicket keeper. I think no one wants to get a reputation. And sometimes we have seen keepers going up for things where either they're not sure or they, you know, let's just say they are sure and they've appealed for it anyway and made the umpire make a decision. But I think as a keeper, you do have to do the right thing in that situation. This time, again, will they push for 2? And, well, we might have run out here. If the throw's any good. And, well, I think he's got him. Yeah, this is good work by Grimmer, and he's been given.
Yeah, the finger's gone up. The fielders haven't noticed. They're still saying, come and get the ball, get the ball. Nobody's looking at the umpire.
About throwing this because it doesn't actually cost them a run because he's going back. But he goes left hand grab, right hand hit. And that's a good decision by the umpire.
Yeah.
Again, if Grimmer misses that, then they probably get a run. But, oh well, he didn't miss. So all's well that ends well. We'll go down as 1 and a run out. So Tariq Shah's the man that's got to go. His luck's out. And, well, the score now, it's 55 for 7. It's also the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, well, that was exciting action there because you're seeing the hit from John Grimmer and the umpire's put the finger up, the umpire tuck. But the batsmen have continued running and the master players continue shouting, get the ball, get it in.
It was close. I think Grimmer knew that that he had him. I don't think anyone else knew too much about it. But yeah, it was all said and done. Correct decision was made. Kostler to bowl the last over. Kostler's always attacking the stumps, isn't he? This one, umpire says no. And it's pretty quick work by the 62-year-old behind the stumps. Have a look at this one. He wants to go quick, so he just goes the one hand, drops it onto the stumps, but batsman safely home.
Kostler, wicketless so far, 7 deliveries he's bowled. Normally he always picks up 2, so is he going to be consistent? Or is he going off the ball a little bit here? Let's have a look. Talking about boiling, we're all boiling. So we're pouring us a ball. It's very, very warm, muggy.
Really nicely. I think he'll beat the infield, so I'll just get 1 here. It looks like AUM, despite trying a few things, are going to be in the same kind of zone as they were in the first game with a score. It's going to be a handful more, but you still think it won't be enough to challenge Marsa, but I guess we'll have to see. Marsa might be a little bit tired. Also, we only saw 2 batsmen at the crease so far. There's going to be another wicket, and well, nothing going right. This time it's Patel. Goes around the corner. And the catch was taken. Kostler, probably not the best ball he's bowled here because it's top leg stump again. It's one of those things the batsman never really got well inside the line of it, so struggles for power. And it was pretty nicely done by the man around the corner. And they have caught pretty well in this innings as well. So Kostler, he does get a wicket in the end as Mohamed Zubair holds on to that one. The score now is 57 for 8. This brings Ravi Paul to the crease. Only 3 balls remaining. The fielders, don't they love it? I mean, you go out there in the heat, and it does feel like about 40 degrees out there. So you've got to make the most of it. When you take those those highlights, enjoy your moment. 3 balls remain. It's the full toss. They're going to go. If he hits, he'll be gone. Now they might try a second. They will. They'll go to the keeper. Now it's over again. They're going to think about it. They're going to go for a third and make him force the play. And he's missed the stumps. Well, have a look at this.
What a cheeky 3 that's turned out to be.
How about this? I've never done this before. He goes, yep, gotcha. Actually, I missed him. Oh, misfire from Grimmer. He's done some good things. And then he realises here. Well, whoops.
The bowler, Kostler, saying, how did they get 3 from that?
Exactly, but they did it by taking a calculated risk, so they are up at the 60 mark now.
I don't think he would have been out. He left his cap on the line.
I don't think it was his cap. This one's up and away. And again, they're probably going to have to come back for 2. That was one of the slowest first runs I've ever seen from Pintala. He just looks like a man that's just run a 3 in 40-degree heat. And this is one where I thought they would have pushed for 2, but look at Kintala. He's the striker. He's almost running backwards by the end. He runs out of pace about here, and then says, "All right, I'm done." Last ball of the innings then. Not going to get any more here. So, well, AUM again. They'll just get literally a few more than last time. They're going to finish this innings 61 for 8 off their 10 overs. Again, it looks a little bit under par. But I mean, both teams still have to bat. But what you can say is Marsa, they have played like winners so far here on day 7 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta.
Yeah, changed around the batting order. Chip Patel came out to open. See if his left hand could add his team some value and maybe get a partnership together with that man, Tanka. Well, he went early for a duck, and then we saw a good bit of hitting, but look, just slicing the ball up in the air, not able to keep the blade straight on the bat, and that was, well, 1 of 3 wicket that Wasim Abbas took. It's nice and easy for him. And then this one, well, Zohaib finishes on a pair. Went from a 2-ball duck to a first baller. So he's not had a good day with the bat at all. And well, there was some really good action there from Kumar. He hit a few shots before he went. And it's all about somebody who could stay there and give company to Tanka. And that would be really good. Tanka played a few nice shots himself. And then here we disappointed the way he got out as well. The straight drive, getting it wrong. Now this was a really nice shot. And at this point, with Amandeep Relan coming in later on, we thought, well, maybe they get a partnership here together. And well, this one, all he had to do, John Grimmer, was give it back to Kostler. And you can see, Kostler saying, just give it to me, I would have had him. He missed out, and he missed out on another one as well. John Grimmer is very good behind those stumps. He's taking scalps all the time. This was the one. Puts it straight, really. Well, it wasn't really straight into the hands of Niraj, but Niraj, a competent player, experienced player, he saw that one swinging, adjusted himself, and took the easy catch. And this one, well, this was the run out, which was given, but the batsman still carried on running, and the fielder still carried on chasing the ball. It was a little bit of comedy action there, and then the last 2 batsmen did manage to put a few more runs on the board. Kostler eventually did take a wicket. It could have been another run out. And John Grimmer gets the ball, but just missing the bail. So rare error from a very competent wicketkeeper indeed. So despite making some changes, the American University have only ended up with a handful of extra runs. Again, that scorecard take away. Tanka's 24 from the top, and you're looking at a phone number. You really are. And well, at least this time extras. But that's a good point for Marta. It wasn't the second highest score. He did get a couple of 8s in there. But unfortunately, once more, not able to make good contact with the ball. Fielders taking the catches on several occasions, not able to find the gaps. And it's 61 for 8, which really is below par. And Marsa, interesting to see if they take this as an opportunity to maybe change around again. We saw Haroon Mughal open last time with Zishan. Zishan's now, he's on a roll. And I can tell you exactly how much of a roll Zishan is on now. I mean, he's the third leading run scorer, 172 of the 5 knocks that he's had. He's in good form. So maybe Haroon Mughal and Zishan take a step down, and it's a good opportunity for Noel Khosla. Noel Khosla, he's opened the batting a few times, hasn't gone and scored big runs. Maybe give him a bit of confidence to go out there, perhaps with Fayam Mughal. That's how we'll be looking at here. That's to come. Let's just give you a quick update. American University of Malta, 61 for 8. They've already gone 1 down here this morning to a very strong Marsa team. The Marsa looking to make it 6 out of 6. Join me, Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu, as we come back in about just under 10 minutes time for the resumption and the conclusion of this match number 26. And Marsa needing 62 to do a good morning's work for them. Merhaba, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, inaugurated in 1902. Served as a recreational sports centre for the British forces stationed in Malta. And it's also been a ground that served as a parade ground for the first T20I, played in October 2019. Well, hardly surprising to hear with these facilities and this weather that Malta, well, in a normal year, and hopefully we are returning back to normality, hosts between 20 to 30 touring teams a year, including up to 8 international teams annually. And well, the groundsman, Les White, he's kept busy, doing a wonderful job. He was here early again this morning and getting things ready, the covers off. And you may ask and wonder about the covers. Well, you can imagine to keep this grass alive in this heat, it takes a lot of water. And so the artificial is covered up as the sprinklers come on late at night, and well, I think a fair bit of water covers this ground, keep this outfield nice and green and lush. And then had a nice fresh cut this morning as well. So it's rapid quick at the moment. So let's return back to this match where the American University of Malta have it all to do. Already suffered one defeat here against Marsa in the first match. And well, one would think that once more haven't got enough runs on the board. 61 for 8, 62 the target. And it's going to be the Swami Patel to bowl the first. Normally pretty tardy, normally gets the ball in the right areas, but he will need the other bowlers to support him this time round. In he comes, Shub Patel. Starts outside the off stump, and that one is okay. So it's the same two openers as the first match. I thought that maybe Marsa may make a few changes to this one, but there's Zishan. Now, he's in the runs at the moment, and he's probably thinking, well, no, while they're there, I'm going to keep taking them. 2 dot balls to start. Had a good supporting innings. Had some good shots himself as well. It's all about supporting. He made 22 of 15. Zishan 33 of 12. And he could be gone, and the wicketkeeper gets a second chance. And this time, no mistakes. Tanka taking the catch. The tank needed a second chance. It was a wide delivery. It was going wide. Zishan, well, sees the first ball go past, and he doesn't play a shot. The second one, he comes out to it, having a swing. Misses it. This one, it was wide. Gets an edge. Catch taken. Well, I was saying that maybe they try something different. Well, they have, because Zishan has not contributed anything to the score. He's gone for a 3-ball duck. Good catch by Patanka of the bowling of Shub Patel. And that brings to the crease Noel Kozler. So an opportunity for Noel. We've seen him, well, he's been stunning with his bowling. Real surprise. But he's known more for his batting. So Noel Kozler now goes out there. I think this is it's a good time for him to bat, and he gives him a bit of confidence if he can stay out there. He doesn't necessarily have to play big shots. He's still got the captain Haroon, who will play the big shots out there with him. Here comes Patel. It's a good ball, good start, not wasted. I like that. Far too often we see the first ball to a new batsman wasted. It's more often than not ends up being a wide, but this one is right on the money. So perfect start for the university. Just one on the board. That was right up there as well. This time it's a bump ball, not a catch, but also a dot ball. And we've said before, you get a couple of good overs in the power play, and all of a sudden the low score of 60, well, it looks more like a score, especially with the way the rate will go, of a score around 80, 90. So they could do themselves a massive favour here at the university, get a couple of good overs in, a couple of wickets along the way would be a big bonus as well. Angled in. It's a good delivery, but it's missing leg. The end of a terrific over. And it wasn't just terrific, it was magical because he's taken a wicket and there is no score. So it is 0 for 1. So basically, that will help, won't it? Instead of needing 62 off 10, they need 62 off 9. And we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the equation. Well, Vinny, the perfect start for a team
Very
that
good start.
hasn't got too many runs on the board.
Yeah, not a run in the first over. Wicket maiden of the Swami. But can they follow up? That's the question. And the only way to make this score competitive, you need to have a good start. We can see it about this many runs in tick under 4 overs last time. Can't do that again. Chip Patel. Well, this could be another one that should be. Well, who's going to take it? It's taken, it's done, and well, you need to try and keep off each other, but you can understand. It's, well, that's a big moment in the game. And that man's had some troubles, Ravi Paul, and you can see why Kuntala, he was sniffing it, wasn't he? He said, well, I've seen the way you've been catching today, Ravi. And he said, no, don't worry, I've got this, and he takes it. Well, he's very relieved. The second wicket goes down without a run on the board. It's 0 for 2. Marsa.
Well, how about this? The 2 openers that went out there and scored the 58 required to win the first match for 10 wickets. They're both gone. No score scored. This is T10. This is what it's all about.
And we'll get a run this time, at least one. And it's going to be a chase. In fact, this is going to go all the way. Well, that just shows you, Rico, how fast this outfield is with the heat and absolutely bone dry now. And being freshly cut today, this one hit hard in the surface, still rolls away for 4.
Yeah, good timing. That's the sort of player, and that's why I was saying that no Kosler for me. He's the ideal person to be out there when you're not got a particular big score. He plays nice shots, proper cricket shots. His timing is good, and that was just an indication of it.
Goes big this time, and well, this one is going to go all the way.
Well, we just
And,
have to
well,
check
I think this one's
one.
hit the rope on the full. We'll have a look.
Yeah, we'll see it again. There's the shot. Let's see where it lands. And well, maybe just inside. You didn't see the rope move there, so 4 is the decision that's been called. The umpires, I think they're just checking with that one
Interesting
before.
one, because it seemed to may have hit the rope on the full, but you can't. Yeah, and
I think the umpire wants conclusion of it. Watching it one more time here on the screens.
yeah, that to me, I mean, for me, I think it probably hits on the full, but I mean, it's conclusive. I mean, it may just hit the grass before it hits the rope, so I think.
Oh, I think, yeah, I mean, you don't really see it. It's that angle again. You don't really see the rope moving, so I think the umpires, they have to go by what they see. I think the fielder as well chasing it has to have a call on it. I think
We're
maybe
looking at in slow-mo, and we still can't really tell. To me, that just hits bang on the ropes. I would have thought that was 6. But again, 2 bob either way. The umpire called it 4, and I think you could conclusively overturn it. Anyway, a bit of a break for AUM. It'll go down as 4.
goes down as 4. Jit Patel to continue. I like this change as well from Jit Patel. He saw that the other bowlers didn't really offer too much after the bowling of Jit Patel in the first game. He's come in, taking responsibility. He took responsibility with the bat as well. That didn't pay off, but it's paid off with the ball. So it's good to be brave, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. And I'm sure that Custer won't want to miss this opportunity. Well, he does miss out on this one on the leg side. He still will get a wide though. I think he's disappointed because if he gets any bat on that, there's only that man, short flying leg in the circle. And having a fairly easy boundary, but gets big on him. Not sure if that flipped the trousers on the way past, but it is called a wide by the umpire.
Couple of more wickets. That's all the university will be thinking. Get a couple of more wickets in here.
It's a good straight hit this time. It's going to be 4 more. And the classic thing about Costa, he doesn't even look like he's hitting the ball that hard. We've seen batsmen taking wild swings. This is very controlled. He knows the power play. He knows There's a big gap straight down the ground. He gets another boundary. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just the way he keeps his shape. It's, we saw in the university innings, a couple of batsmen, the bat is sliding around in their hands when they're playing shots like that. The angle of the blade is pointing upwards. Well, there you go. That's the way it's got to be done. Nice and straight, positive shot. And, well, it means that there's a field change being made as well.
Goes up this time, but he hasn't quite got it. It's Kumar, slightly misjudges it. He was just 2 steps too far in. And you see that he could have probably moved a bit quicker towards the ball, but he didn't realise, just drifted over him. That was a big one.
He had the
If they want
time.
a chance. They need to take these early wickets. That one, I think it was an opportunity. Tough one, albeit. It's the end of the second over, 14 for 2.
Yeah, he had the time there, Vinny Kumar, because when the ball went up in the air, there was no movement from him at all until the last moment. That one, that was big. That would have been the 3rd wicket down. That would have been Kozla in the bag as well. And then probably we would have seen Fayan Mughal come in. And the real opportunity would have been for the university to really get stuck in at the middle order of Marsa. But it goes a miss. And it's going to be, well, the man who's bowled a cracking first over. No runs have come off him so far. Taken 1 wicket. Shub Patel.
Here's the Swami. And this one down leg side. He does this on occasion. He's missed by a long way. I don't know what the appeal's for. The thing is, I think we've seen, for example, Gozo in this situation, sometimes not bringing Sasi Kumar there, draw card back straight away. But I think Jit Patel knows to have any chance, he needs Shub Patel to pick up a wicket or 2 here. He is a strike bowler. Good in swinger this time. And just dug out. And yeah, some good sideways movement. And we've seen against good players, I think on this surface, you need to be able to move the ball around. And that's why I think Shub Patel's been so effective.
Yeah, this one he got spot on, didn't he? The other one just drifted down leg. This is where he is, and you can see that. No, Kozla, I'm pretty sure, will be batting a long way outside of his crease now. Look at that. He's made room for himself. He's not going to be done by that Yorker.
Yeah, it's good bowling by the Swami. Let's say a quick hello to Max, Pato and Sam watching from Melbourne. Always a pleasure when you guys pop into the chat. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. And the evening there by now. It'll be about 8 o'clock p.m. in Melbourne. What a good time to tune in. And you can settle in for the night, guys, because we still have 2 more matches after this. And it's going to be a really cracking contest in the second half of the day between 2 teams yet to register a win. But I think they've each had some bright spots. The Southern Crusaders versus Raw Strikers this afternoon on ECN. Good in-swinger. Well, this one, once it hit, I mean, this one did look to be heading straight for the stumps. I think it may have just had an inside edge on that.
The inside edge onto the pad. It could have gone anywhere, couldn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, really could have. Slightly undisciplined stroke from me, our first ball, to say the least. This one he works a bit more correctly away on the leg side. It'll just be a single. He's off the mark. Yeah, so just asking the guys in Melbourne if they're still in lockdown or if things improved a bit over there. I guess Australia's a bit unique. Both Australia and New Zealand individually and collectively are unique with the way they're handling and able to handle the pandemic. Good in-swing of it. In a way confidently. Forces the error from the fielder. They do get a single. Yeah, so it's nice that vaccination rates going up at the moment around the continent, around Europe I'm talking about, and hopefully we might even be allowed spectators soon, these ECS matches. It's a good delivery to finish, and what a spell that is by Shub Patel. The Swami takes 1 for 5. He really does make the ball dance. At the end of the power play, Marsa 19 for 2.
Yeah, this is good. I'm liking this from the university. They're applying pressure. They're working hard as a team. And I think they'll carry on this way and keep applying this pressure. Well, they can't afford that one over like they had in the last match, that one that went for 22, and then everything changed. If they keep applying the pressure and they keep this rate going up, well, I mean, at the moment, it's overrun a ball, but they can keep it going up by just getting these dot balls in, just keeping the scores to singles. And as long as they can keep doing that, they're always in the match. And this one, a big call of the dice here now that we're seeing spin being introduced, and it's going to be Zoe Malik.
He's even have some joy with the ball, because he certainly didn't with the bat today, Zoe Malik. That's with a full toss, but only cost him a single. Yeah, Malik's one of their key batsmen, and you look at the scores they put on the board today, 57 and 61. Both games he hasn't been able to make any runs. He's got a second ball duck and a first ball duck today. And they're just missing out on his contribution, which I think, you know, especially with Patanka not hitting him especially well today, the fact that he's failed, that's one of the key reasons why they haven't been able to put a competitive score on the board as yet. The block will just be one. But even if you can contribute 20 or 30, you know, that could be enough to get them up to that kind of 85, 90 mark, where then you have a good start like this and still game on. Whereas defending this score, well, it would be the lowest score we've ever seen defended, if they can possibly do it here, AUM.
Optimistic appeal of leg side. Kozla was a little bit lazy in playing that one. I think you would fancy him to whip that one around the leg comfortably, but
missed out the full toss there. Oh, this one goes straight through him, and well, see what's happened here. I think he's bowled him.
Yeah, he's gone straight through, bowled him, and Kozla, he'll be disappointed.
Oh, look at this. The keeper's gloves are well back. And yeah, that one's just flicked top of leg stump, and I think the batsman was sure straight away. But no, Kozla, again, probably not the best shot he's ever played. This one just leaves the gate open and left a gap between bat and pad. And yeah, Patanka, his gloves were well back. So there's no question that it was the keeper that dislodged the bails, and the squarely umpire gets it spot on. So another wicket falling, and it's perhaps little glimmer of opportunity for AUM. It's 21 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, look, to win it, you've got to bowl them out, I think. That's as simple as that. And Malik there, I think Kozla, he was a little bit slow in reacting. I saw him slow react to the one on the leg side, the full toss. And that one again was just flighted up on the stumps, and he needs to be using his feet. Similarly, you saw how well he used his feet against Shub Patel. You know that Shub Patel's getting those Yorkers, then he took a few yards out. But with the wicketkeeper standing right up, he was reluctant to move out of his crease and then got done. So Zoe Malik picks up a wicket as well. Goes a bit flatter this time.
It's Kana, the new batsman, batting without the cowboy hat today, I noticed. Anyway, he's off the mark immediately, and after 4 overs, I should say, his score is 22 for 3. Well, just letting you know, we're in the second half of group matches now in Group A, and by Thursday, we'll know exactly how these groups will finish and how it will work. The top 4 teams in each group will go through to the quarterfinals, and the 5th place, the bottom place team, will be eliminated from the tournament. And that's why I think this afternoon's matches are so important as well, because it could determine who goes through and who misses out. Well, there's still plenty of cricket left to play in Group A, but Southern Crusaders and Royal Strikers, 2 important matches, and big out for Southern Crusaders as well. Bilal Khan not able to play because he's knock on the finger, so he hasn't come up for the game, and he's a big loss for them. So I think that'll give Royal Strikers a bit more of an opportunity, because I do think they'll be the underdogs this afternoon, but again, they haven't played yet, and it's going to be all to play for. Kantala gets one past the bat. It's called a wide. And have a look at this. I know the umpires are particularly harsh, which is as they're instructed to be. That one, yeah, probably taken a bit of paint on the way through. Steps across, big appeal. Umpire says no. I thought he was outside the line of off stump. We'll have a look. Again, pace off, doing the job at the moment. So he gets a long way outside, and by a long way, I mean a very long way. And that would have been missed by 4 stumps. But still, whenever the batsman goes across that far, you do find people get interested.
Yeah, anything pitched up to him, he looks a bit suspect. Anything around about there, he's quite okay to just push it out or punch it out into the covers. But anything right up to him, he's trying to hoik it over mid-on. So
Just gets a bit too excited, I think, sometimes when he sees the ball pitched up. Kana. He's an established player. Well, had to throw that one. His hat flew off. And what he did do well is he stopped it and kept it to 1. And I think that's Ravi Paul again in that position.
yeah, look, the hat and the ball are the competition here. Which one went higher? I think the Kookaburra won it in the end. Maybe in a bit of a photo finish. Have a look at this. See it from the fielder. So we'll see that one in the replay. Dot ball. This is good. Kuntala keeping the pressure on. And this is good. This is all about pressure. Keep it on. Keeps piling up. And that rate, it's starting to creep upwards. I mean, we were saying it was under a runner ball. It went to a runner ball, and now it's approaching the 7 mark. So they're doing the right thing, University.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the overs so far, there was that one over from Jit Patel went for 14 when Costa got hold of him. But apart from that, the overs have been 0, 5, 3 and 4.
Yeah.
So if you are going to defend a total of 61, you need to have a lot of these overs that are basically less than run a ball, so 5 or less, and they've had 4 of them so far. That's why they're just a little bit of a chance here now. I still think it's very much advantage Master, but Kalki Kumar is going to be bowling the 5th over, the 6th over I should say. And, he's clipped away. Kana has looked good since he's been out there, and he certainly is he's a very experienced batsman. He's coming at number 5, but we've seen typically he bats at number 3, and they're just trying to give a few more batsmen a hit. I think that's the reason he's down here, but he's an ideal man for the situation, Kana. He's not going to panic. Mihar, on the other hand, on strike at the moment. Now tries to smash this and gets away with it. Thick outside edge. And well, this is going to be Cuatro Carreras, Paramasa Cricket Club. And well, I know that you always like to see a 3rd man in place, especially with a batsman swing like this. And they didn't have one and cost them 4.
Yeah, I think you knew that was on the cards with Mihar. He's swinging wildly, anything pitched up. Plays the ball slightly short on the offside pretty well, but pitched up, he just has a go. So you've got to have the 3rd man back. He is back now, but that's reactive. They need to think about it beforehand. This has been well hit.
Well, Kana, I would have knocked his hat off if he was wearing it. Oh, look at this one. Watch your head. Lucky you ducked. And that's one way they might get Kana out. Might get knocked out by his partner at the moment. Hard to dislodge with the ball. Drives this one away. Again, runs on the hit. And they think about 2, but still it's only a single. I think that's sensible.
Yeah, there's no need to take a risk. Both these batsmen will be knowing that singles are good for them. They can do it in singles still at this point, and we've got 2 batsmen looking to take it on. I mean, Kana, he'll be just holding himself back. And here on the other hand, he's looking to play the shots, and well, he's played this one, and oh, it's gone off the fingers of the fielder, Zoe Malik. He's not having the best of days. It would have been a terrific catch, but all he's able to do is palm this over the line for 6 runs. And in the end, well, we'll see it better from this one. I think he may have been one-handed in the end, but it was good effort. It would have been a sensational grab.
Yeah, he had to climb the ladder, didn't he? I think he got 2 hands to it, but just top of the finger job. And wow, that one really does hurt you. That's pretty much 10% of what they need. Right there. And it could have been a wicket instead. It's 6. And once again, Marso look like they're pretty much in cruise control. AUM, I think they'll be disappointed with their performance today, but they still have plenty to play for. They're going to have 2 more big matches coming up later in the week. In the air. Yeah, well, someone should catch this. They're coming from everywhere, but it's taken, and it's taken very well. It's Tariq Shah that holds this one. And Patanki was eyeing it off, because normally if the keeper can reach it, then and you would give it to the keeper, but I think this is one that Tariq Shah, he called it straight away. It was pretty far from Patanka, and he had it under control.
Yeah, well taken catch.
Yeah, took it, well, they would have liked it earlier in the over, but they do remove that batsman, Nohan Mihar. He goes for 14. The score now is 40 for 4. 6 overs down. And what, 23 required off the last, 22 required I should say, off the last 24 balls. So they've got an underrun a ball. And the batsman striding to the crease is Mohammad Zubair.
They're going with Zubair. Now, Zubair, interesting enough, I mean, he was the pick of their bowlers early on for Master. The first couple of games he'd taken, I think he'd taken 4 wickets. And it's not been used since, which is a surprise. When things have been going their way, you'd think they'd make sure they're using all bowlers. Well, that was, picked this up from the stumps. If he missed this, he was in trouble. But no such danger. Marsa camp making plenty of noise. I believe that this is going to be another comfortable victory for them. Zubair gets onto the board, and well, I think this is maybe the captain Haroon saying, well, he hasn't had a bowl, haven't needed him to bowl, so I'll give him a bat.
This is one way to do it, and this one is absolutely smashed down the ground. Well, it'll take a long time to find that one. That one almost took out our camera. Maximo! Oh, that's the way to hit him. Kana goes large.
Yeah, brilliant shot. He's given it everything, all his might and power into that one. And this was only going one way, and that was big 6 over our 10 here, and it was still going. And trying to do it in style.
How about that though? Just have a look at the fixtures to come for these two teams, and they're both very interesting. Hits this one hard again. Well, this one's going to beat the fielder. It wasn't that far from Jit Patel. Just a bit of payback, I think, although it wasn't Mohammad Zubair that hit one at Niraj Khanna. It was Mohammad Zubair that almost wore this one. It was dragged to the leg side. He was over the non-striker. It was away from the fielder. So now 50's up and the score's climbing. Only 11 more required. You're just looking at these two teams and their remaining group matches. They only have 2 more matches after this, so they'll play one more double header each. And they're both tomorrow. Kind of turns this one round just for one. So AUM, they'll play the Southern Crusaders in the afternoon tomorrow. And depending on how the Southern Crusaders go this afternoon, if they win both of those games, then it's really going to be hotting up for those kind of 2, 3, 4 positions in the group. And so I think they could be really key matches. And AUM, they're just going to want to try and rediscover some form. And before this tournament, you would have had Southern Crusaders a long way ahead of AUM. But AUM had a stronger start to the tournament than Southern Crusaders. So I think there'll be a really even couple of games tomorrow. And Master themselves, well, they've got a match up against the Atlas UTC Knights tomorrow morning. And I think that is going to be a very, very spicy contest. It's a rematch of last year's final. Kind of goes big again, but this time he's going to be gone. And well, he says well bowled to Malik, who gets him. And it was a nice bit of bowling. He did toss it up, and although he paid the penalty for that earlier in this over, this time it's just sliced away, isn't it? And the catch is taken down there. AUM has had some positives. And well, it's that man again. Ravi Paul holds on to the catch. And coming up next, we've got Southern Crusaders playing this afternoon against Royal Strikers. And this match is around about 35 minutes away. And we certainly hope you can join us here on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be a big afternoon of cricket. News from the toss is the Royal Strikers. They've won the toss, elected to bat first. That's a good, confident move from them. Hasn't really worked out for AUM today, but I also don't think they've batted very well. And Jit Joy has been one of the outstanding Royal Strikers players. Also like to see the slot machine again. Ruben James, 777. And also I think there's a couple of Southern Crusaders that are due to fire. Michael Gunataliki is probably the head of that list. But no Bilal Khan for the Southern Strikers. And I think that does boost the Strikers' chances. Jit Patel, over number 8. This one is going to be 5. He's hit the helmet.
Yep.
And, well, have a look at this one.
Yeah, this one, you'll see it here quite clearly. He's come off the bat. And I think that's what you're seeing signalled there from the umpire. Goes onto the helmet. The wicketkeeper.
He's just helped it on, hasn't he?
Helps it on, yeah. Gets a bit on it. Goes under the helmet.
How's your luck? And, well, seen everything. We haven't seen that yet in Malta. And, well, that'll be 58 now. They need a boundary. And they got it right here. Well, it might be a chance. It's Zohib Malik who holds on to the catch. Well, we've seen 6 and out. Now we might have seen 5 and out. And, well, this is an interesting duck because if it's Fanyan Magal who's out, who I suspect it is, he should have had at least some runs. Oh, no, it's not Fanyan. In fact, it's Mohamed Zubair who will be out. But he should have had some runs before, probably 1 or 4. Instead, he got 5. The next ball, he hits straight down the throat of Zohib Malik, who takes a very good catch.
Yeah, no, Jit Patel, I was, obviously it's happened now, but I fancy Jit Patel to have come on before Zohib Malik. I think when the runs were getting close, I think he will always get wickets. I think I've liked the look of his bowling, just different as well, being a left armour. And he comes in again this time. They look to take the single, but he's got the field pretty tight, and you might as well have that. Might as well have the people in, putting the pressure on. They've taken 5 wickets here already.
Appeal. Umpire says no. This game is rapidly drawing to its conclusion. And certainly appreciate all your insights in the live chat as well. Might notice we slightly revamped it. Less spanners. It's more about the chatting. And so we want your contributions in the chat. And we do enjoy the fact that you're able to give us your thoughts and suggestions. Thanks to everyone in there. Only 2 more required victory now. Well, this is out there, and he said, well, going to keep this game going a little bit longer.
Yeah, Abbas doesn't normally hang about, does he? And this one,
maybe he got told to block one.
Very unusual defensive shot.
Was.
Well, this one won't be defended, I don't think. Yeah, there he goes. But it's in the air, but I think they're going to drop safe. They're not thinking about taking 2, they'll just take the 1.
This will tie the scores. So we'll go to a 9th over. Scores tied now, 61 apiece. 61 for 6 after 8 overs.
Yeah, well bowled, I think. Jit Patel. Be happy with his spell. Gone for 16. And this one is about to come to an end. There's an opportunity for me to say a big thank you to all the nice comments that we had following the song that we played last Saturday. Got all played out. Yeah, it was a European cricket song that I wrote last time I was in Malta with John Grimmer doing the singing and playing the guitar, and Mark Karki on the keyboards. We put that out there the first time on Saturday, and great response. This one's hit up in the air. Could it be a catch? It can't be, and therefore it's going to be, well, 4 runs, and that's the end of this match. It's a good effort from the fielder. He had no option but to go for the catch, knowing that was the only way the game was going to stay alive. But as soon as that went past Zohib Malik, and that was game over, whether the ball went to the boundary or not. So a comprehensive win for Marsa. They keep their unbeaten run intact. They are the champions of Malta. They won here last time round, and they're showing just why they're the champions. And to be fair, I mean, they've had some close games for the Crusaders that haven't really been tested.
No, I thought this would be a lot closer. And well, it was a dream start, wasn't it, for AUM? Seems a long time ago now. A big wicket of Zishan. We did well to reach that one. Tanker did well to hold on second attempt. And look, they caught reasonably well in this innings. I see Ravi Paul back in form. And well, problem was Marsa. They've got so many threats with the bat, don't they? And that's where I think you could see the chasm between these two teams, is when AUM lost wickets, the batsmen that replaced them struggled to replicate their efficiency. And Koslight, well, he went after Jit Patel in the second, taking 14 runs off that one. Eventually, he lost the top of his leg bail, and a nice bit of bowling that did him. And Patanka, quick to point out what had happened. The ball crashed into the top Half leg stump. And then, well, they kept coming out and playing their shots, didn't they? And Mihart got a couple away. This one was a tough chance, I suppose. So Malik tapped it over for 6. But in amongst it all, some positives for AUM. I think their fielding was pretty good. They just didn't have enough runs on the board. It was a nice catch by Eric Shah. And then, well, Kana, he absolutely drilled a couple down the ground. That was the biggest hit of the day. And although there were a few hijinks left, ultimately 61 was never going to be enough to challenge Marsa, and they remain undefeated.
Yeah, good catch there. I think there were some positives here for the University. That one didn't help their cause, did it? Ball going on to the helmet, that was 5 runs. But they need to have a look at their batting, try to change things around a little bit in this second game, which they needed to do. It didn't pay off. And it all comes down to not having enough runs on the board. I think when you think how that innings gone, though Marsa probably would have played things differently. They did lose 6 wickets getting to the target. So you always feel that, once more we say, 90 on the board, 90 to 100, the pressure is on the batting side, and you get those early wickets like the University did. Don't forget, at one point there were 2 wickets but no runs, thanks to that great over from Shub Patel, and then the first ball from Jit Patel also picking up a wicket. They just need to find a way to get runs on the board, and depending how these matches go, as we look at these fantasy dashboard between the Strikers and the Southern Crusaders, well, those matches tomorrow between the Crusaders and the University could be absolutely crucial. So, well, we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But looking forward to this one. Crusaders, they've got players in there that have to perform with no Bilal Khan. I think Ryan, Ricky Bastians and Michael Gunchalik are the captain. And maybe they need, well, something like Gopal Thakar. I mean, last time I was here in Malta, he was very much one of the key batsmen. And I believe he used to come in and open or come in at number 3. I think that's his spot. I think you need to have him up there with Michael. Maybe Bastians coming in at number 3, or maybe even lower. He's a big hitting player. Maybe Jisan Yusuf coming in a bit earlier. But they need something to happen. And, well, on the bowling front, they're pretty good. I think Sevan Rithna, when he came in to bowl, he took 4 wickets in their last match that they played. So bowling wise, they're pretty good, and we saw them. They gave Marsa a hard time with the bat, but they're not able to score the runs themselves, and that's what they need to concentrate on here. The Royal Strikers, a team that are making their debut, and they'll be looking to, well, get the first win on the board for them as well. Going back to the scorecard of this match, it started terribly. Zishan and Haroon, the 2 men that got the runs the first time round, a 10-wicket win, getting to the 58. Well, they both went without scoring. And, well, they needed some good shots from Noel Khosla and from Numan Meher and Niraj Khanna to really get them there, to get them moving. Then right at the end, it was, well, they sent up Wazim, Abbas and Faya Mughal. Not bad players at all to have out there when you've lost 6 wickets, are they? But it just goes to show the strength of Marsa. With the bowling, Shub Patel was brilliant. Just 5 runs from each 2 overs. Good bowling with Jit Patel. I don't think the 16 runs off him give him justice. There were just some good shots there played from Khosla, but he picked up 2 wickets, as did Zoeb Malik with his drifting spin bowling. Positives for the University. They look better in the field, but like 1 or 2 of the other teams, the failures are coming with the bat, just not getting enough runs on the board, and maybe not just applying themselves well enough and or playing smart cricket. Well, there's a look at the group. So Marsa right up there unbeaten, and then you see the Atlas Knights and the University. They're on level on points, but the Knights, they have 2 games in hand, but those 2 games are going to be against Marsa tomorrow, so that is going to be a spicy affair in the group stages last time round. The Atlas Knights beat Marsa on 2 occasions, but when it came to the final, Marsa were up for it and were crowned the champions. And there towards the bottom, the Crusaders and the Royal Strikers are both without a win, but one of those teams will have points on the board after this next match, because it is the Southern Crusaders versus the Royal Strikers, which is the match that is coming up now. So we've got about half an hour wait before that one starts. That one again finishing a little bit earlier with Marsa getting to the target in pretty good time. So you see there, about 26 minutes time, we will be back for that match. So this is the time for you to, well, maybe think about the spot on lunch, get a sandwich going. From this heat, if you're in Malta, well, I think you're just talking about salads, a bit of a salad, and plenty of a nice cold drink, and then come back and join us for that match. And remember, everything to play for between the Royal Strikers, team making the debut, looking to get some points on the board, and then the Southern Crusaders, who they've had a tough introduction, haven't they? They've played tough teams, haven't been able to get the points, so they will be hoping that this time round against the Royal Strikers, they can open their account. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. We are in sunny Malta, where the heat is on, and the cricket is getting nice and hot as well. And this match between the Strikers and Southern Crusaders coming up in about 25 minutes time is going to be everything that we expect it to be. There's plenty at stake depending on how the results go. So join me and Vinny Sandhu in about 25 minutes time when we bring you match number 27. For now, have a nice break, get yourself a cuppa, a cold drink and a snack, and join us later.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. And well, this afternoon we're going to see a fantastic clash between two teams yet to taste victory yet in this year's series. And look, I think these two teams, they will be the teams battling it out for the final quarter-final place in Group A. It's Royal Strikers versus the Southern Crusaders. Let's go over to match referee Adrian van den Dries, who's with the two captains for the coin toss.
Hello guys. Head, tilt. Head, tilt. He's calling. He's calling. Head's called. This is tilt.
What would you like to do, Savio?
Bad pass.
There you go, it's the Royal Strikers. Their captain, Savio Thomas, has won the toss and elected to bat, so they'll be putting the runs on the board in match 27. Which of these teams will register their first victory? We're about to find out. Let's go to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Looking forward to this one. Two teams looking to register their first points in the table. Group A. Now Group A, very interestingly poised. Those victories by Malta have them right on top now with 10 points. American University of Malta and the Knights are on 6 points each, but the Knights, they have those games in hand, but tough games tomorrow when they take on Malta, and that's going to be an exciting affair, isn't it? Both teams, top teams in Malta. You saw them in the very first series here, and it was the Knights that were victorious in the group stages, beating Malta on 2 occasions, and high scoring games. One of those games, Malta, listen to this, 138 for 2, and the Knights 139 for 2, winning with 2 balls to go. Well, that's how close it can get. But both made it all the way to the final, but in that final it was Malta that came through thanks to Niraj Khanna's batting and also Fayem Mughal. That was the difference. So we have that to start with tomorrow, but what have we got? We got the two teams, the Crusaders, who having played 4 have lost 4. Royal Strikers the same stats. Crusaders, they lost both to the Knights, including that golden ball finish match 3, and then they lost 2 close matches to Malta. The Royal Strikers lost both to the American University of Malta and both to Malta. So getting ready for an interesting match here. So Strikers winning the toss, wanted to bat. The Crusaders without Bilal, remember. Here's the first ball. It's a good one from Yusuf. And Kopaka just plays that out on the offside, takes a single. Gives the opportunity then now to his captain. Savio Thomas, he certainly looked the better of the batsman for his team. He's put a few runs on the board. He's been involved in some good partnerships early on in this series. So he definitely is a player to watch, and if he can get himself in here and frustrate the Southern Crusaders early on. Kicks this one away. Batsman run. Take the single straight well with that one. Well, that one's been taken on the backside by Kopaka. Have a look at this. He gets there. He should have carried on running. He stops, and here he comes. Boom. Well, just above the backside. That's going to hurt a little bit. Apologies all round. Both batsmen off the mark. Dusan Youssef. Big swing. The ball doesn't go very far at all. I think it's one of those, isn't it? I think even though it's 10 overs, I think if the team batting first go half of that without losing a wicket and they're scoring at a pretty healthy rate. Big swing and a miss. I think in these conditions then the fielding team will feel it more. They'll feel the heat more. They'll be drained more, whereas if they're on top, and I don't think they feel any of those things, they'll just get through it. So it's very important, I think, to get these early wickets. It keeps them hungry, keeps their stamina and their drive and their willpower up. I think once you start to get under the cosh, that all starts to erode. I think that's what we saw in the first match between Malta and the University. Hit hard, fingertips. Maybe he's done enough to stop the ball going to the boundary. It was a great effort from the fielder. This was certainly hit very hard indeed. And you'll see him, he's off, both feet off the air. And it's one of those where I think you turn around and say, well, it was a very, very difficult chance. I think you just have to say he saved 2 runs more than anything else. Good effort on the fielder. And with the first over, and the score is 5. No wickets down. So nice start from Youssef. And it's particularly good when you see a bowler that's come, he's bowled, he hasn't bowled any extras. I always say before a match, bowlers should all be warming up, should have the ball in their hand, just bowling a few. And shouldn't really be any excuses for bowling too many wides. But this one's a good bit of shape to it in the air. Another bowler starts wide. Look at the shape on this. It just, if it had swung any more, it would have gone straight through and knocked those stumps over. And that's an encouraging start. And I see this one just a little bit shorter, so no swing there, and just flicks away for a single. I wonder if we see more of Ardali Chandiram as well. He's a player that had a very good series last time for the Crusaders. He's yet to make his mark really in this series, as are 1 or 2 others in this team. Angelo Delardon is behind the stumps at the moment. He's a pretty strong batsman as well. Trying to get it past. Move to the gap. Fielder does well. Good stop. Gets the throw in. Keeping the pressure on. Nice bit of work there from Zisan. Having bowled his over. And this one is signalled a wide. I think it's one of those. This looks like it's the definitely umpire's call. It's very, very, very close. But the umpires have been pretty much on those all the time, pretty consistent. Men in black, and well, shout out to them as well. We've seen the umpires doing a good job. Lee Tuck, Tim Wheeler, Adrian van der Rijs. This one's hit high up in the air, and it's Michael Gunteleka, the captain, takes it. And no mistakes. He probably would have been thinking about his finger when that went up in the air. He's got a nasty black nail from what he took midway last week. He's had struggles with his finger, but no problem taking this one. He did have his fingers spread well wide though, made sure that was going into the palms. And the first wicket goes down. It's a key wicket as well. The opener's out, so Kopika goes. 4 of the 8 deliveries that he got. Nice catch there from Michael, the captain. And how important it is for him personally, I think, with the bat, and also his team, to register a win on the board here. And this was a loose one, and it's been helped along the way. And that one, well, amazingly, hits the deck and stops. Now, how strange is that? Normally anything down there hits the ground and fires away. This one just stops. We are in the 3rd over. This one is bowled by Chandiram. Another wide. Marcy getting the first breakthrough. The last ball of his spell. 5 runs, 1 wicket to him. And Chandiram just not getting the line right, and it's good to see this. Michael Gunteleka going over to him, just a quick chat, saying, come on, don't let down the early work that's been done by the opening bowlers. That's better. The man who offers the advice gets to do the fielding. Remember, they are without Bilal Khan. Bilal normally, he's not, by no means, he's nowhere near up there as one of the leading wicket takers. I think he only has perhaps 2 wickets to his name. Well, that one just drifting down the leg. It's a good shout and a very good call from the umpire. And it was full, but just swinging away. Look, you can keep an eye on the leg stump. You can see it quite clearly there. That was going to go on to miss, but it's a dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Gold dust. And I think this one out of middle stump as well. No pace in the ball, no runs. So Chandiram starts with a couple of wides. He's got the ball back in the right areas now. Up in the air, Gunteleka, oh, the captain. You won't like to see that. Now I'm wondering if that's because he didn't want to use that injured hand here. He needed to stop this. He needed to get something behind it. And I think he could have just slid at that point before the ball came and just got something behind it, but he ends up being 4 runs, and that undoes some good work done by Chandiram. But can he finish well? Edge on it. Whoever gets the throw in. So apart from that misfield from the captain, only 8 runs from that one, 4 of them courtesy of the misfield. 18 for 1 at the end of the power play. Captain Xavier Thomas, 9 of 8 balls so far. And Vargaset just got the 1 from the 1 delivery he's faced. We're going to go from here now. Marcy is going to bowl himself out. Puts the ball in the right areas, doesn't he, Marcy? That's what's good about him. Doesn't try to do too much. He's not overrunning, not charging in. Just concentrating getting the ball on the right line, and you can see the batsmen are trying to take him on. And you just get the feeling if he gets one in the right place, then you could see another wicket going here. Xavier Thomas, the captain, on strike. The fielder, no mistakes, another dot ball. The one boundary in the inning so far, and that was the one, the last over that went through Guntalika. Xavier Thomas not looking too happy with these balls that are pitched right up to him. This one's shorter, and he's unable to latch onto this one either. I think he was probably already expecting another one pitched up to him and was ready to play a shot on that. See, look, he's just getting ready to go forward, and then he has to adjust, and not able to adjust quick enough to get it away. This is good stuff from Asi so far. It's another dot. Oh, there's plenty of gold dust around this ground. That one was a marvellous bit of wicket keeping. Dilardan. Very good stop. Well, they're certainly up for it, aren't they, the Crusaders? Does get a single in the end, but another good stop and a very, very good over from Marcy. Just goes for 6 runs off his 2. And a reminder, if you're loving this, well, you're going to love the European Cricket Championship. It's going to be in Spain. I think the championship just may not be as hot as this in September, but it certainly will be warm. There'll be plenty of sunshine, and we're going to see the best of the teams from the countries taking part. That's right. You can see that we're going to have 3 groups of these international teams. And Spain, they're going to be in with Scotland, Norway, Sweden and Belgium. And be interested to see how that goes. I really do believe Spain can finish in the top 2 in their group and then go into the 4th week, which will be the finals week. That's going to be sensational. It's going to be the best of T10 action, and it's going to be happening in Spain, in Malaga, a place called Cartama. The Cartama Oval, which is a beautiful setup there. And certainly looking forward to that, where we see the best T10 cricketers representing their countries. And we've seen some excellent players as we've travelled around Europe. He's got hold of this, he's trying to get it through the gap, but the ball bounces. They think about 2. Bounces awkwardly and stops dead. A couple of times he's done that out on that onside. He'll just take the single. So Chandy Ram, after he finished his first over well, he's been asked to bowl himself out. Agassi not able to get it past the field. It'll be interesting to see, especially like in Spain as well, how many of the players we saw playing in Barcelona may feature in the Spanish team. Likewise in Italy, Germany. This one has been hit very well, and that one does go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras. Así, así. Así me gusta. Me no gusta tiki-taka, yo gusta boom, boom. This is what T10 is all about. Lovely shot. And it's needed at this point of the innings, and it's enough to unsettle the bowler. So, Dandy Ram, let's get it back on track. Just having a look at that field and leg side, there was a big gap. No real orthodox mid-wicket in place. And that's where I think they're eyeing up the shots. the offside. You've got third man is on the boundary. You also got like the extra cover patrolling the boundary. 2 on the leg, and the 5th man that's allowed to be out is Marco Guntaleka himself. He's at, well, he's in a strange position for me. He's neither in or out. He's in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. And he's going to be in action here, and he does well this time. Well, that's what he needed to do the last time. Get a slide in, make sure there's something behind it. Doesn't make the same mistake. This one goes away. And for a moment there, I thought with him being sort of in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary, he wasn't going to be able to get there. This is Gandhi. But it's going up in the air, and where's it going to land? The fielder has made, well, it looks like a good stop. I don't think he was in contact with the rope when he stopped that. And it was right next to the umpire anyway. Look at that. ABDD is having a look. Yeah, that's well done. The rope does move, but that's after the fielder has flicked the ball back in play. So 32 is the score. 5 overs gone. Just the 1 wicket that is down. So at the halfway point, again at this rate, you're in the 60s. And they will know that Southern Crusaders have had their troubles with the bat. We saw them unable to score the 80 and the 90 that they needed against Malta, but I think they need to be looking at a slight acceleration. That over certainly bought them some. They want to be, I think, around about the 85, 90 mark. They can get there, so they need a couple of good overs. It's going to be Jojo Thomas to bowl some of his spin. Lights it up. This one is hit in that gap that I'm talking about. That's safe smash. 6 runs is shaka time. And I think Michael Guntaleka has to look at that area of the ground and get another one in there. I think the man that's on the boundary on 45, bring him in and push another one back there. Maybe bring him in into the orthodox square leg position. They're gonna, I think, see a few more runs flying in that area. And maybe Jojo's having a chat with Michael now to say, look, I probably need to have a look at this, and I think he's right. Anyway, for now, they're staying with it. Going for the same area again, but this time the fielder in close. So, see, I'm happy with that fielder to be in there, but I think that man that is on the 45 on the boundary there, move him all round one. I think you need to have the mid-wicket in play. That's where they're targeting Jojo. This one's going to be a wide ball. And the acceleration that's required from the Royal Strikers is just coming at the right time. We saw Chandirama go for a few. Jojo Thomas has started. This one's going big as well. Balle, says Carreras Mas. It's shaka time. Full toss siga. Inni achhi ball nahi sigi. Shaka lag gaya. So Vagase certainly playing his shots now. Not the best of bowling from Jojo Thomas. He is one of their more experienced and knowledgeable bowlers. Just bowling a little bit too full here at the moment. Hasn't really hit the right line. See if he can go here. This one's going in that area again, and it's going to be safe smash. Patake chal pe. It तीसरी मैच ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਥੇ Malta ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ. It's shaka time. It's time for the fireworks. And Vagase making full use of, well, not the best of bowling from Jojo Thomas, and also not the best field placing as well. And the 50 comes up in no time at all, as that ball has to be retrieved. It went a long way, went into the car park, the other side of the ground where the tennis courts are. And this is worrying times now for the Crusaders without the 2 overs of Bilal Khan, who normally No, it doesn't go for more than 10 of these two. Somebody else has got to get 2 overs in here. Thomas once more. Full again, but this time, no run. Gonna get a good finish in here. Already go for 19 of 5 deliveries. This one's on the legs. There's a fielder there. He's there just for that shot. Keeps it to 1. And the expensive over comes to an end. Wasn't quite a magical one, but still a pretty good one. 20 runs from it. And Jojo Thomas helps the Royal Strikers accelerate. Again now after 6 overs, 52. And Yusuf suddenly bowled the 1. Kandaram's been bowled out. Masi's been bowled out. So you're going to have to find at least another 2 bowlers here. And looks like finally it's taken a while. The field is changing now. I don't understand why Michael Gunteleka did not make this change. When Jojo Thomas was bowling, the spinner, who was likely to be hit in that area. And now you've got a seamer on, who should really be pitching the ball up. Let's put the man back. Severidratana is now coming on. He took 4 wickets the last time. So certainly one who can take wickets. When he gets it right, he's always on the money. So if you're going to keep going across the line to him, you're living dangerously. This one's up in the air. Is there going to be a chance for the fielder? Elects to play safe. Takes it on the bounce. Viratana. Can he get the wicket that his team desperately needs here? That one's going to be a wide delivery. Well left by the batsman. It's clever batting. And Vagase, he's moved on to 28 of just 12 deliveries. And this is what partnerships do. It's up in the air a long way, and this is going all the way over. It's big. It's a nice catch taken, but it's on the wrong side of the boundary line. Well, he takes and accepts the applause for the catch, but I think the applause were more for the shot. They go for 6, and it's 6 more. And isn't he batting well, Vagase? And this one just not connecting. Just over the fielder that's in the 30-yard circle. Troubling times these for the Crusaders. They need these wickets quickly. The 50 partnership has come up between these two. Xavier Thomas, the captain. And Nivin Vagase, he scored 35 of them, of just 14 deliveries. We're going to miss. Oh, that's a welcome dot ball. The Crusaders starting to get very quiet out there in the field. This is a massive match for both these teams, both looking to register their first victory in this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. It's well bowled. It's a good comeback. Here's the end of the over. So 62. The 10 still came off it, 1 gone. So this is where we are here at the moment. So it's Group A here today. We'll have Group A matches tomorrow as well. And remember, those group matches go all the way up to match number 40. And match number 41 to 44 will be this Friday. Friday is quarterfinal Friday. And these two teams, the way this group is looking, one of them will miss out. One of them will be eliminated. Only 4 from each group go through. And these two are the ones at the wrong end of the table in Group A. So you can see just how important it is to get off the mark. And if one of these two teams can do back-to-back wins here, it will do them a huge favour. And that's well bowled. Just flighted that up there. And it's the captain himself bowling. And he's got 2 through with the sort of delivery switch the batsman can get hold of. It's going to go a long way, but at the moment, 2 swings, no contact. The good thing is they're outside the off stump. This one's hit straight. Fielder comes across, but it's gone over him. 6 runs. Say smash. Well, he had 2 swings and 2 misses, but made up for it with the 3rd one. Used his feet well, got into line, played a lovely shot. Oh, dealing in boundaries at the moment. Magase is into the 40s. This one ends up another dot. Well, that's not a bad ratio. Dot, dot, 6 dot. The 4 balls, 6 runs. Guntaliki. This one sliced up in the air and take the single. You can see the comparison. Almost the same number of balls faced between the two. We're going to see on 42. Xavier Thomas 15, but he won't mind that. His partnership is suiting them fine, and he tries to get going there, and he ends up getting himself stumped. Stumped of a wide. So the wide is called, so it will be 1 run to the board, but also 1 wicket. Xavier Thomas trying to get in the act, hitting it big. He goes. I don't think he really needed to do this. I think he would have been far better off just taking the single. So wicket goes. I'm just watching this again, and so here we go, we continue. This one's hit up in the air, fielder coming in, it's not going to get there. Oh, should be taking it on the 1 bounce. It had the throw by now, wasn't able to pick it up clean. So it ends up being 2, and there's going to be 1 short. So it's all happening there at the moment. So that will only be 1. So more work for the scorers. So Michael Guntalika's over. In the end, it goes for 9, which is not so bad, considering there was 1 huge 6 from it as well. And the score, let's move on to 72. 2 wickets down. It was that 1 wicket. Close call on the run out. Just checking whether the keeper was taking that in front of the stumps or not. But the decision stayed. Well, Senavi Ratna is going to come in to bowl his 2nd, so they're obviously holding on to Yusuf to bowl the last. Been good acceleration since the halfway point from the Royal Strikers. Nicely played shot. There's the fielder back for that, who gets the throw in. They'll just take the single. Yeah, halfway point to score on 32. And then literally they've gone at, well, more or less 10 and over since then. And only just lost the 1 wicket. Ratna. That's fine, says the umpire. Probably not so good where the bowler's finished. More or less right in front of the umpire, and that's not going to help because being an umpire myself, you're saying to the bowler there, look, if there's an edge, I can't see it. If it's OBW, I can't see it. And if it's, I think it's close to being a wide, I'm going to give it. And then he's got his man. Great delivery. And the big swing across the line. And Sebin Thomas makes his way back. Just trying to keep the rate going, Sebin. Playing across the line. I think this is where, again, on their debut, the Royal Strikers, they'll learn from this what they need to be doing here. You've got a batsman out there that is playing well, hitting the ball well. And we saw Sebin Thomas come down the pitch, have a wild swing and get stumped. We've seen Sebin Thomas have a wild swing and getting bowled. They should be thinking about just taking a single. You need to be giving the batsman who's in Vagase hitting the ball well, you need to be giving him strike. He's still stranded at the other end. Joy is the new batsman. And it's a pretty good shot. It's wide off Michael Guntaleka. They go for two. And they get them. So Jitin Joy. Gets off the mark. His very first delivery. Swing and a miss. And once more, it's like that last one. Would it be worth just taking the single? So Vagase has most of the strike. The ball that follows with Joy on strike ends up being a dot. And these are all missed runs. And there you see again. So it's just about sometimes playing a little bit of smart cricket as we go into this, the final over. And of that one, just getting the 2 runs. So 74, 2. And it should be Yusuf to finish off. Well, positive thing for Royal Strikers is this time on occasion, it is Vagase who is on strike. He's on 43 of 20 deliveries. So he's only batted a third. Well, the innings is not over yet, so way under a third of the innings. So here we go. That one's on the legs. And, well, that's disappointing. Would have been a wide delivery had he not got anything on it. It ends up coming off the pad. And it's a dot ball. So Yusuf lucky with the first one. Bangs this one in. And it's another dot. So it's a very good fight back from the Crusaders. After over 6, 7 and 8. We saw a score of 80-90 perhaps definitely being on. And then, well, Michael Guntaleka, though he went for 1 big 6 when he came on. He got a wicket, key stage. Seniviratana bowled very well as well, that 9th over. And this is 3 dots from Yusuf in the final one. This one's been drilled. It's been hit very hard. And, well, that didn't miss Maxi by much. It was just centimetres away from him as Maxi was coming back to sit in his chair. Well, that was a good hit though. Well, after those dots, he needed a good one. And he's absolutely thumped this. So 2 to come. He's on 49. And they all gone up. They're asking for something. Nothing. 80 the score. A ball to go. Great fight back from the Crusaders. Vagase is on 49. It's hit up. It's in the air and the catch has been taken and he falls on 49. That's unfortunate. He's batted very well and it's the captain, Michael Guntaleka. He started taking the catch for the first wicket and he ends the innings by taking the catch as well. What a good reply back that has been from the Crusaders. Even that last over there, Yusuf, the only runs coming off him was that 1 big hit for 6. He'll take that. So 80 it is. 4 down. Crusaders, you have to be honest. You have to look back at the results against Malta. It's still a score that they will struggle to get to unless one of their batsmen kicks off. And it was a good start. Guntilica taking the catch earlier on. But then there was a good partnership, a 50-plus partnership between Xavier Thomas, the captain, and Vergaset. And Vergaset, did he bat well? And it's really unfortunate that he didn't or wasn't able to go on to get his 50. He thoroughly deserved it. He's given his team a score. He's given them something to defend. He's on his way to that 49 of 26 deliveries. He didn't deal in fours, he just dealt in sixes, 7 of them. 7 sixes. That's big hitting. So he didn't do too much running, did he? This one was the one that was hit straight from Guntilica. But other than that, it was a good over. And then when Xavier Thomas got to that end, rather than just try and keep the strike going, he gave his wicket away, as did Enjoy. And it's a phase of play which probably has cost the Royal Strikers probably 10-15 more runs which they could have had. They did have them in trouble at one point after the halfway point, 52. Well, it was at after the halfway point it was 32 for 1, and then 20 runs came off Jojo Thomas's over, and that started 20 overs. Then the next 2 overs went for 10, and then there was that good over from the 9th one from Sivrinath. That only went just for 4, and Yusuf's last over there only 6 from it, and that was just 1 hit. So it's a good comeback from the Crusaders, but now can they get their batting hat on? Can they go out there and knock these runs off? And for me, I always say it's those 2 men, isn't it? You've got to look to get most of the runs from Michael Guntilica and Ryan Bastians. That scorecard was all about one man, wasn't it, with the bat? A very, very good innings from Livin Vergaset. Pity he wasn't able to go on to get his 50. With the ball, wickets for Yusuf. I think he was exceptional. Bowling a great last over there as well. 11 off his 2. I think at Masi, 6. Just 6 runs off his 2 overs and 1 run. The others were expensive. At a point where Vergaset was playing some nice shots, but I was particularly impressed though after those 2 expensive overs from Chandirama and Jojo Thomas. Jojo Thomas gave just 20 of just his 1 over. That's not like him. But Seneviratna had to be at his best, and he was. He only went for 13 off his 2 and picked up a wicket. And Michael Guntilica, well, he chose himself to come on to bowl the other one as opposed to Jojo Thomas. He went for 9 and also picked up a wicket. So without the firepower of Bilal Khan in the field, I think they'll be pretty happy with what they've managed to restrict the team to. But now they're also going to go out and get the runs without him with the bat. So join me, Rico Fool and Vinny Sandhu, as we come back to the conclusion of this match number 27. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we are at the International Malta Cricket Ground. See you in just under 10 minutes time. Merhaba, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, which has been the home to this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. And there's a saying in Malta, and it goes something like Ishana Hafena Ilum, which means it's very hot, and it is very hot, 36 degrees in the shade, and many around the ground are saying that it's actually out there in the middle, about 40 degrees at the moment. The good thing I can tell you is that there is a lovely breeze blowing at the moment, which is a godsend for the players and for the officials, and all the team working hard around the ground. And let's just say a quick thank you to everybody that's here. Firstly, of course, the organisers from Cricket Malta, the Federation, Indika Pereira, Michael Guntalika, who's doing some work out there. Indika Pereira's there as well. Varun Prasad, Cyril Matthews and Lee Tuck is the tournament director. The umpires that have been involved so far: Lee Tuck, Jodip Roy, Tim Wheeler, Tony Slater and Shubhash Chandra. And the European Cricket Network team: Sam Williams, Sharad Brumbat, Andy House, Judith van der Beers and also Quinton. And everybody working under very hot, sunny conditions. And well, it's not just about keeping themselves well hydrated, but it's about keeping the equipment going as well. The equipment is taking a knocking in this heat. Well done, of course, to our production team, courtesy of our partner Spring Productions, and this Chris Taps and Christian, who is high up in the tower, and well, he's already thinking about getting a little paddling pool to go up in the tower with him. He may as well, and I think anyone looking from a distance will think he's a naturist, but he does have some clothes on. I swear, he's wearing a pair of shorts. Very warm up there. As we get ready to proceed with this match, the conclusion of which, match number 27. 81 required by the Southern Crusaders. Here's the first ball. And the left-handed Ryan Bastians just played this out on the onside, takes a single. And he's been joined by Zishan Yusuf. Ball very well. He's done his job with the ball. Zishan opened the bowling and got a nice tidy one in there at the end as well. Now he's elected, or given preference, to go up before the captain, Michael Guntalika, and I think this is all about trying to get big runs in the power play. The two men back and the men straight. And that's an edge, and that's going to go through for 4 runs. And goes up to the camera in on the boundary there. Genuine edge. Now, just have a look at that. Keep an eye on the man who was at slip. Look which way he's going, Coppercut. Watch. Look where he is. Look where he starts going. He's starting to move towards behind the wicketkeeper. Look, if he had stayed where he was, I think he had a chance. Not sure why he's moving. Slip doesn't need to move for those. But when you've got a wicketkeeper. Back to the action. This one's over pitched. Single taken. This is what the batsmen of the Crusaders have to do. If the ball is there, to play the shot, the boundary shot, play it, attack it. If it's not, rotate. Left and right combination, always a winner for me. Yusuf taking a few steps down, they're getting himself back in his crease, just creating a little bit of panic amongst the mist here between the Royal Strikers. Nice little shot, will be a single. Yeah, interesting deploy. 2 men are allowed out in the inside the power play, and they've gone for mid-on and mid-off to be those men. Well, change here now as I speak, so long off stays in place, but mid-wicket goes out and long on comes in. Played out to the off. Slight hesitation between the two batsmen. जे जाना जाना दब के जाना जे नहीं जाना आराम ना बैठे रहो गर्मी बहुत हुआ मी पसीना कराई जाना you gonna go you go if you're not nice big shout no. End of the first. 7 without loss, and I think that without loss is the important thing at the moment. They need to keep wickets in hand, they need partnerships. That's one thing the strikers did pretty well. Put a couple of partnerships in. And they've got to be scoring at a pretty healthy rate. Speaking of rate, required rate at the moment stands at just under 9. Xavier Thomas coming on to bowl, the captain. Bastians makes good contact. It'll only be a single. And good to see them attacking the end that Ryan Bastians is running to. He's not the best of runners. So taking him on and making him run. They know it's warm. They know that the batsman will feel it, but they're going to make him run and work for their runs. Thomas now bowling to Yusuf. Short and wide. Good take from the keeper. And the absence of Sanish Mani is Mukamala behind the stumps. It's nicely played. It's going to be chase on for the two fielders. They do well. Keep it to 1. The ants now, the man drops back down to square leg and long on in place. This is up in the air. Has he got enough on it? Is it going over that fielder? Well, it's a splendid effort. Really is. That was very, very difficult. Went a long way up and it was Palouse. He's going after this. Bastians is trying to play it out there because he knows the trap has been set on the onside and just out of his reach. That would have been something special. Comes back for 2. Big swing, big heave at this one. Goes through to the keeper. Wouldn't the captain bowling here like to have the wicket off the big man himself? It's a lovely shot. Oh, that is class, pure class. And when you can play shots like that, while you're swinging and heaving at balls, this was glorious to watch. Beautiful shot. Shot of the day so far by far. All along the ground. That was sweet. And that will do him the world of good. Bastians finding that one coming out right in the middle of the bat. Slower delivery, but he's picked it and he's fetched it. It's balle time. 6 carreras más and back-to-back boundaries. First, the beautiful drive through the onside, the offside before, and then this one, the slower delivery. Had to fetch it. We've got enough power in it. That one was beautifully timed, and the other one muscled over for 6. Bastians moves on to 15 in the score after 22. Those last 2 balls. And Xavier Thomas is over. Scored about the 10 runs off the 15 that he went for. We will see a change. It's going to be Clinto Paul coming to the attack to bowl the third. The last of the power play. He's bowling to Yusuf. That's well bowled. Generates a good bit of pace from just a few steps. This was in an area difficult to play at. That was about going into his midriff. Good delivery, good start. That one fuller. It's another dot. Okay, this is a good start from Clinto Paul. What will Yusuf do here? Will he try and go after him? He does. Makes good contact. And, oh, it's a total mix-up. And in the end, the wicket. The batsmen, they stopped and started on 3 occasions. You just have to go first time. And Yusuf, it's that look back. Look, here we go. It's start, stop, start, and stop. And in the end, he gets himself run out. It's his call. That's the thing I'll say about that. It's your call. Be positive. Call it loud and go. And what he didn't do, he didn't go. He went. He stopped. He went. And in the end, he's, well, few inches short. So Yusuf goes in a strange way, just when these two were put in a partnership together, and that brings out Gopal Thakura. Thakur, he's a batsman that when I saw here last year, he did impress me. This he just runs. It's a Gandhi ball. It's not what you need once you've just got a wicket, and you've been gifted a wicket. The next ball, you've bowled a bad one down the leg side, and Ryan Bastians is not going to miss out on that. So going back to Gopal Thakur, he looked good, he looked the part. He had that unusual helmet last year, looked like a cycling helmet, which he came out with. You could instantly recognise it was him batting. Firmly hit, B1. And the last thing that Crusaders want is another run out, especially one circumstances like that. Was always an easy single there. And sometimes I think when it's your call, you're the batsman, you just got to go. Bastians moves on to 20. Thakur to face his first delivery. It will be the last of Clinton Paul's over. Been a good one so far, just 5 from it. Gets an edge. And this time, the fielder stops it. Needed quick reactions. Still moving, isn't he? But didn't move anywhere near as much as last time, and fortunate enough this time to get fingers onto it. Otherwise that would all raced away towards the boundary. That concludes the power play. 27 the score. 1 wicket down, courtesy of that real horrendous mix-up between the running of Bastians and Yusuf. So Yusuf is the man who was run out, and he contributed 6 runs out of the 7 balls that he faced. And that dismissal has brought Gopal Thakur to the crease. And like so many teams have elected to do once the power play is over, they're going to spin. And it's going to be Sebin Thomas to bowl it. Short, and that's been swung at. He's got lucky. It's not where he was looking for it to go at all, but it will be 4 runs. In that shot, Nisiga. Got a lucky ho gaya. Joka lag gaya. So he gets the 4. was a real loosener though from Simon Thomas. Comes his second. And this one's on the legs. He's lofted up in the air. Fielder is trying to stop it and not able to. So back-to-back boundaries. And this is an area where Bastians has got out a few times. Let's watch the fielding here. He's tried to get a hand to it, to knock it back in, not able to. Bastians starting to look dangerous. And it's going to be another 4. I think he's got a touch on this. Shot to catch it for the keeper. Well, Mukamala has had to go a long way. He's done well, he's anticipated, but still, that one's out of his reach. It would have been an amazing take, to say the least. It's not good bowling. And 3 boundaries off the first 3 balls. Bastians is looking to do this on his own at the moment. 32 of 39 on the board. Changing the field. In comes Thomas. Better delivery. He's had to dig this one out. There's not too much Ryan Bastians could have done about this. It was right up there, right in the block hole. Did well to keep it out. Fukar now on strike. Not off the mark, just had the one delivery. Just having a look at the field. It's on the leg side and it's given as a wide. So not getting the line right to the right-hander. That will get him off the mark. Just easily guides this over to third man. Sabin Thomas, Sebastians. And this one's gone through. This will be buys, I think. I don't think there was any bat involved in this. AB double D. We'll confirm that. Just trying to guide this into that gap that's been left open for him. Good over. 42 is now the score. 1 wicket down. And remember, you can follow us on European Cricket, whether it's via Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, at Mr. Maximo, right, Rico Full. Always got plenty of action going on there. Go onto the European Cricket side and you'll see some, well, some outstanding and some crazy and some very funny clippets on there. And we're certainly getting lots of hits on some of those. And I think on a daily basis, there's a number of things entertaining and action-packed, and a frenzy of action that we see, that we make sure gets posted. All the best ones are up there for you to enjoy. And of course, you can get in touch with Mr. Maximo and myself as well. And we like to put our own posts in there as well, and a few pictures. And of course, get involved in the YouTube chat. It's actually played, would just be a single, yeah. It's EuropeanCricket.com, our YouTube channel. It's always lovely to hear from you, always lovely to hear from people from all around the world. You are our global cricket family. And, well, we love what we do, but you make it that much special for us, knowing that you're out there enjoying and interacting with us. To spread the world, spread the word. That's nicely played, bowled. Kopaka trying to get the breakthrough. And of course, go to EuropeanCricket.com for previews and stats, players' profiles, and also the previews coming up for the next day. can go and have a look back at other tournaments as well. If you wanted to know some facts about other players, plenty of information on there for you to keep you busy. Ricardo Bastian's asking the question, and I think probably going down the leg side. Have a look at it again. Yeah, you can see from the moment he's left his hand, the angle of the ball and the directory of the ball is always going to be missing the leg stump. This would be a single as well. This would be a very good over. Comes to an end from Kopka, just 4 runs from it. It's exactly what they needed at this point. Just when after that last one, particularly from Sevin Thomas, leaked a few runs. They pulled it back well here. So 47 it is. 1 wicket down. Man doing all the work at the moment, Ryan Bastians, and not surprisingly, he's rewarded with a bit of water, and that's sensible. Not something that up until now we've seen in this T10 format, but as the weather starts to get hotter, I think the tournament referee along with the officials need to start to apply a little bit of common sense. And I think when you've got a batsman that's out there for 5-6 overs, I think it's only right that he can get a bit of fluid into his system. The safety of the players is paramount to us. We're at the halfway point, so this match is very evenly poised. And while Bastians is there, I would say that the Crusaders may be slightly on top. Joy coming on to bowl. Batsman has gone across the line. I think it's worth looking at this one again, see where it pitched. Here it comes. I think it's the height of it as well, yeah. Going to miss leg and going over the leg stump. Sakura trying to get himself into some sort of form, the form he was in last year. This one's safe. It's what he needs to be looking to do at the moment is just try and keep Bastians going on strike. Bastians, though, I think at the same time, though he would appreciate the strike, I think he'd appreciate the batsman playing a few shots themselves as well, take the pressure off him, because he's going to be gasping out there at the moment. This one's his full toss, and it's, well, he smashed the fielder and still gone for 4. Well, what about this? This was hit like a bullet, and it's Abraham that manages to get in the way. How much he knew about this, I've no idea. This was absolutely tonked, and, well, I think even the cameras had difficulty to keep up with it. I'm guessing at first glance that was a chance. It hit him so hard, and it's gone to the boundary. 4 runs, a little bit of a let-off. Bastians hits the full toss straight at the fielder. This one's dirty. Down the leg side, going to be a wide. Trying to get a quicker ball in there. (39 of 19 Bastians). This one's on the off. That's a beautifully played shot. The fielder gets foot down to it. They think about 2. It will only be just the 1. Good stop. Wasn't the orthodox way of doing it, and if you're going to use your feet, make sure you do stop it. Both these teams searching for their first victory. Who will register the first points on the board from either one of these two teams? Will it be the Crusaders batting and closing on the target of 81, pardon me, or will the debutants, Royal Strikers, in their first European Cricket Series, be able to strike and get their first points on the board? That's the answer this time, deciding This one was not worth taking on. And that's what he's doing all the time. He's talking himself in his head, probably talking himself through every ball. He keeps reminding himself the importance of this knock between him. Quick glance at the bowling figures there. And look, how many, about all of those bowlers so far just bowled the one. So now the captain, based on what's been seen already, can decide who he wants to bowl. The second over, 155 for 1. That was still got, again, not a bad over from Joy by any means, just 8 runs from it. But they require just 6 and over, so 8 is still ideal. It's good for the Crusaders. Quicker delivery, fired in by Kopaka. And, well, making him hurry again. Bastians does get home. Well, him being run out now would be a disaster. Already had a run out in this innings. That was the first wicket that went. And that was that score of 22. This has gone up in the air, and there's a catch that's taken. And Bastians, through all his patience, finally, his patience couldn't last any longer as he dances down. It was a good ball. He wasn't able to get and good full contact on it, and ends up giving Clinton Paul a pretty straightforward catch. And that's a crucial wicket, and that no doubt will bring to the crease the captain, Michael Guntaleka, who's now got to continue. But the platform's been laid. The score at 56 for 2. They can do this more or less, run a ball, and it's all about how the captain applies himself and whether these two can go on to put a partnership on together. So Ryan Bastien goes for 40 of 22 deliveries caught by Paul off the bowling of Kopaka. Guntaleki now will be on strike. Opts to play this shot down to the point, third man area. Ball doesn't really come up as much as he expected. This time he does get it right, takes a single. He won't mind that the first few balls, just to get himself in. So far this has been a top spell from Kopaka. 2 more balls to go. 1 for 6. That's well hit. Well fielded. A great throw in from Paul. That's nice to see. Attacking the ball. Picking up cleanly. Getting the throw in. He's certainly up for it. He bowled well as well. So I'm pretty sure he'll get another over in. Just went for 5 of his. This one's down the legs. It's signalled as a wide, and they should be looking maybe to come back for another. They elect not to. So it'll be 2 wides taken. All to go in this, the 7th over. So welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the hot seat. Welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah, the hot seat. Here's the last ball, 7th over.
And the airfielder's got to get down and stop it. He does. No mistakes being made there at all. They've fielded well.
Yeah.
Stan Sevier Thomas, the captain.
They've been fighting every step of the way, haven't they, Rico? And just a reminder that these two teams will be going head-to-head again in the final match of the day, Royal Strikers against Southern Crusaders. Well, one of them will be having 1 win in the column, and whoever doesn't win, I'm sure they'll be very, very keen to square the ledger in match 28. Now, this one, it's half an hour delayed compared to our normal start time for the 4th match of the day. So it will start in just over an hour from now. You see that the lineups are out. And well, at the moment, you would say that the Southern Crusaders are in the box seat to finish this one off. But You know, they're all strikers. They are making them fight for every run. And I think the fact that they've got two batsmen that are anything but set at the crease gives them a chance in the last 3 overs of this one. Kuntaliki, well, where will he bat? And that's another question for Southern Crusaders. They'll have to wait though, Raw Strikers. Once again, they will be batting first this time. They won the toss. And, well, let's see what happens here. And 20 of 18 balls with 8 wickets in hand. You'd say they should do it in a dawdle, but Kent Thakur hasn't really gotten going so far, has he? And all you need is a good over here from Seven Thomas, and then strikers will be within striking distance of their first win in ECS cricket. Here's over number 8.
Good bit of fielding, good dive to stop it. Unfortunately, the momentum and the power of the shot meant the ball went away from him. If he could have got this in straight away, it would have been trouble. What a great bit of fielding that is.
Really was. Still, they got one, which is probably what they would have got anyway.
Oh, this is classy, and this is where Kuntaliki is going to punish you. You give him any width at all, he gets down, doesn't he? Crouches low, hit through the line of the ball. This is a cracking shot. And, well, a couple of boundaries here now, and they'll feel that they should be home.
I think this is an ideal situation for the captain to come in, because he's got a real purpose to what he's doing out there now. He has to see them cross the line. I think opening up, and it hasn't really been working for him so far, because maybe just a little bit more of a long-term kind of innings needed. But here, it's very obvious what he needs to do and how long he's got to do it in. And you can see there's no panic in that cut shot. It's a really nice one, and picking up a wide as well. So pretty much round about the running the ball mark now, just under. So you definitely would favour the Crusaders here. And it's hard to believe they haven't got a win yet in the series. They're 0-4, but they have lost very close games most of the time.
Yeah.
And you see it with the net run rate, it was only minus 0.5 for this game, despite losing.
But they've been very close, haven't they?
matches.
Those two matches against Malta, there was nothing in it. And sometimes we say, whereas teams can make winning a habit, you can make losing a habit. Well, Crusaders are trying to put an end to that. Oh, how does this miss? The bowler
That's
can't
well
believe
bowled.
it. It is really well bowled indeed.
He finally got one on target, didn't he? But look at this one, just jamming the bat down on it. And it wasn't the middle of the bat by any means. Again, 1 wicket can change everything here. This is the one they want.
Firmly hit again by Gopal Takura. Now he is a good bat, Gopal. I've seen him bat well last year. He was in form at the beginning of their campaign. Then he went off the ball a bit. So maybe this is a good sign. Maybe he's going to come into form at the right time for the Crusaders. Thakur. This is Michael Kuntaliki now on strike. He's looking to take the single, and well, he's given him out. Oh, we'll have to see this again. Obviously the bat was in the air. I mean, this was again a very, very soft dismissal, because it didn't even look like he went very far. Look, he's taken a couple of steps. Look where he is now compared to where the ball is. Now, the bowler and batsman get in each other's way. Yeah, he's well short. And the two of them look at each other to say, you got my way, but the umpire is right there, and he's saying, no, I see nothing wrong with that.
It's an interesting one. I don't think the bowler really had too much effect on what was happening, because when they clashed, it was when he was running the other way. It's when he turned around and he had problems. The bowler's well out of his way by then. Let's have a look at this. You see, the bowler's going to field the ball and kind of just stops him, but if anything, he then pushes past the bowler, takes another step.
Yeah.
And then I don't think the bowler did too much wrong in that situation.
No, I think the batsman there trying to rule the battle off the pushing and shoving, put himself in a position but he couldn't get back in.
Bowler's trying to help him out, saying just stay down here. This is where the danger is. We get to the end of the 8th over, and a very interesting over it was. 70 for 3 now, 11 off the last 12 balls. In this situation, when you're fielding, you don't want to give away extras and you don't want to give away a boundary. And the longer you can do that, the better. You can see there the worms, not too much in it. But again, you would favour the Crusaders, especially with these two at the wicket. But anything can happen. And Jojo Thomas, he'll be facing his first ball here in the 9th. You get a couple of dots on him, suddenly it's game on. And when it goes to last over, anything can happen. So
yeah,
Who's going to get the responsibility of this one? Yeah, it's Clinto Paul.
He's bowled well, Clinto Paul, and he's fielded well. He's up for this. And I think when you've got a player who's up for it, well,
first over. Yeah, this has killed him, hasn't it?
yeah, that's 2 runs, and that's 2 runs you can't afford to give.
Gives him a strike back to.
There's only 10 required.
Gives a strike back to Guntaliki as well. And too many wides in the first bit of the innings, but just coming in the last little part and hurting them at times.
The captain, no doubt he'll be trying to play those little swishes towards point and third. Well, there we go, it's another wide, and this is where it hurts you. They've been good up to this point, haven't they, the Royal Strikers? They've made them work, they've made them battle, and even though Ryan Bastian's batted beautifully, they kept plucking away at him and finally frustrated him and got his wicket. They got themselves in this match. Now with those extras, just throwing it away, and this one's gone big. And where's this going to end up? Will it beat the fielder? Oh, it does. Oh, would you believe it? It almost looks like they've just decided, look, we'll just give you the match. Look how wide this is. It's gone all the way. It's 5 of them. The wicketkeeper doesn't get the dive in. He's finding it too hot to get the drive, and the fielder can't stop it either. So we're almost there. Just 3 runs.
And that really hurts. Can't tell you how much that hurts. And what's going on here? The keeper. They've had enough. What's going on here?
I'm not sure what's happened to the wicketkeeper. He's not sure at all.
What's going on here is he just said, no, if you're not going to bowl anywhere near me, it's Mukamala. And
well, look,
I think it's here.
I mean, I'm just wondering, maybe it's, no, it doesn't look like he's either pulled a muscle or something, stretching for that one.
Yeah.
And he's decided, I can't carry on. Well, looks like they're going to have to change the wicketkeeper, somebody else who's on the sheet. I mean, you saw when he was going for it.
Yeah.
He didn't get the dive in. I think he may have just stretched.
And that can happen,
that
especially
side of his leg.
I mean, we're late in the day as well.
Yeah.
We're late, not late in the day, late in the innings, I should say. And just maybe just a little something. And knew straight away he was off, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And it's frustrating, a bit like reminds you of Johnny Grimmer after he took one last year, and he ran straight off, didn't he? So I guess we'll have some more news with regards to that when we get a chance. But I mean, the main thing was the delivery. I mean, the keeper didn't have too much of a chance of getting anywhere near it, did he? And I think it's something that they're going to have to work on. Again, strikers, you know, I still think, although they did well to make that kind of 80 score, I do think they would have liked to get something up in the 90s. I think we would challenge Southern Crusaders, who've made a lot of scores in that kind of channel. And once again, they look to be on track for something like that. And remember, the Golden Ball game was in the 90s as well. So, well, looks like slowly working out what's going to go on. We'll have the reserve wicketkeeper in.
Has he got any pads on?
I don't
Any
think so.
pads? I mean,
You don't have to wear them.
you don't have to, but it looks like the pads are coming on now. So
Am I going to go out and put them on? Well, it's one of these things. He's saying, no, it's okay.
the next game between these two. So which way did the toss go?
Yeah, Raw Strikers won it, and they've elected to bat first. So
Okay, that's going to be interesting because the Crusaders, you know that they've had their troubles, haven't they? When they've been chasing. So the Strikers, if they can get themselves to round about the same sort of score, maybe 90. I think if they can get to 90, from what they've seen so far from the Crusaders, I think they'll feel confident that they can hold them to that, because this has just been about one man at the moment, Ryan Bastians. The other players still haven't got going. I mean, Guntalika hasn't really clicked yet, though he's still out there. We saw Gopal Thakur once more getting out early, Zisan Yusuf. But again, the Crusaders, they are very much creating their own downfall, aren't they, as we get ready to return back to this action. So it's just 3 runs required for victory. This is going to be another wide, and
Savio Thomas, the captain's behind the stumps now. He's straight into the action.
There's only one legitimate delivery being bowled in the over, and 14 runs have come off it.
That's really, really hurts you. Well, Guntaliki, he'll want to come away with a win here, and I'll tell you why in a second. So we have 2 required for victory. Make that 1. Because he's going to find out that Bastians, when he was fielding at long on, has trodden on his sunglasses and broken them in the first innings.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Really?
it's true. I saw him step near them. I thought maybe on them. I went over there and he's cracked them. So
Oops.
goodness leaky. Well, hope you enjoy the win. It's been a costly one. They're not cheap. They look like pretty good ones as well. And well, this one, it's just been over to forget for Clinto Paul, who was tight in the first over. But, well, it's gone from bad to worse to worse. And it's going to be 18 wides in the end. And yeah, this over just never got going. In fact, there wasn't a legitimate delivery bowled in the end. There were 6 in a row, all wides. One had 1 extra run and one had 4 extra runs. So,
Crazy.
11 runs, all in wides.
Absolutely crazy. When you think how well he bowled his first.
As quick as it comes, it can go, though.
Yeah, but look, well done to the Crusaders. They've had to do it the hard way. They've had no easy matches up until now. They had to play the Knights, and then they straight away had to play Malta, 2 top teams. And Crusaders themselves, we can consider them as one of the top teams in Malta. And they weren't, up until now, able to register a win. But they have. I wouldn't say that they did it the easy way. They were made to work for it and made to work hard for it. They fought back when they were out in the field and reduced the score, which looked like it was headed to be around about 100. Brought it back to around 80 thanks to some good bowling towards the end. Not good running though from them here today. We've seen 2 poor run-outs, but at least they started to get better. But again, it all seems to be about one man, Ryan Bastians.
Yeah, and I think they've got more players that want to impact in the last game of the day. Credit to the strikers as well. They fought all the way, but just the wheels fell off at the end. I think at the end of the innings, it's pretty hot out there. And, you know, just you saw a couple of players losing a little bit. And same for both teams, though. Oh, just out of the reach of the keeper. It was another boundary. But look, credit to the Southern Crusaders. They get their first win of this series. And look, they're probably the best 0-4 team I've ever seen. But now they're 1-4, and they'll certainly want to double down and get another victory over the Royal Strikers in the last game of the day. It's be fascinating to see how that one goes. Starting in around about 50 minutes from now, at 1:30 p.m. GMT, which is 3:30 in Central Europe, and 7 p.m. in India. And this is the one where he pushed past the bowler, but then he was wondering why he got caught a metre out. And you see there, just had a lot going through his mind at that point. But Jojo Thomas came to the crease. Well, he didn't have to do very much at all. And bunch of wides, a hatful, 11 in total, and that keeper having some issues with it, and saying, well, you got to look after me, I'm not 100%, so that was up to Savio Thomas to take over the keeping duties. Well, again, he had to stop a couple down the leg side, that's what he had to do, and well, at least he got into the game, the reserve keeper, but in the end, it was fairly one-sided. And the game looked like it might go down to the wire. In the end, there's 12 balls to spare. An easy win for the Crusaders, who will be back in match 28. And these 2 teams, well, this could really matter this game, because if the Royal Strikers can win it, they'll be back on level terms with Southern Crusaders. But if the Royal Strikers lose, well, really, you'd have to say it's going to be a tall order for them to make the quarterfinal. So it's all to play for in match 28.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I think you're absolutely right. The Royal Strikers will look back at that match. They did a lot of things well. And I think for 8 overs in the first innings, they were in it, and there at the last, they were coming back into it, and then got sloppy. I think they got sloppy on both accounts, whether it's just the heat or whether it's just the way that they went about selecting the bowlers. But look, I wouldn't have gone for any other bowler but Clinton Paul there, but it just goes to show sometimes things don't always go to plan. He bowled a magnificent first over, and then in the second one, he couldn't pitch the ball in the right area. No. They were all wides, and they end up losing with 2 overs to go. That's quite amazing. I've never seen an end to a game quite like it. But hey, that's European cricket. That's what it's all about. But can they bounce back strong? They're batting first, though. I think that's a big plus. I do believe, from what I've seen from them already, they're starting to get better. A little bit like Malta today, another team that are making their debut, and each time they go out there, somebody performs and gets some runs on the board. So to go out there, it's a clean slate, try and score 90 runs and really put the pressure on the Crusaders.
Yeah, I think so. And, well, the players have a little bit of time to cool off. We've got approximately 50 minutes, like I said, until start of the next game. The coin toss, brought to you by Biostraff, will be shown just before the start of that match. You can see why this game is so important. The Royal Strikers really need to win it to stay in touch, because Now, you can't see them overhauling any of the other teams. Crusaders the best chance, and well, we'll be showing that game very shortly on ECN. In the meantime, you might like to go to the website, europeancricket.com. That was our social media at European Cricket. And we certainly hope you're enjoying your day. Wherever you're watching around the world, please join us for match 28, the final match of the day here in Malta. And we hope the sun's shining wherever you're watching around the world. If not, well, we're not too far away for some more sunshine and cricketing action in this wonderful island nation. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, along with Rico Full. See you shortly for more cricket on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
4, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but Shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the Shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. Well, it's a beautiful, hot, sunny day, and well, you need a lot of energy in these conditions. And this coin toss is brought to you by Biostrath. Biostrath has been improving the health and wellness of their customers naturally for 60 years. So it's time for the Biostrath coin toss for match 28. It's the Royal Strikers once again against the Southern Crusaders. Let's go to the match referee, who's with the two captains. Tails is the call.
Tails it is.
What would you like to do, Savio?
I like the back toss.
Well, there you go. Once again, the Royal Strikers. Their captain's been pretty lucky with the toss today. Savio Thomas, he's won the toss and elected to bat first. And look, they showed some good aggression during their innings. Can they bring it here? And well, certainly they will need their Biostrath if they are going to continue. And you need a lot of energy in these conditions because currently it's around 34 degrees right here in the Malta Sports Complex. So Rico 4, I know you're another one that is a big fan of Biostrath. And thanks again for your support of European cricket. Over to Rico 4 in the commentary box. Time for the last match of the day.
Vinny, and also to Biostrath. Yes, that's right. I am a big supporter. Look, 100% natural, and it gives you 61 of the 100 nutrients that your body needs daily. And those include 11 vitamins, 20 amino acids, 19 minerals and trace elements, and 11 building substances. So shout out to all our partners, FanCode, Kookaburra, Spring Productions, Bizway Local Lifestyles. And well, moving on to this fantasy dashboard for the final match of today, match number 28, the Royal Strikers versus the Southern Crusaders. And both teams have had the opportunity of about a 40-minute break, and that'll be enough time for the Royal Strikers to well, do a little bit of soul searching. Maybe just planned out their batting order, because they are batting first, and they know that if they can put a bit of pressure on the Southern Crusaders, get themselves up to around about 90, 100 would be a fantastic achievement, but even 90, and they know that they do have the bowling capabilities of making the Crusaders work hard, and they will know that if they can get Ryan, Ricky Bastiance early, then well, none of the other batsmen really up until now have had any impact on any of the matches that the Crusaders have played. So that's the plan, get the runs on the board, and I think the key people there would mean that the likes of Savio Thomas, he really needs to get going and play a good supporting role to Living Varghese. He batted really well. It was unfortunate not to get his 50 first time round. Well, let's see if he can make up for that today in this match, match number 28. The umpires are making their way out to the field. In this final match, the officials will be Shubhas Roy and Adrian van der Rijs, the tournament referee himself, ABDD. And the Crusaders followed by the batsman. Everything to play for here. Remember the Crusaders, we saw them winning that last match, and it finished quite flat really, didn't it, with those wides all coming in that final over. Strikers 80 they made, 4 wickets down, and Varghese made 49 of 26 deliveries. The Crusaders, well, while Bastiance was there, he made 40 of 22. They were looking comfortable, and then those wickets falling, they needed another partnership, and it looked like it was going to go into the last over, and then, well, with those wides coming in that over from Clinton Paul, they didn't need to put bat onto ball. It was all done in wides. They did it with 12 balls to go in the end. But the Royal Strikers, well, wanting to get at least another 10, 15, ideally 20 runs on the board, and then putting all the pressure on the Crusaders and trying to get the prize wicket. Bastiance out. Looks like Zishan Yusuf is going to start with the ball. And a slight change to the batting lineup. It surprises me slightly on the Royal Strikers. They're going with Kopiger to face the first. Big swing and a miss. And it looks like it's Palouse who's the non-striker. Now we do know that Palouse is listed as a very key batsman for them. One who plays strong attacking shots. Bit of a six-hitter. So I can understand him being up there right at the beginning. Make the most of the power play. But at the same time though, I don't think they want to chew up too many deliveries that Levin Vagase doesn't get to face. I mean, he's already shown his quality. First runs to Kopiger, just played that down to third man. Yusuf. Oh, well, we've seen this before, haven't we, from Palouse? Well, his name's Palouse. Well, maybe you should call him Footloose, because look, he always gives that little kick, doesn't he, before he plays his shot. So Footloose misses out on this one. Little trigger action. Here it is again. This time he's made good contact. It's up in the air. And they're watching it. It won't go to the boundary. They'll come back for two. The breeze, thankfully, picks up a little bit for the players in the field. The only thing is it just makes it a little bit more difficult when the ball does go up in the air, when it's a catching chance. The wind could play a part in it. Three without loss, ball to go in the first. And it's a big, almighty swing and a miss from Palouse. And that is the end of the first over. Score remains on 3. It's a good start from Yusuf, and he'll have a little break now. That's the way the Crusaders have used him. He bowls the first. He won't be called upon till the final over. Been very impressed with the bowling of Masi, who's coming on here now. Oh, and that one just wide. The wicket keeper, Gopal Thakur, not able to get to it. Both teams changing the wicket keepers for this match. Gopal Thakur, he did most of the keeping for the Crusaders in that series last year, behind the stumps. And looks like Xavier Thomas is going to do the job again for his team after Mukammal's strange injury. Palouse back on strike, here we go. Footloose, there's the kick. It's a single. It's good. Keep rotating the strike. I think the main thing is to eliminate the dot balls. It was that was the problem towards the end of that first innings. Everything was going pretty well. They didn't start badly, but then they kick-started their innings, and then it was the last 2 overs, I think, where they only managed to get something like, it was about 8 runs, I think, off it, and that stopped them getting to a bigger score. And they had wickets in hand as well. And that one ends up being a wide delivery. And this one probably would have been another wide. It was a, well, dirty full toss, wide outside the off stump. Oh, and he's gone. Well, shot Maria Ganda, Bapas aa gaya banda. Yeah, it wasn't a good shot, was it? It was swinging. And this one gets through the gap. And it's curtains. the batsman. Makes his way back. And the bowling of Isaac Masi doing the damage. And well, footloose. Devin Palouse puts 3 on the board of the 5 deliveries that he faced. And that's the end of him. So we know him to be the hard-hitting man, but he's got to get hold of it first, and he wasn't able to do so. So the end of him, and that will bring Levin Vargase. And well, they need him out there really. I think you saw his innings in the first match. I think probably a little bit like Ryan Bastian's for Southern Crusaders. He's the main man. Slower delivery, well bowled. That's very well bowled. And I said, I suspect there was a bit of inside edge. Just have a look at the non-striker here. Well, I think he was taking evasive action, and maybe somebody should say to him, look, you're probably better off with a helmet as he's running back. Comes here and he's running back. And well, that's one way to protect yourself. Menu na maro, na maro, na maro. Nahi maar de yaar. Koi na fikr na kar, par helmet pala. Yeah, we always say, wear a helmet. It'll do your love life the world of good as well, because the ladies, they like a man who wears protection. So that was the end of the second over, and it is 7 for 1, and it's a nice time to welcome back the dashing Vinny Sandhu.
Hello everybody. That over begins. Here's a guy I like to watch about his business. Lakshita Senaratna. And he's been really effective at the end of innings, but he's here in the third over. And all strikers have to find a way to put a score on the board. It's been a very pedestrian start. This one down the leg side. I was just going to say, there hasn't been too many wides. That was only the second of the innings. That's certainly an issue that the Royal Strikers grappled with. The conditions here, it's very muggy at the moment. It's 34 degrees. And what I would say is there's a bit of cloud cover around, complete cloud cover at the moment. It doesn't seem like there's any chance of rain. But at least it's giving us some relief from the power of the sunshine, I suppose. But it's quite muggy, isn't it, at the moment, Rico?
It is very muggy, and was very grateful to the ice creams from Lee Tuck.
Hold on.
And you didn't get one.
Hold on a second.
I'll stop there then. I thought there was one for you, but I think it may have melted before it got this far. I've had 2. Even Johnny Grimmer bought me an ice cream, so hey, I'm well refreshed. You see?
Hold on a second. So you've had 2 ice creams.
Uh-huh.
And I've had 0 ice creams.
Yeah, well, I'm nice to people. See, I'm always nice to people on here.
It's not worth it. Well, good for you. No, I'd take a positive. I'd say you've earned 2 ice creams. Rico?
You've earned 1 as well. 1, maybe. I'll buy you an ice cream. How about that? At the end of the day, I'll buy you an ice cream.
That's good. I could definitely use one. It's been really hot work, hasn't it? And we haven't had today. We haven't really had a game that's gone down to the wire. I was hopeful that we might get one between these 2 teams. And the Strikers obviously went off the rails a bit at the end of the 3rd game of the day. But the thing is, this is basically their final. If they want to stay in contention, they've got to win this game. And this one up in the air, but I think it's going to go over everybody. And it does. And then, well, he finds in his hand. So that's useful. Looks like Jojo Thomas down there. And they will come back for 2. Despite the loss of that early wicket, they need to keep attacking. And well, it's really up to them to try and make the running here. Be proactive. Score. I think they need something in the 90s. Down leg side, this will be a wide.
Yeah, just got to get this ball in the right area, especially to the batsman who's the strength of Levin Vargase. He's already shown what he can do if you bowl badly to him. At the moment, he's quite happy to just take the extra and get the extra ball, not even trying to play at those, which is sensible. Outside there, he wants it. The head was nowhere near it. Really, head up in the air. You see the difference, just getting the ball going outside the off stump, it makes batsmen not able to get hold of it, trying to be too aggressive rather than stroke playing. This one's up in the air, this one should be taken, and it has been taken. It's a very good catch. And he's happy about it, and so he should be. He's having a good day so far. Marcy, another one taken. And Sevenaratna getting a wicket right on cue. It's what he does. Gets batsmen to play, gets the ball in the right areas. And we saw the shot before, reaching out, head in the air. Saying that when you're playing those sort of shots, even if you do make contact, most of the time the ball is just going to go up and you're going to give a chance, and that's exactly what's happened there. So the Crusaders applying the pressure, but they know that the danger man's still there. And you'll probably find that well, maybe the captain is going to come out here now and see if he can put in a good partnership with Vagaset.
And they really need these players to fire, don't they? And otherwise you worry about all strikers just where they're at. I know, speak to them, you know, they're very, very thankful for the experience of playing the ECS, and they think it's going to do wonders for their cricket. But right now, I think even if you feel just chatting to them, I think they feel like not quite up to the mark. But we've seen in bursts they are capable. 10 over cricket, anything can happen. New over begins.
Optimistic appeal, and of course, I correct myself, it is actually Levin Vagaset that is out. So that's a massive wicket. The man who scored 49 of the runs for them last time has gone. He's gone for 3 of just 6 deliveries. And this man, well, Massey's been involved in both the wickets to fall. He was the bowler for one of them. And now taking the catch as well.
Yes, can't get him out of the game. Kariawasam is going to come over the wicket now. That disastrous power play. Only 14 runs. And well, Southern Crusaders, I feel like it could be start a bit of a crusade for them. I mean, they've got 4 very winnable matches in a row. They've already won the first one today against Royal Strikers, and then this one, and then 2 against AUM tomorrow. Yeah, I think AUM's a team that started well, but they've gone a little bit off the boil, haven't they, Rico? So I think the Crusaders will be hunting another couple of wins.
Yeah, they will be, but I don't think they'll find it. I mean, this match is far from over, but I think tomorrow against the University, I think the University will try and bring the best game to the day tomorrow. They'll want to finish the group stages on a high, and of course they will also be getting a feel of who they could be facing in the quarterfinals, depending on where they finish. So it's in their own hands where that goes. So again, expecting to be tough games tomorrow coming up. It's played away nicely. Maybe looking to take 2. They should be looking to take 2. Very hesitant. Got to run hard. Got to make those count, especially when there's no boundaries coming from the bat, and at the moment not a single boundary has been registered. As we approach the end of this, well, 4th over has just started, so power play's been completed. This one's banged in. Used his wrist well to get that to the 3rd round area. In comes the throw. It's a very good throw, direct hit. The umpire is shaking his head. It's well worth looking at this again. Here we go. Lovely pick up and throw. Well, that's really close, isn't it? Very, very close. And it's all a question to keep an eye on the batsman's bat. And, well, he's lucky to get away with it. Tough call, isn't it? If you're the square leg umpire, you have, of course, haven't got the luxury of the replays. We've had to watch it twice, but we can probably say that from the angle we're looking at it at, I think the batsman just doesn't get his bat down in time. So he gets a life. That's Kopaka. Let's see if he can make it count. Good bowling, nice bit of movement away there. Kario Osama just finishing the 4th over. This is all very good stuff at the moment for the Crusaders. It's 19 for 2. And remember, you can get involved. You want to talk to myself or to Vinny, or just want to put something out there for our global cricket family to have a look and read and respond to. Go ahead and go do it, because we love having you there.
And look, one of the things we have done, developed is kind of a bunch of rules and guidelines for the moderators in the chat now that it's been revamped. And James Leslie asking about why phone numbers aren't allowed to be put in the chat. This one's in the air. And, well, actually got a fingertip to it in the end, I think. And it's Bastian's. Ryan Tricky Ricky puts that one down. Again, it's half a step short of it. It's off the end of the bat. And just, I think they had to get off his feet, didn't he? And brace for impact if he was going to pull off a screamer. He's already trampled a pair of sunglasses. That's another damaging.
Did you tell him?
Yeah, he thought they were the captain's sunglasses, and apparently they weren't. I went and told Michael Paliki, well, here's your sunglasses. Said, those aren't mine. Mine are on my head. So somebody's had a pair of broken sunglasses. And we don't know. That's real mystery. Getting back to what I was saying to James, I think one of the issues is, you know, we do get some problems with spam in the chat, and you know, the soliciting things through phone numbers. People are promising all kinds of things. Oh, that is an absolute screamer.
Get out of here.
Wow.
That is not allowed. Knock your socks off. That is something special.
Incredible catch. And this one was a bullet. Wow. Get him in the circus. I don't think we had this one in time. It was straight to him, but so fast. It was a very, very spicy catch. What you say, Rico? That is very, very sexy cricket. An incredible piece of work at short mid wicket. I don't think the bowler could believe it either. It was an absolute tracer.
That was going like a bullet. That shouldn't be allowed.
No.
It really shouldn't. If you're a batsman, you get out to that. You're very, very unlucky. What a catch that was.
A naughty catch. And can you believe it? Nothing going right for the strikers. It was Dylan Pereira that was in the short mid wicket position, and he absolutely plucked that one. That was the speed of light.
Well, you know who that is? That is the chairman of Maltese Cricket, Indica Pereira. And, well, that's something to talk about. That's made his day, that.
Well, can you believe the composure? And you can see, well, they trust him in the important positions, not just on the field, but also off the field, Pereira. That one was very, very well held. He's in safe hands. Thomas now.
I mean, Indica Pereira worked in the hospital in Gozo. I bet you he's got his fingers insured. I know that when we were talking to some of the guys in Kiel, and one or two of them were doctors, and they were telling us stories of how much they've insured their hands for, and something like figures of around 15,000 euros were being spoken of. Just doesn't surprise me, because well, key part of their work. Well, it's just a conversation I'll be having with Indica Pereira later. And Indica, well, look, I owe him a lot of thanks. Particularly he himself, being a medic he is, along with Michael Gunteleka and Lee Tuck, looked after me, and at the time the tournament referee who also got the virus here last time we were in Malta. And nice to see him out there on the pitch playing, because it's not easy for him to get the time off and then being involved in something. That will certainly go on the Facebook and on the Instagram and Twitter. That was a spicy catch, and it's got rid of another dangerous batsman. Did enjoy.
Still in a bit of a funk, isn't it? 24 for 3 after 5. If you double that, you get 48. It's not nearly enough. And, well, Centre Ratner, 2 for 12 of his 2 overs. Really good effort by him. He's bowled him out early, but he's done very well. A bit of help along the way. And Kariawasam is going to continue. He's come into the side. He was 12th man in the last game, so he gets his chance here. Has played pretty well in the earlier matches. Gets past the batsman. And now, okay, so put yourself out there in the middle, Rico. You're the 2 batsmen, you're 25 for 3. What's your approach now in the second half of the innings?
I think at this point, what I would be saying is, okay, no dot balls. Whatever comes our way is going to be a run. That's worst case scenario. And, well, this...
Yep.
But this wouldn't be it. This is another wicket under swing. And the reason why I say that is you can't afford to do this. Just that. You've got to be played a bit more positively. Take the singles. And even if you take 12 balls to do it, and in that time you may get a few extras. In that time you may get some bad balls that you can play an aggressive shot to. And then you leave the last 12 balls to really go out and attack and get the other batsman in. But, well,
to be fair, if you hit that one, that would have probably landed on Gozo where I spent yesterday. It was a big swing, wasn't it? I think you're right. I think it's tough. You just need something you can bowl at, I think. And with 27 balls remaining, I think you're right. Eliminating dot balls and just getting something going. I think that what we call Sydney or the bush at the moment, they're just swinging hard and they're hoping they might hit a 6. And if not, it's probably going to be nothing or a wicket. At the moment, they haven't even had a boundary in this innings. Obviously, it's not working so far. And they're all strikers. I think they're a little bit tired as well. You can understand. It's been a long day so far, a long tournament as well for the newcomers. This one was the call here. I think one we called wide in the end was the bowler saying, well, give us a break. It's, I think he understands. That's the interpretation at the moment. This one's a lot better from Kariawasam. He's bowled very well as well. And, you know, credit to the bowlers. They've asked questions. Yeah, they've tried to keep the ball outside the off stump. And I think that's the key, especially against a team like the Strikers. They seem to want to try and smash everything on the leg side. You make them go get it.
The batsman is Sabine Thomas. And, well, a couple of guys left stranded there at the moment at the non-strikers end. He's got 13 or 14 deliveries. He's seen these partners come and go.
An easy situation, especially for Kapaka. He'll be feeling like it's all on him at the moment. And after this one, can't get anything. So, end of 6 overs. It's 26 for 4. Another very, very tight over. The overs so far, over by over, they're all single digits. The highest scoring over 7, which was in the third. So it's gone 3, 4, 7, 5, 5, 2.
Yeah, but you know, this happens a lot, Vinny. I think, I mean, you play a lot of cricket like myself. We've always been in situations when maybe either with bat or with the field, you haven't got one of your top players playing. Yeah. Like they're missing Bilal Khan, but because they knew that, everybody's performed. Every bowler knows that, okay, there's no Bilal, so when we bowl, it's got to be good. And that happens sometimes. And I think the Crusaders, knowing that they're missing a player like Bilal, they've come strong, they've played well, and they haven't missed him, have they?
Yeah, I'll come back to that in a second. I agree. When we used to have a player out, I used to say it as a keeper and say to everyone, right, everyone, give me 9% extra. Just 9%. And you add it all up, that's 99%. Actually, yeah. There's 11 of us out there. I said, I'll even put in the extra percent. So I'll put 10% in. And then that's how we're going to lift 100%. Yeah. That's how we're going to cover the man that's missing. Well, nice bit of fielding out there. Had some work to do.
But that's when the player that has come in for him says, oh, wait, I ain't that bad.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Not that bad. But no, look. Big player missing, they perform really well, and I think they'll be encouraged by this performance and the way this is going. If they can get 2 victories here at the end of this day, this one, they're not just timing anything either. I mean, there's shots being played. Still, no boundary in this innings at all of any format, and that's credit to the bowlers. They're bowling a good line, not too many extras as well. I can give you a call. There's only 5 extras that have been That's been 5 wide. Good performance. And they've taken the catches.
Yeah, that's been key, hasn't it? Next one. Down the round to mid-on. And well, we've got a few people in the chat, of course. Today we're talking about the new kind of chat, and I know we've got some other new faces in there. I know Kawa is there asking who's commentating. Well, hello Kawa. I'm Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. There's Rico Fool right here, and it's always wonderful to have new viewers and more people getting involved in the European Cricket Series. So inside edge onto the leg, and once again,
and it's more tussle week. We know this ended up badly last time.
It's been the danger zone, hasn't it, at the moment? But it's wonderful you can join us, Kawa. And if you love cricket and lots of it, then you'll certainly love the FanCode European Cricket Series. Plan to bring you over 1,000 matches this year. Last ball, the over, swing and a miss. So it's the end of 7 overs. Still trying to get anything going. Royal Strikers not really living up to their name. It's 30 for 4 after 7. And look, speaking of more matches, there's more coming up tomorrow. It's the final day of Group A action for these teams. And, well, Marsa are going to play the Atlas UTC Knights. Now, that's a rematch of last year's final, and that's going to be a really hot encounter. You want to get up early for that one. And then in the afternoon, we'll have the American University of Malta taking on the Southern Crusaders. Again, that is a team, a matchup, which I think could have a big bearing on the middle positions in Group A. And it's all important as you try and push up as high as possible, leading into quarterfinal Friday. So the matches start tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. We hope you can join us for Day 8 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Jojo Thomas. And the guys, Indico was saying, we don't call him Jojo, call him Choo Choo. Choo Choo. Choo Choo Thomas. In comes Choo Choo Thomas. Choo Choo.
Well, that's news to me. Is that the Goss, is it?
That's the Goss, they call him.
Jojo.
Choo Choo. You know, Thomas the Injured.
Oh, yeah.
Choo Choo. So, gets a good ball in there. Dot ball. Coppercut, he's really got to start playing some shots now, isn't he? He's 15.
Still no boundaries in the innings at this point. 8th overtime. And they're going to try.
Oh, and it's Mr. Pereira again. Well, diving to his right, makes a stop. If he had found the ball straight away, could have got it in. And he's having a good time out there. Mr. Pereira is on the patrol.
Tosses this one. And again, he tries to whack it. Just gets a thick under edge down to long on for a single. Hello to Michael Daub. He really loves the Southern Crusaders shirts. And they look, I think it says they supersede any fitness centre. I think that they make them look pretty tough, make them look pretty strong, very futuristic. This one, no real contact. Just be another single, so yeah. Hello from Neville. Hello to you. Also letting us know, just reiterating, not a boundary so far. And we've got James Leslie in there as well. Jahangir as well in the live chat. We certainly do love all your contributions there.
It's a chance, and he's taken it. It was a pretty easy caught on ball, the batsman. Thomas is having a look at his bat, thinking, oh, hang on a minute. His bat made a cardboard, didn't go anywhere. Didn't go anywhere, did it? Give it a good hit, well, but I think he sliced that.
You know what we've seen, though? The Thomas get the better of a Thomas. And
look at that ball spinning away. It's a good catch.
It was. A bit more difficult looks, but, well, choo-choo. The train was off the tracks, but he holds on to the catch now. Big trouble in this innings, 33 for 5. Yeah, it was just reminded me of a situation we were in pressure where we had Sukhvinder Singh bowling to Sukhvinder Singh. And I was commentating with Danny Hudacek, and he said, well, right now, if I found out the umpire's name was Sukhvinder Singh, then it would have absolutely blown his mind, which I thought was very clever. Big appeal, and he's gone. Well, that's 2 in a row. How about this? Ah, well, he'll be on a hat-trick now. He's still got an over left, so he'll have a chance to get it.
Look, here's the delivery. Totally missed it, and yeah, I think both his feet are out, and he doesn't get his bat around quick enough. You'll see it better here.
Yeah, this will be a great angle, won't it? Let's have a look. Again, the keeper's got to make sure he stays on the stumps. He does. Yeah, and it's another good call by the umpire. He's spot on, and the standard has been very high today from the men in black. Well, it is very slimming. And not just the way you look, it actually is slimming because you sweat so much in those black suits in this heat that you will get slimmer.
Yeah.
And we hit the end of the 8th over now. And it's 33 for 6. And you do really worry about what's going to happen because Kopaka out there, but he hasn't really been able to muster too much, although he stuck around for his 17 off 20 balls.
Yeah, he's always been running out of partners as well, hasn't he? But, I mean, the only good thing about this is the new batsman coming again quickly. Well, you've got to think that somebody is going to be able to come out there and connect with a long handle and score some runs. I mean, this one, again, they've got that field well plugged. This is something where I thought that the Royal Strikers had their field wrong. They didn't have this man deployed in this area.
Yeah.
The Crusaders have got him, and it's worked well.
That's where they're aiming all of them, aren't they?
Yeah,
It's
a lot of
actually
the
Yusuf's a
shots
good
are
bowler
going.
too. He's not going to give too much away. And this one's hit hard, but it should be stopped. And once again, no boundary. And look, apart from Kopaka, the next highest score's been 3. And well, it's just hard to put an innings together, isn't it? When you don't really have that many contributors. When he goes upstairs, appeal and he's gone. Yeah, he's edged it behind. And the batsman walks, and I like that. That's good sportsmanship. He knew it. This one was up in the boardroom. Came back at him a little bit. You see that? Yeah, there's the top edge. And well, there's the end of Kushlesh Kopaka, who batted well. Gives a little thumbs up saying, well, appreciate your sportsmanship. He knew he edged it. And umpire not really forced to make a decision. But, well, big problems now. 35 for 7, halfway through the 9th over.
Yes, I mean, it's where is these runs going to come from now? I mean, you got Sanishmani is out there. Now, he is also one of the keepers. He has kept before. Now, he may keep, but on the sheet we've got, he's not down to be the keeper.
Thomas, the captain, once he got the gloves, he got a taste for it. He said,
he did.
Yeah, it always happens though
Not
when the
giving
keeper gets injured
Not
or
giving these up now.
keeper gets injured or for whatever reason can't keep the gloves. Everyone starts popping up, going, "Oh, I've go at that." And well, Zishan Yusuf, I told you, he's a good bowler. He's got 1 for 5.
Ouch.
One, yeah, hits him right in the unmentionables. And then he hits the other batsman. That's nice. Both of them win on the one.
And look at this one. This was right there,
Yeah.
right in the painful area.
Yeah.
And then the other batsman decided, well, if you ain't going to go down, I'll go down for you.
And then it's a good taste of the surrounding turf of the wicket. Let's have a look at this. I do like it from Money. Look at him come in. The big dive. Didn't think too much about the landing, did he? He might need a neck brace to bat in. And he keeps diving like that. Still, I like the intent. And he goes after it. I don't think this is going to make the boundary. It should be another wicket. It is. Oh, that's well held. Really good stuff. And Deladen, who's out from behind the stumps, takes an excellent catch on the square leg boundary. Absolutely nothing going right for the strikers now. It's 36 for 8.
Yeah, that is a really good catch. He took this so well. Look, it's like he takes them for fun, gets the little roll. It does the grimmer after he takes the catch.
That is a Biostrath super catch, if ever I saw one. Rico, it went high. He needed to sum it up. Warm day, just a little bit of breeze around. And, well,
That's a case of
well held.
ex-keeper takes ex-keeper.
Yeah, well, it is exactly right, isn't it?
Good catch, though, wasn't it?
Now,
I like the way he took control of it.
here we go, number 10.
Well, look, they don't
Coming
want
out.
too many wickets. Okay, we should be okay because I'm assuming that Jojo Thomas, he has to bowl the last.
Yeah, it's
and
true.
he's on a hat-trick.
He certainly is. Well, he'll have just 1 wicket to take as well, because that's the 9th one down. And I'll tell you, Yusuf, he's bowled a very good over. He won't get a chance to take a hat-trick because he's bowled out, but he has taken 3 wickets in 4 deliveries, Rico. What an excellent performance.
Superb.
He's going to finish with 4 wickets for 5 off, oh, pardon me, it should be 3 wickets for 5 off his 2 overs. And the score now is 36 for 9 after 9 overs. And well, things have just gone from bad to worse to whatever comes after that for the Royal Strikers this afternoon.
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, the Crusaders, full credit to them. It was always going to be a difficult afternoon. They had to come back strong, and they're doing just that. Now, choo-choo. It's the tank engine.
Train will be
Joe.
flying if he gets this. Hat-trick ball.
Gets a hat-trick. You won't be able to catch him if he goes around this track. They'll be chasing after him. It also will be the last wicket. It is 36 for 9.
He won't get a better chance. You've got 2 batsmen that haven't faced the ball yet. It'll be Rajit Abraham on strike. Thomas. Here he is. Hat-trick ball. Oh, it's a pretty good one too.
It was a good ball.
It was a good one, wasn't it? And look who's come out to face. Right, it's the slot machine. Reuben James, 777. And, well, this would be right up there. I think I was about to say, is it the lowest score of the series? But then I remembered what the lowest score of the series is. It's 6.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's already 6 times as much as that. Here's Thomas. Getting a chance to bowl at Reuben. Not a bad shot by Reuben. Won't get a run though. This is the thing now. You can't really take on these risky runs because you know you're out of batsmen. If they lose one more, it'll be 10 wickets.
I want Reuben to hit a boundary. I want to hit a boundary. It's not been a boundary in the innings.
Doesn't look like it.
Come on, Reuben. Abraham. No,
He
he's
won't get a
not gonna
chance.
do it. It's
Yeah.
all over.
Well, the money's been swallowed in the slot machine and has come up bankrupt. And well, you see, it's another wicket for Thomas. He had to wait for this one, but still, it's been an excellent effort. He finishes with 3 for 4. So how's those figures? Yusuf took 3 for 5. Thomas, 3 for 4. And in the end, they're going to be all out for 37 halfway through the 10th over. So they leave 3 balls on the table. Well, one thing that is possible, that record, we talked about it before, haven't we? 3.3 overs, quickest chase. And I tell you what, as soon as they chase it, I'll be straight in the pool. But I suppose this is European Cricket Series. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. But I do not want you to mention it.
I'm
okay?
mentioning it from
not
the front.
mention it.
I'm going to go tell them right now.
No.
Let's have a look at the highlights from this match, match 28 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. And, well, strikers, this is basically their final because to have any chance of going further in the tournament, you think they'd have to win this one, take it off the Crusaders. Really, nothing went right. Not a boundary was hit in this innings, and there were plenty of highlights for the Crusaders, however. Well, they might look like they're from the future, and if they were, they would have known that it's going to be pretty light work. I mean, even this one, I think when we slowed that down, may have still had his bat in the air. He got away with it, but still, it didn't make too much of a difference. And one thing you could say about the Southern Crusaders is, for the most part, they held their catches. Now, that was a little finger tipper, which wasn't caught, but then that one was an absolute bullet. Pereira holding on at short mid wicket. And, well, that brought Thomas to the crease. That's, well, it wasn't a very happy time for any of the Royal Strikers out there. This is Jojo doing some good work. Right, the train. It was flying, wasn't it? And, well, that was the end of 7, Thomas. And, well, Kunto Paul came out. He got stumped pretty quickly. And then you saw Thomas on a hat-trick. He tried to get back, but it's just fractions of a second too short. Speaking of short, this one was banked in. And it all flashed thumbs up by Azishan Yusuf, who I think is a pretty good bowler for Southern Crusaders. They're getting better and better. They look to be heading for their second victory. This one went up there. This is a great catch by Delat, a Struff super catch. And, well, just toss it away like it's nothing. And, well, he certainly had the energy that made all the difference. And, well, when it's all said and done, it was Yusuf and Thomas taking wickets for fun in match 28. And, well, 37. We saw 38 in 1 over earlier in this tournament. So who knows how long we have left in day 7. But I can tell you, stick around. It's going to be interesting. There's the slot machine getting rolled over. And the Crusaders very happy with their work out there. Remember, they're a team that hadn't won a game until today in this entire series. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And Parker, well, 18 of the runs came off his bat, 7 off extras. Apart from that, no one got more than 3 for the Royal Strikers. Look, one thing you would say though, Rico, I'm just chatting to the Strikers, they're very thankful for the experience of playing in the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's been a big learning curve for them, and they've pushed teams at times, but ultimately I think they've just been a little bit found out, particularly with the bat today, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, and I think, well, I think also Southern Crusaders, they knew they had to be at their best with the ball, especially with Bilal Khan missing, and they had a good talk about it. They've eliminated the problems that they have with the extras. They've all bowled well. They've all bowled at the stumps. And you know what I was very impressed with? Very impressed with Gopal Thukar behind the stumps. I think we know that he is a keeper. He's shown us what he can do. Last year, I think he was outstanding behind the stumps. But, well, look, involved in 3 dismissals there. He just looked classy. We saw him take the catches. We saw him take the stumpings. Liking the look of him. And he's somebody that's going to add value. But he's also a very good batsman. And I just think the Crusaders, with these couple of, I mean, they should get this win in the bag as well. These 2 wins, I think, will do the world of good. They peaked too early for me last time. And I think maybe this is a good sign for them.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And look, the other thing is net run rate might come into it as well, jostling for those middle positions. And so bowling a team out for 37, you've got a really good opportunity to get them as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And really give your net run rate a boost. So there it is. It'll be a quick changeover. Last game of the day here in Malta. And we certainly hope you're enjoying your day as well, wherever you're watching around the world. It'll be 38 for victory for the Southern Crusaders in match 28 here from the Master Sports Complex in Malta. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more cricket. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series on the European Cricket Network.
Of the final match on this Monday. It's the second week of competition here in Malta. at the International Cricket Ground here in this beautiful Malta sports complex. Tennis courts are surrounding us, and the archery range as well, the golf course. And on a very humid, hot day, but thankfully got a nice breeze that's blowing across this ground here today. And well, the Crusaders will not want to make hard work of this. They need 38 for victory. And I know Mr. Maximo, despite me saying to him, don't tell anybody, he's gone and told them what they need and how quickly they need to break a record. He wants another record to be broken here in Malta. And well, it's 3.2 it stands at the moment when the record's been broken. So let's see if Maxi has a positive or a negative impact on the batting.
I just want to have an
the
impact.
Crusaders. You just want to have an impact.
Yeah.
I tell you what, this is coming your way. You'll have an impact. Well, who's out there first? Well, the man who took a great catch there. He took the Strath catch of the day. Is Deladon. And well, we thought he was ready to. They've made a bit of a change here, the batting order as well. So, do you think that is that to get your partnership, or is that for other reasons?
Just trying to give a couple other people a bat. And well, it's going to be a good start, isn't it, for Deladon? And there's a full toss on the legs. He just turned it around the corner. There's nobody at fine leg. 4-run start the innings.
Look, this is the way it goes, isn't it? I mean, the opponents, Royal Strikers, throughout that innings of 37, weren't able to hit one boundary, and yet here, the very first ball, and it's on the leg side, and Deladon just says, yeah, that's for. It's easy, really, isn't it?
Well, isn't it? Let's come back to that in a second. Is James. This is pretty well played as well. And there is a fielder that might have an idea about stopping it, but he can't. And Clinto Paul, it's a good effort, but it's just a really well-timed shot. Look, it is in the air, but you've always got a chance with the fielders up.
That's a nice shot.
Really good shot.
He used his feet. He got into position, pushes that away out in the off. That's nice.
Out of two. This will be a wide. And you know what was interesting is because I think Danasa Abisinger is just getting opportunity at the top of the order. I don't think he's a regular opener. But then when all this record talk started, he looked pretty nervous because he was just want to go out there and get any runs at all. And then basically everyone started saying we have to go out there and smash it.
You mean the record talk that you instigated?
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. How else is well played, and it's just going to get over the top of Jit Joy. It's going to run away for another boundary. So, well, is it on? I mean, normally it's on for a couple of overs and then something happens, but Deladon, I like the way he's playing through the line of the ball, and I think actually some of the Royal Strikers probably learn a lot about the way he's approaching these offside deliveries.
Look, when you're inside the power play and men are inside the ring, this is the way to play. You got to play these shots in the power play. You're looking to hit over the top. Some clean hitting, out the middle of the bat as well. There's nothing edgy about it.
I'm loving it. No ball called at square leg. So I think this might be for three outfielders. It is. They got 1, 2, 3 outside the circle. The deep cover went back and no one came up. So, yeah, Adrian van den Ries spotting that one. This will be a free hit. Well, it's all coming up. Record like so far. Deladon, what a game he's having. Took an outstanding Strath super catch. Now he's got a free hit. And he's going to pop it down the ground. Might have been a chance to run out there. But it'll just be one. And well, luckily the keeper was watching. This one, so it couldn't have been caught. The umpire might have caught it though. Had to get out of the way. Nice little side step from the man in black. And it'll give us our first look at Danasa Abisinger. Keanu's all over the record as well. He says we could see the fastest chase broken. 3.3 overs.
Abisingi on strike, left-hander.
It's a nice looking shot, isn't it? But he won't get a run here.
That's a nice shot for nothing. It's a lovely shot. He got into position, played it nicely all along the ground.
But yeah, look at this first over. I'll give you the equation. I know on your screen it'll tell you that there's no pressure in the chase, but I'm going to make the pressure here. Last ball the over though. And, well, just gets past him. But still a pretty good over for the Crusaders. After one, it's 15 for no loss.
Yeah, it's good. And some very positive batting there for Deladon. Just like the way he played his shots. Like I think for the first time on 3 consecutive balls, we've seen a batsman that actually has used his feet, got into position, and then the full weight and balance has gone into the shot. and it's been good cricket. And also, I think the left-hander there, Abhisinga, he was a bit unlucky because he played it the glorious shot, his first ball straight to the fielder. So these two,
Yeah.
looking hot, looking spicy. I think they're chasing this record, you know, Vinny.
Yeah, well, look, 23 or 14 required for the record. Calling it early. And it's going to be Midun Mohanan with the ball. And, well, immediately, he shot down the ground. Dillard not interested in the single. I think he's got the record on his mind. And, well,
He's
that
going for
makes
those
it
shots, isn't he?
23 off 13 required. It's getting up there now. Yeah, he's definitely thinking about it. I can even give you a required run rate for the record if you want it. That one takes up to 11.5 now. 23 off 12. Delighted. He's on Maximo right now. And it's not just because I want to hit the pool either. That's a big part of it. And Rico obviously promised me an ice cream as well. Asked me a wide.
This will help.
So 22 off 12.
Yeah, it's interesting though. You told them about the record, and they haven't come out with Ryan.
Yeah, I think they'd already decided the batting order.
All right, so you didn't have any.
I think then there was a big
order
scramble, there was a big conversation. No, it's nice to see a couple of the others getting a bat. This one hit hard, but he's found the fieldsman. It's Palouse, who just keeps that to 1.
Yeah.
So still a bit of time. The other thing you can expect is that the Royal Strikers will be bowling their best bowlers up front. At least have some kind of respectability in the scorecard. Hello to Kerno, who's in the chat. Oh, the next one's going to be called a wide. So he was just talking about that Buckton seconds scorecard when they were bowled out for 2. Apparently both those 2 were extras. Look at this one. Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah, they've been very consistent, have their men in black. Remember, the line belongs to them. A lot of bowlers think, well, it's on the line. No, that's the umpires will have a call. They'll look at where the batsmen are, what the batsman's doing. Is he moving towards that offline? And if not, then they're going to call it.
Yeah, and that's fine. But how's this though? James Leslie, this is a pretty good one actually. Because we're talking about that Buckton innings, that both the runs were extras. James Leslie said, sounds like the 11 batsmen were extras. I certainly agree with that. And now, if you take 40 off that balls remaining, you'll get the equation for the record. So now it's 19 off 10. Going nicely by Delarden. Just be 1. And now, when's the last ball of this over? How about you sing it? On strike. Hasn't been the worst over from Mohanan. A bit breezy, slightly different weather than we've seen some of the other days, isn't it, Rico? It's a bit windier.
Yeah.
Still very hot, but at least the breeze has cooled things down somewhat at ground level. Here's the last ball of the second. It won't be. It'll be a wide +1, so 2 wides to the total.
Yeah, sometimes you get this though, Vinny. I know we experience it a lot in Spain. When it gets really hot, then the heat that's coming off the ground, it causes this sort of humidness.
Yeah.
You don't see the sun or the blue skies. It's almost very smoggy. It's not,
Yeah.
but it feels that way.
Yeah, it's condensed atmosphere, isn't it? Oh, this is a really nice shot. I'll probably only get 1 for it, but still, it was well struck. And with that, Delarden will retain the strike at the end of 2 overs. It's 23 for no loss.
Yeah, Delarden. It's amazing the difference it makes when you're batting with no pressure. And talking of pressure, there's going to be pressure tomorrow. Look at those fixtures.
Yeah, it's going to be great, isn't it? We've got the rematch of last year's final, Master vs Atlas UTC Knights. And Knights, well, they made all the running in the group stages last time. They haven't been as good in the group stages this time. And Master, it's been the opposite story. They weren't so good in the group stages, but came good in the finals. Now, they'll play in the first 2 matches of the day. Then American University of Malta versus Southern Crusaders. I think these 2 games are going to be crucial, matches 31 and 32. So make sure you tune in wherever you're watching around the world to ECN tomorrow for more cricket. 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 in India. Here we go then. You want the equation? 15 off 8. You've got to take 40 off the balls. I'm confident. Angelo's got me covered here. Majid Abraham's going to be bowling it. He's certainly going for it. I like it though. I mean, we've seen the records book rewritten in various ways over the first week here in Malta. We saw records be broken that we thought would never be broken. And it just shows you anything's possible, even when you talked about a team getting bowled out for 2 in the chat. That wasn't in our competition, but we do have so many matches. Oh, this one is a big one. That is a proper Maximo. It's out of here. And, well, Rico, that was one step to your left. And you had it. And that one, well, it's the first one of the innings. In fact, it's the first one of the match. Maximo time. And now that target is well on up to 29. So now 9 required off the last 6. Come on, Rico. Let's do this.
There we go.
Go get my ice cream. I don't think it'll melt
Shaka time.
before it's finished. Just be a wide.
That would help, wouldn't it?
What sort of an ice cream is it anyway? One of these vanilla in the middle, chocolate coated
Yeah,
ones?
there's various types.
You can choose.
Yeah, you choose. I had one with milk, chocolate and vanilla in the middle, and then the second one had a bit of caramel around it. It was nice. Just what you needed to cool down.
8 off 6. 8 off 5. It's a
very interesting field here. I mean, can you see for the man that's at slip? I mean, why they've got a slip in, I have no idea. But you've got the man in that slip. Then you got this line of this red and black shirts, and well, you think they're standing in front of each other. Well,
this will probably be 4. Oh no, he's made the stop.
He's made a very good stop actually. And see, that's my thing. You got to slip in there, but if the chances are coming, and they're not going to get involved in it, it's a wasted position for me.
But you got to be lucky when you got one slip. That's why in longer forms you have more, and it's also the depth. I think we've found that the slip has to be deeper in this form of the game than they would not normally be. So, what's the equation now? 7 off 4. Can you go to a golden ball when you're going for a record?
6 off 4.
6 off 4.
Makes it look better.
6 runs required. So he can do it with Maximo now. Happy Singer, who's on 1. He's just enjoying having some time out in the middle. He's looked pretty good, to be fair. Nice technique, the left-hander. Jet Abraham. See if he can sniff a wicket out.
They've got to take the single. That's good. That's clever. That keeps it alive, the record, because you've got the big man now on strike. He's hit it well, hasn't he? Teladon, he's on 23 of just 14 deliveries.
So what's this now? Need 4. Need, I think, or 5 runs, I should say. 5 runs off 3 balls. There'll be 1 in this over and 2 in the next. Here we go.
That'll do it with a 6.
Do it right here. So pretty well. Oh, you're going to take that one. Well, looks like we jinxed it again. Unless Ivy Singer can get the single off first ball.
Time.
So that's the end of over number 3. And the score is 33 for no loss. I think you'll find 33. So yeah, I would have thought Delarden, he'd taken that single, he would have been on strike, but instead, you know, unselfish as well. It's not every day you get a chance to go in the ECN Hall of Fame, though, is it? And I was going to say about these kind of extreme performances, I mean, we've seen a team bowled out for 6, we've seen it 200. When you have this amount of games, it's an unprecedented amount of cricket we've got, so you're going to get these strange outliers sometimes. All right, here we go. 4 to win. Oh, and he blocks it. And so now we need 4 off the last ball.
To equal the record, right? Or was that?
No, he can win it here.
Okay.
Yeah, need a 4. Perfect here would be a 2 wides. That's just what the doctor ordered. Not that I want to see wides. There it is. Okay. So that's 1 wide. I'll take 2 consecutive. Every time. I thought if I mentioned it straight away, because normally I wait till about the 2nd or 3rd over when they're flying, and then I mention it. But here we go. He's hit this well. Well, come on, run hard. There's 1. There's 2. And so, well, I think that gives them 3. And that will take them up to 36. off 3.2. So they're 2 runs short to get it in their own right. But if they get a 2 off this ball, they'll be equal holders of the record with Darmstadt Indian Vienna. And he swings and misses. So it was all for nothing.
You're really
Rico will take you the rest of the day. I'm going to go get my ice cream.
Start packing up. I'll still buy you that ice cream, don't worry.
Just say, put it on the full tab.
You can see that.
Wait, credit to the slot machine, Reuben James. Defended well. Still think Touladen should have taken that single at the end of the second.
Yeah, that was the key moment. If he'd taken a single, I think it was definitely on.
So, still looks like it'll be the early finish of the day. And just a reminder to join us tomorrow for more cricket on the European Cricket Network. We do appreciate your company.
Still changing the field around. The third man needs to go across. He does now. Get in that gap.
Got to get these
Sort of wide
adjustments
of
just
the-
right. Don't you? Score's tied. Okay, at least one more ball. It's now 37 off 3.5. And, well, strikers, they look to be out of the running, but still they'll have 2 more matches, and they'd love to pinch a win, wouldn't they? And this one won't be out. Swing and a miss. And we get to the end of 4 overs. It's 37 for no loss. Score's tied. And, well, they need 36 consecutive dot balls. I don't think that'll happen. But I'll tell you what is happening is that we're heading to Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania. Starting next week, the 3-week Danube Detour, as we're calling it. And very excited to go to some of those locations. We were there last year, all 3 of those countries. Each one of them will have a 1-week tournament. And you can see all the previews as well, and team previews at our website, europeancricket.com. It's a great place to go if you enjoy European cricket, and why wouldn't you? And now we're going to have the 5th over commence. Seben Thomas. He's going to bowl it. And they cannot concede any runs at all. They brought the field up. And Abhi Singer out there. Hits him back, but I think it's going down the leg side.
Yeah, that's missing.
Have a look at this one. It's fairly accurate, but just watch the angle of this one. Probably missing by a stump and a half. But yeah, tomorrow, some real spicy action coming up. That'll do it. And so once again, both of these games, they just ended with a wide. Well, I think he sees the funny side of it, Thomas, at the Crusaders. That's a really good boost their net run rate as well. The manner of that victory, they brought it up with 35 balls to spare and without losing a wicket. And Touladen, well, he was on world record pace, 23 out of 17. Abhi Singer, he was just enjoying being out there, experiencing it in the middle, opening the batting for his team in the FanCode European Cricket Series. He finished on 4 and well, they end up scoring 38 not out of 4.1 overs. Well, we could probably show you the whole thing because it was a pretty short innings. I tell you what, there were a couple of nice shots, and I really like the way Touladen hit through the line of the ball on the offside with some really nice stroke play.
Look, he's put a good case forward for him opening the batting, I think. I mean, they've used him at number 3, haven't they? A couple of occasions where he's just not flowed. I think looking at the shots that he's played in today, I mean, particularly that one, that was a beautiful shot. He likes to hit over the top. So I would say, look, give him a chance, let him open up, why not? You've got nothing to lose. Batting hasn't been your strength. And you've got a batsman there, Touladen, who has played some really nice, attacking, attractive looking shots.
Yeah, exactly right. And well, no one likes to see wides, but well, being left-handed has its advantages sometimes. Well, Abhi Singer didn't hit the winning run, but he did produce the winning run by watching that one go down the leg side. Just a reminder, tomorrow we have some really interesting matchups in Group A. Marsa versus Atlas UTC Knights. That's a rematch of last year's final. And we have AUM and Southern Crusaders. And especially with those 2 wins, the Crusaders, they're in the mix for those middle spots. And AUM, they've just fallen off the pace a little bit. So I think if Southern Crusaders can win those games against AUM, they could actually leapfrog them in the standings. And you know, it's going to be really important to see who finishes 2nd, who finishes 3rd, who finishes 4th, because it all affects who you play in the quarterfinals. That can be critical for your chances of winning the tournament.
Yeah, look, last time round, Marsa and Atlas, I can tell you there were some mouth-watering matches. Forget the final at the moment, which is where they match. In the group stages, in the first time they met, Marsa 138 for 2, the Knights 139 for 2, 2 balls to go. They won that one. And the second time, it was the Knights scored 127 for 2, Marsa 100 for 7. But Marsa got it all right in the final when they piled on the runs, 119 for 5, and that was Harun Mughal, believe it or not, the man who started opening here, getting himself into form. He scored a very valuable 53 when they were losing wickets. Zishan Khan, Mr. Reliable, scored 31. But the Knights, 84 for 7, and that's how Marsa were crowned champions last time. So I think that's going to be a spicy affair because the Atlas Knights will know that
A lot of
Marsa,
history.
Yeah, a lot
There's
of history
between those teams. You just have to mix them to know.
Yeah.
And look, this is what we're really looking forward to, is these kind of rivalries playing out in front of our very eyes. And I know that Marsa, they're very keen to have a go at the Atlas UTC Knights. But we also learned from last time is that sometimes the group stages, it's not who wins the games in the group stages, it's also who's playing well at the end of the tournament. And speaking of playing well, the Southern Crusaders, I think they've played pretty well throughout the whole tournament, but haven't had much to show for it. In fact, this is their first couple of wins today, and they achieved them on day 7. Well, this one, match 28, was a very, very easy victory, achieving the target of 38 for no loss after 4.1 overs. It was all on the back of some good bowling, though. And look, to be fair, I think Mohanan and Abraham, they didn't bowl badly at all. They had single-digit overs. Ruben James as well, but I mean, it was never going to be enough runs, was it? And thanks again to our partners BioStrath as well as Bizaway Travel and Kookaburra for their support of European cricket. But really, this afternoon, if you like, for the Southern Crusaders was all on the back of some really good catching and some really good bowling and pressure in the field. And I think that they've just not given the Royal Strikers too much room to breathe this afternoon. Yeah, I mean, I think the Royal Strikers, though, when they look back at particularly the first game, they'll believe that they let the Crusaders off the hook slightly. I mean, they only ended up scoring 80, 4 wickets down, and it was those last 2 overs that cost them. They didn't score too many runs. Yeah.
They had the wickets in hand, and I think if they'd got to the score about 90, 95, it could have been a different conclusion in the end. Don't forget, though they won with 12 balls to go, that last over, it was 6 balls bowled.
Yeah.
But
11
they were all
runs,
wide balls.
11 runs,
11
all
runs.
in extras,
All in
before
extras.
illegal delivery was bowled in the ninth. That's exactly right.
But
well, we've had a great afternoon here, a great
Certainly
morning
have.
and afternoon. I know we can't wait till tomorrow. And we had a great weekend as well in Malta. We hope that you had a great weekend as well. I know it's been a day of a few changes, especially in the live chat. Just kind of revamping it and trying to take the responsibility off chatters to have to police the chat. So thanks for being patient, and we've published the moderator and the chat guidelines for you and the rules, because we just want to make sure it stays positive and stays healthy, and we're trying to foster a community, and it certainly is a community that's growing all the time, Rico.
Yeah.
And so thanks everyone for your patience with that. And it's been a very hot day, probably the hottest day so far, and I think they're expecting more hot weather during the week as well, so that's going to probably test us as well. But I think watching tomorrow's games is definitely one you wouldn't want to miss.
No, you wouldn't miss. But look, on the weather, come on, I'll put it to you. You've seen all the seasons.
I've seen all
in
of
your
them.
tours.
I've seen seasons
Would
I
you
didn't even
rather
think
have
existed.
wet and cold wind? Would
Yeah.
you have the strong winds that you've had, the drizzly days, the cloudy days, or the sunshine?
Well, I love the sunshine.
You've got to have the sunshine.
I love the sunshine.
This is what it's all about.
And
And especially now, this European cricket is the right time of year. We're getting good weather, sunshine weather. It's nice weather, and it brings out the best in the cricketers as well, I think.
well, you know what also I can hear faintly in the background is the beautiful sounds of the European cricket anthem penned by Rico Full in Malta himself, with some assistance with some of his friends, and I'm sure we'll be finishing with that as soon as we say goodbye to you. But firstly, I want to remind you to go to our website, europeancricket.com. I'm sure that the Day 8 preview won't be too far away. You can also see all the statistics for this tournament and other tournaments, but you can see who's leading the runs, who's leading the wickets, who the key players are, for example, in that huge Marsa versus Knights clash tomorrow morning, and you can stay up to date with what's happening there. You can also go to our social media at European Cricket. A lot of people are asking, they say, we want to see the catch again. We want to see Sean Burns catch again. Well, if you look at European Cricket on social media, I'm sure you'll find that. If it's not up there already, it will be there soon.
Yeah.
Also want to say a big thank you to the umpires, because you know that they've been out there and it's been very, very hot out there today, and they've been really, really sensational during the tournament so far, and we appreciate their work and some of the things they're picking up. They're very, very good, and they've got a lot to think about there, the umpires, and sometimes we see the umpires, don't we, at square leg, or we might just show a shot of them, and they're actually always working. They're counting fielders in the circle, they're counting fielders on the leg side, and and things of this nature. And so they've done very well. It's a long day for them as well, isn't
Very
it?
much so. Look, the umpires always have to be switched on. And let's not forget that without good umpires, or without any umpires, you can't have cricket. And without good umpires, you can't have quality cricket. So, you know, yeah, shout out to our men in black. They've been fantastic. And also to the Blue Crew, our European Cricket Network team, because as well as the umpires, they need to be concentrating all the time as well.
Yeah,
because they're doing all the scoring on the screens. And, well, on a day like today, it's about keeping the screens alive as well, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it has been pretty warm, that's for sure. But we've gotten through it, and we're certainly enjoying the fact that we're here and we can share it with so many of you. So no matter where you're watching around the world, we know that so many places in the world, they are struggling with the global conditions at the moment. We hope you enjoy the European Cricket Network and enjoy spending time here in Malta at the moment with us. But then, of course, you can travel around with us to the various locations over the next few weeks and months. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket this year. Well, Rico owes me an ice cream, and I'm looking forward to that. And, well, I might even have a cold beverage or two because it is a little bit of an early finish today. But make sure you tune in early tomorrow for that first match, match 29, between Marsa, the hosts, and Atlas UTC Knights, who were the finalists last year. But until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, as well as Rico Full. And we will leave you with the anthem of European cricket, Rico's very own. But until tomorrow, from everyone at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, it's good night. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Good night. Ciao, hi. All the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes. He sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.